So sharing is turned off. Uh,
Just a second, we'll allow. Can you check if now is fine?
Yes.
Hello. Yep.
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Morning.
Thank you for joining in.
No issues.
Wait for a couple of minutes and then
Yeah,
we'll
yeah, absolutely. No issues.
Hello, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning. Right. So just to give you, so I am Weber. I also have with me Vedahi and the SSF team for leading the session. We also have the first participant here, Miss Disha. I'll just give a quick program brief before we start. Each team will have 15 minutes to present their idea. 5 minutes they'll present their ideas, and we have kept 10 minutes for Q&A with the participants. I believe all of you also have the panelists also have a Google form. Ramnath sir,
Yes.
Pelly ma'am, you have the Google form, right? At the end of each pitch, you need to evaluate the teams on a 10-point scale. You need to enter their idea number. So, for example, in Disha's name, you can see her team number is AIWOS 10044. You'll need to write your name and then fill in the various evaluation parameters that are there out of 10. You write, and then there is a last column to write any comments that you have in that Google form. So for each team, we'll give you 15 seconds to fill in the evaluation form that you can do. And right, if you have any questions, I'm happy to answer them at this point. We're clear. So shall we start with the first idea?
Yes.
Okay. Avi sir, you're here now. Each team will have 15 minutes, 5 minutes to pitch their ideas, 10 minutes for Q&A. I believe you have access to the Google form for each team. At the end of their 15-minute slot, you can fill in their evaluation form. You need to evaluate them on a scale of 10. That's it. If everyone is ready, we'll start with the first pitch. That is Disha, team AIWOS 10044.
Yes, sir. Just a minute.
Okay. Yes, Disha. You can share your screen. Your time starts now. We're starting at 10:02, so your pitch needs to end at 10:07, and your time will get over at 10:02.
Is my screen visible? Is my screen visible?
Not yet. You are visible. If you're trying to share a presentation, that is not visible.
Okay.
Yes.
Is it now?
Yes.
Okay. So, very good morning, everyone. My name is Disha, and let's talk about my outfit for today. So, I'm wearing a black color shirt. It costs around 400 rupees. I hope it looks good. But wait, there's more towards it. This shirt costs around, this shirt requires around 2,700 liters of water to make it. When I wash it, it releases 700,000 microplastics. The dye accounts for 20% of industrial water waste, and this entire shirt is responsible for 10% of global carbon emissions. Funny, just how we're sitting here right now, you, and maybe all of us might have caused so many problems. To think of a solution, reduce, reuse, and recycle is not, considering the growth of fast fashion today. But there are alternatives, natural alternatives, but they haven't been able to establish themselves because of the challenges that they face in their maintenance and the limited coverage. Well, this is exactly where Stitch Yard comes into existence. Stitch Yard is a sustainable textile company which makes fibers and dyes from the raw material algae, which is recyclable. These products are then being sold to clothing manufacturers sustainably clothes. Now, you may wonder why algae. Well, algae is a dream raw material. It grows very fast without soil. It's good for skin. It uses 80% less water than cotton. It can be biodegraded. If we talk about the business opportunity, we have a fair chance. Now, natural dyes, they are sustainable, but environmental conditions sometimes limit their growth. And on top of that, not all the colors can be obtained from them. For example, the color blue. No land plant has ever been able to make the color blue. But algae has proteins called phycobilly proteins, which are responsible for the color blue. This is our technology that we're going to adapt, which is the very first thing being cultivating the algae, then harvesting the biomass from it, drying the biomass, extracting the pigment from it, purifying the pigment using chromatographic techniques, and then preparing the dye from them. This is the market size that we have analyzed. Our TAM for dyes and pigments is around $42.64 billion in 2023. And for natural dyes, it's $2.9 billion. And for SAM, which is in India, that is $65.7 billion in 2023. For natural dyes and pigments, there isn't specific data, so I've kept it limited. For SOM, considering Mumbai, dyes and pigments are around $700 million. So to talk about that, Mumbai contributes to around 10% of dyes and pigments for the entire country. And for natural dyes, it's $140 million. Based on that, we've identified our customer segment, which is local dye manufacturers, synthetic and natural both. First, we will deal with that, and after we get a hand to that, we are going to go to fibers. So basically the first 3 years we're going to focus on dyes, and then we'll go to fibers. So our company is a B2B company. We're currently in ideation stage, and our revenue models would be from B2B sales and wholesale models. This is our competitive landscape. So we are the first one in India to think of this or to do this. So we do not have direct competitors. So we have compared ourselves with indirect competitors, and we have identified some pain points from them. For example, Avni, the dyes that they produce, they do not adapt the fabric correctly. Because of that, additionally, we have to put other alternatives, other pigments, other chemicals, which ruins the cloth first of all, and also makes it, uh, you know, it also makes it very much abraded. For that reason, if I'm using algae dyes for that, algae dyes, they are attracted to fibers. So I do not have to use some other addition chemicals to make it adhere to the fabric. This is our budget. We have an ask for 50 lakhs, which we have broken down into these steps. We have kept an addition of 3 lakhs for additional things for research in fibers. This is our team, and thank you so much.
Thank you, Disha. Over to the panelist. Panelists, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. We have 10 minutes on this for Q&A and feedback.
Disha, I have a first question is, you mentioned that you're
Yes,
going
sir.
to use algae. Who's going to cultivate it? Where are you going to procure it from? Because you have to
So
process
for the
that, right?
initial, yes, that is the very first step. But for initially, as we first do research on that, so we are going to take it from others, and then we are going to grow it on our own.
So you still don't know where it is grown or who grows it, right? Or you are aware?
No, I'm aware, like Reliance Life Sciences. Then there are some companies like Pro Algae Tech where we can source our algae from.
Okay.
So, following from the question which was asked by Mr. Ramnath, Disha, the idea is very good, first of all. The idea
Thank you, ma'am.
sounds nice. There are lots of questions that come to mind as we see your idea. One of the things is that when you say you're going to be sourcing it from another commercial vendor, are these commercial vendors right now making these dyes for similar purpose, are making these, cultivating these algae for similar purpose, or they're doing it for other purposes?
No, ma'am. We have talked with different people, and they are not doing dyes. They're just growing it, or they're maybe using for medicinal purposes, but no one is doing it for dyes.
Okay, so the algae cultivation is not happening for dyes. Do you have a specific algae quality requirement for dyes which can be different from what it is being used for at this point in time? A higher or a lower quality?
Ma'am, both would work. The main thing is to extract the pigment. So once that is done, additional things could be done then. So for that purpose, we would need a dye. We would need an algae which is which is, have high performance.
So if I'm understanding you right,
Initially, any
go ahead.
initially any algae will give you pigment, but then that pigment needs some certifications. So in that case, we would need a higher alternative filters.
If I'm hearing you right, you're saying that there is algae available commercially in the market, but that algae is good to test your idea, may not be the ultimate algae that you use for real commercial purposes. Okay. And
Yes.
how do you intend to move to the next step? Have you thought how would you move to growing the algae yourself?
Ma'am, what we initially thought that first we will do research on that. First, we will extract the pigment. For that purpose, we will source the algae from others. Once we know how to do it, we will focus on growing algae, because if you do not have continuous source of raw material, then how would we make our dyes? So we're going to grow algae, and then we will continue making our dyes. That is what the initial thought was.
On pigmentation, are you so you're able to make all primary colors with the algae, or and how does it work? I still have doubt on the pigment side of it. The pigments that would be required, will they be synthetic?
No, they are natural.
They're
So like
natural.
phycobilly proteins are one such. Then there is red algae, there's brown algae, there's green algae, there's blue-green algae. So we can take different things, different colors from them. You can also mix different colors and make others. That is also possible.
Nisha,
So
can you
you
go about 3 slides back where you are showing a process of manufacturing?
Yeah, yes.
3 or 4 slides maybe, Yeah, that one.
This one?
Yes. Because I think it has relationship with what Shaili has been asking, that, you have to go through a process, right? Now, this process needs some amount of capital investment, some amount of assets, some amount of machineries. How do you intend procuring it? From where do you procure it? Who makes it at the moment? And, what will be the quality of that?
So we haven't thought so far, but High Media has all the things that we need for time being. So all the budget that we did for instruments, we actually did from their website, considering what prices are they keeping for their instruments, for their chemicals. So High Media maybe.
Okay. No, because you have arrived at some figures. So how did you arrive at those figures is what is important. Because, if you are doing research on that, how did you arrive at those figures?
So High Media was the one where we went and we searched for instruments and chemicals and what is their the quantity that we need, and what they have, and then what is the cost that they're selling for. Then for algae, we contacted some people. We asked that what is the price that you're selling for, and then now research is something that you cannot come at one, right? So you have to do a lot of trials and errors. So we also calculated for those processes the amount that which we needed, and that's how we. So it's not approximate. The budget is not precise, by the way. It's just approximation that we have done.
Okay, Shelly, sorry, I interrupted. You can carry on. Sorry. You're on mute.
No, thanks. Actually, that helps. Good that you took her to that direction. I came on screen because it's unfair to have you on screen and we all being behind the screen. So Disha came on screen to give you company.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
I think
So Disha, idea-wise, Disha, right? I'm having your name right. Correct. So idea-wise,
Yes,
it's sounding good. Market, the detailing, you have done to a large extent, but I think a lot of things need to be still thought on into it. Primarily when you've come up with a number. Now, since Mr. Ramnath already went on the numbers, I will move to numbers and ask that on numbers, can you go to that number slide for a moment? Yeah. So this all cost that you've put up here, this money will be able to suffice your work for how long?
Ma'am, this is considering 18 months.
18 months. And in these 18 months, you assume that you would be able to sell some of your
Yes,
outcomes? Okay.
expecting that we will be able to sell dyes, not fibers, because this is all we're doing for dyes.
Dyes. Who have you identified as your buyers of these dyes?
But ma'am, so we contacted local manufacturers, and honestly, not all are willing to do so, considering that what they want is low price. But now natural dyes cannot come in low price, right? So not all are willing to, but some had said that they are looking for such alternatives which are eco-friendly. So but there are no specific names that I can say at the moment.
Because today, what we see in the sustainable clothing market in the Indian context, we need to divide it into 2 or 3 buckets. You might have already done that. There's a bucket which includes those who are coming from outside the country, the large names, the large brand names we all know of. They all have a segment on sustainable clothing. Their thought process and the way they look at sustainable clothing and what it means is quite different from what you're proposing still. Whereas there is another segment which is developing within the country, entrepreneurs who are driven a lot by passion and also support. There is a middle segment between these two, which are Indian apparel manufacturers who have been there for a very long time, and they are in getting into the sustainable space of clothing as well. Now, amongst the other 2 categories, so leaving the outside ones aside, between these two, have you evaluated both of them separately? Especially, like, there are names like Eco. I'm just missing the name, but eco labels, eco labeled. There are a lot of eco labeled T-shirts, etc., which are in the market. So, have you tried to approach those people and see if they are in need of these dyes?
I'm not yet.
Okay.
We didn't. There are some brands that we did, like those they are making from hemp, from organic cotton. We reached them, but we did not get proper response from them.
Okay. So, do you have an idea how they procure their dyes at this point in time?
They are using flowers, land plants, basically indigos and all for making dyes.
So,
There
you might.
is yes, ma'am.
No, you please go ahead.
There is an international brand called Algain.
Hmm.
It's an Israeli company.
Hmm.
So they are making dyes from algae.
Hmm.
And recently they started selling.
In the Indian market?
No.
Okay. So your starting point would be Indian market. My one suggestion here is that you should look at the market also carefully. That who would be the immediate buyers of this dye, because somebody has to test the dye for you.
Right.
And who would be these people? There is a good list of people who are sustainable entrepreneurs looking at only eco t-shirts. This last weekend itself, I encountered one of them. They are making eco t-shirts. Before also, I met 3-4 of them in different conferences. They're all making eco t-shirts and eco clothing. You might want to go ahead and do a little search on them, try to reach out to them if possible, and see if they are willing to buy these dyes. That would be the best way to test it out for you. That what is the market acceptability, what are the challenges, and therefore the amount that comes in will also have a end buyer ready that you're asking for and will have an ROI unit. Otherwise, it remains somewhere in between. That's
Thank
it
you.
from me.
So
Thank you.
I think we are already over the time. And if we can now close this idea, and panelists, you'll have around 15-30 minutes more, 30 seconds more to review the idea and score it accordingly in the form. So Disha, that will be all for you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much, Isha. Thanks.
Also to the panelists, if you have a
Thank you.
specific feedback for any idea, you can mention it in the evaluation form. There's a comment section at the end. You can mention it there. This feedback will be shared with the participants.
Good. Okay.
Thank you.
Great. So we have already next idea here, Prayushi. If you can come on the video, and if you have any slide that you want to share, please feel free to do that. Meanwhile, our panelists will take around 15 seconds more.
What was the idea number? Sorry.
It was 10044. Let me just ping it in the chat.
We are unable to share the screen.
Just a minute.
Permission is there. Please recheck. Okay, only one participant. Can you share now?
Yeah, I'll do that. Is my screen visible?
Yes, but we see a
Yeah,
desktop.
I'll just start presenting. Is it fine now?
Yes.
Yeah. So, hello everyone. Ajna consists of two words, Ajna and Hawk. Ajna means Shivji's third eye in Sanskrit, and Hawk means hawk bird. This is because we work on 3D vision. So, Ajnak is a drone vision startup in infratech doing infrastructure inspections of specifically high rise buildings. The problem in hand is that there are a lot of structural failures which happen specifically in India. So since giving coming to some stats from since 2001 to 2015, there were around 2,700 deaths which happened due to structural failures, and this is due to the high-rise buildings. Since 2020, these high-rise buildings have been tripled and are like enormously growing. So there is a need for like a smarter and safer solution where we have to take care of the safety of the workers who are rappelling on the building itself. So the problem in hand is like there are a lot of structural failures. It's the inspections which happen are really time consuming. There's a lot of human errors involved. There are safety concerns, and it's all overpriced. We propose a drone visions solution using our SaaS platform. As simple as that, you just take an off-the-shelf drone. We are also making an autonomous drone at our company, and these drones will go around the building, capture the data. It will be fed it in our SaaS platform where using our AI solution, there will be like the visual detects facades, cracks, delamination, etc. will be like detected, and post that there will be a detailed report which will be generated. Also, our SaaS platform provides an AI marking tool for the internal inspection, because the inspections for a high-rise building goes twofold, exterior as well as interior. So our solution is time-saving, pocket-friendly, reliable, end-to-end, and we can do periodic maintenance as the cost just reduced. Our products and services consist of the complete SaaS-based platform, also the drone data capture. Uh, it takes care of the safety of the workers and the residents in the building, along with the AI assistance tool. Our USP is threefold: autonomous drone navigation, facade detection, digital twin, like the building on which our inspection will be done. The digital twin will be created, and 2D to 3D mapping will be done. Our product and services, these are the snapshots of our SaaS platform. Starting from top left, this is our homepage. Going to like we work on three verticals. Our main vertical is construction monitoring, where we are pitching right now. And one second, there's some issue. Yeah. So, and like bottom left, you see a login page, and we can add multiple projects. For example, a particular construction person has multiple projects of building 1, 2, 3, 4. We can add them. Post that, there the drone images will be uploaded. It will be marked, and we can add some customized classes as well. The marking tool in the top right image, you can see on the top right there's a 3D model is also shown. And post this in the bottom left, there is a 3D model, and that 3D model has like where the problem is in the red dots, and we can just shift to any other tab, like post this accordingly. The market opportunity is used consisting of around 65,000 high-rise buildings and plus. Even if we consider 1% of market share, and if we just do 650 buildings annually, there it goes like the number goes here. Our business model is a SaaS-based platform. It's a cloud-based service which can go yearly, half-yearly, depending on the subscription. Our costing depends on the exterior walls of the building, and it's a B2B market specifically. Our competitors are as follows. Our competitive advantage is that there's no solution in India right now. Our expertise in computer vision, 3D graphics, robotics play a major role in this. And like the automation in prop tech and urban tech are still is still lagging. Attraction goes here now. Like we have been like doing profit from the past 1 year now, but it's an early stage, like very early stage for the revenue right now. Our traction goes as follows. These three are our like paid clients, and then we have done a lot of POCs and research POCs and some partnership with them. These are some of the achievements, like starting from the grants, the awards, and a few media coverage. We've been invited as a panel at T Hub, Hyderabad as well. Yeah, Prayushi here.
Team, you
And
will have 30 more seconds to wrap it up, okay?
yeah. Prayushi here, like co-founder and CEO. Kajal.
I'm Kajal. I'm the CTO of the company. We're the co-founders.
Yeah, and these are our mentors in fourfold. One, Sunil has been helping us in the technical domain. Usha ma'am has been helping us in the business domain. Chetna ma'am, Jyotsna ma'am come with a civil background. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Prashin team. And over to the mentors now, to the panelists.
I have a question. I mean, you
Yeah.
are talking about, high-rise buildings, okay?
Yeah.
Now, when you talk about high-rise buildings these days, these buildings also come not with very great clearances. I mean, there are two, three buildings,
Yes.
one after the other with little clearances. And, when you operate the drone, I mean, if it's really going to operate throughout the building, then it has to both do the high-rise part and the low-rise. I mean, no, the ground part of it.
Yes.
Now,
Yes.
obviously, the high-rise part is much easier, but the lower one is going to be much more difficult, right? And
Yeah.
therefore, and most of these buildings, I mean, have problems more at the lower end than the higher end. So how do you take
Yes.
care?
Okay. Yeah. So basically, the solution, the problem, what we are trying to solve is that after a certain height of a building, you can't see with your eyes, and you need to inspect that part as well. So the lower part, if there is a clearance issue, it can actually be seen with your eyes, and that's not really the problem we are solving. And it can also be captured using handheld devices if such problem persists in the practical world.
Because we had a lot, because when we were validating our idea, we went to specifically Mumbai because it's the home for high-rise buildings in India, and we have gone through a lot of inspections which were happening. So the need of the hour is that post the fifth floor of the building, what they do is, they if there are, for example, we are talking about residencies, so in that one, like if we go to a building number, how do they do that right now is that they go to building number 1, just peep through and see the building number 2, and do it vice versa. So it's an approximation. Even like last month, one of like the teams which one of the companies we are like in touch with, they did like inspection of NAC building in Mumbai, and in that one also, in bottom it is written that they cannot just it's an approximation, and it's an idea that there might be an issue at that point. So the visibility is actually an issue for them.
Okay. Who are your customers? I mean, you mentioned, of course, it's a B2B.
Yeah.
Are the maintenance people your customers? Are the security people your customers? The builders your customers?
So majorly there are two folds. We have been approaching the auditors and the consultants, and also for the there are some of the builders who have in-house maintenance at their end. So we are approaching them as well. So these three. So either they just do it in house or outsource it. They just do it via auditors and the consultants. And in this one, the complete inspection pipeline goes in two folds. Like first one is where they just go to the site, see visually the complete building and make a detailed report out of it. That takes a lot of time. So that is the problem which we are trying to solve. And the second one, wherever there is a problem, and if there is a problem, then the second step goes hand in hand. That is for the structural inspection. The structural civil agent just goes there, checks some of the, like, using their devices. They just check the health of that building and then report what are other retrofitting solutions which can be done.
Good. So what's your revenue model? What is your revenue model?
Yeah, our revenue model goes twofold. One is like using we have a lot of pilots. We outsource them. These are freelancers, or there are companies who just have many pilots. So we just outsource that to them. Have a good community along with them. So firstly, this image capturing and the data capturing, and second fold is the SaaS platform. We have subscription based solutions because in long term, for the high rise buildings specifically, they need a history of what all things and what all problems are there in the building. So the 3D model out of it, the images, the problems, the detailed inspection report, all of that will be stored at our end. And as we mentioned that if you use our solutions, you can do like periodic maintenance and the frequency can be increased. So that frequency and that data and that prediction will be stored at our end, and using our AI model with time, like after 2 to 3 inspection of a particular building, there will be predictions and some alerts given to the client, even if they are at like CXO level or in the middle domain, or if they are at lower level in the company, all can see and transparency can be maintained.
And which stage are you in your startup? I mean,
We
are
are
you ready for
currently
your revenue or?
yeah, we are doing revenue right now, and currently we have done a lot of pilots, and we are planning to do paid pilots now. That's our stage.
So, what is your background, the two of you?
We are computer science. We are actually computer vision researchers, and that's how we process the uh, drone imagery to get the defects using.
And this is just for external damage. No, you can't do internal
Yes.
common area damages, right?
If we so basically for internal damages, as the clearance point was taken into picture, the clearance is not there internally, and basically a drone solution is not really required internally. But if there are images, if someone walks on,
I
and
agree. So
that can be
your
done.
civil advisor.
Yeah.
No, I understand. I knew that answer. Your civil engineer advisor. Is there an external damage that does not show internally? Also, is there a possibility of an external damage which does not show internally? A structural damage, not just a surface or a paint damage.
Yeah, there is a
Structural
possibility.
damage, in my opinion, if it is external, it has to show internally also, right?
Yeah.
Not
So
always.
why would an apartment owner, an office owner, or a tenant
Not always though,
not be
because
able to tell the
internally,
builder? And why does
sorry,
no?
Yeah.
because internally, as we see,
What is the
like
percentage?
different,
80%,
uh,
50%, 30%, 90%?
uh, Yeah, okay. So I'll explain. So basically, internally, there are a lot of renovations and at least paints going on. So sometimes those kind of miss the internal visible defects. While if we have a combination of both, it's more of a safety concern.
And how costly is it, or how cost effective is it for to us to have that? How expensive is
At
it for
least
like a 20-story
three to
building, or
five times lower than the current inspection cost.
how much? How 5 times lower?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1/5 of the cost.
Yeah, 3 to 5 times because different types of buildings have different rates.
Okay. All right. Good. Thanks.
Yeah, and in that one, depending on like we just do generally people just take the price of the carpet area. We just take off the external building wall area. That's it.
Which is way lower in high-rise buildings.
What's the funding requirement that you're looking for, or are you funded?
No, no, we are bootstrapped right now. We are looking for like if there is a grant, we are looking for 50 lakhs, and if there is any like funding in the sense of investment, we are looking for 3 crores.
Prayushi, right? Prayushi,
Yeah,
so my question to you is, see, today buildings are 50 floor, 30
yeah.
floor, 50 floors. So your proposition goes for all floor heights, or it has a limitation at this point?
Ye-
All floor
all
heights.
fluorides.
Have
That's where the
you,
protection comes in actually because when for visible viewing you have that limit, while for
yeah.
drone you don't. Yeah.
So till say, in your testings, till what levels you have gone, till what floor levels you have gone to test this so far?
Up to 30 floors.
Up to 30 floor buildings have been tested with it.
Yeah,
Do you see any difference in the ability to give your output with the floor rise, or it's the same?
it's the same. It's the same because the like the only problems comes with the drone flying, and that depends on the environmental conditions, and that has already been checked when we go to the field.
The other question I had, this is not my core domain, but the core question, the important question I had here is that can this be used only during the construction stage, or is it, or just when the construction is over, or is it for the lifetime of the building that it can be used?
It is actually for older buildings. It is not
Mhm.
during construction if we go precise.
So post construction, any kind of the final clearances, etc., that happen there, if there are checks and balances being done at that
Yes,
stage, it cannot be used, or is it meant for that as well?
It can be done
it
there as
can be
well.
done as well. Like just post because the only constraint is that the complete building is to be built,
Mhm.
already
Yes.
been built. Yeah, and depending on the geographical location of that particular building, for example, in Mumbai, for example, in there is a lot of exterior problems which happen to the building because of there are a lot of rains, etc. And on the other hand, in Hyderabad, this is not that much of an issue.
While dryness is more of an issue. So it is
Exactly,
geography based as well.
geographical based and how old is the building. These two are major factors. And
So
yeah, please go ahead.
so in the older buildings, when you go, so if there's a building which is 10-year old,
Yeah.
probably the builder is out. So the building associations are your clientele. Who would be your clientele in that case?
Yes, building associations as well as structural auditors who do the
The structural fitness
retrofitting.
test. Yeah.
Yes, yes. So those two are the major clientele.
Yeah, this is the thing which I mentioned earlier that like generally in the buildings, people either they just do it. They have their in-house team. If they are big like builders, they have their in-house team. Else they just outsource it in the other companies, and that's where the auditors and the consultants come into picture. So that's why we
Okay,
are
great.
approaching them as well. Yeah.
Thank you so much, team. I think we are already up to time.
One
And
small question I have is
yeah, sure.
who makes the drones?
We have our vendors. We have an expertise in the software part of the drones and assembling part as well. but we don't make drones. We don't sell drones because there are a lot of people already in the market. We could have gotten into it because my master's and her PhD is into robotics and AI, yeah, vision domain. But we do not want to get into it. So we are like customizing our drone according to our need.
Okay. Yeah, yes, please.
Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, team. It was
Thank you.
amazing idea. We'll have like 15-30 seconds for the panelists to score accordingly. In the meantime, we have the next idea in our
Thank you so much.
panel already. The idea is 10724. Kamatham. Can you just come on video, and if you have any slides to share, you can try presenting it and we can see if there are any technical issues. Panelists, do you have the idea number for the previous idea just presented? I can place it in the chat. Yep, there you go.
Hi, good evening. Good morning. I am Saujanya. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, we can. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm the founder of CycleSync. So basically, 1 minute. So during uh, the beginning of 2024 in January, I fell ill and I was hospitalized twice with anemia, due to which I was able to sit down and research a lot on my health. During that period, I had to drop out because I was so sick and I had to had to be hospitalized. During that time, I realized that menstrual cycle is a very important part and foundation of being a woman. And during that research, I realized that the tools that we have in the market are not sufficient enough to measure and understand our own menstrual cycle. Later, I was also diagnosed with PCOS, which led me to be on this startup, which is called CycleSync. So basically, from medical preview, women have 4 phases in their cycle, which is not just one part, which is not just periods. We have 4 phases in our menstrual cycle. For example, at one part of a menstrual cycle, we have low energy. In the other part, we have peak energy, as you can see. And sometimes we have a better organizational skill. Sometimes we don't. Sometimes your ability to exercise is higher. Sometimes it's not. So based off this idea, I was looking at the problems, and some of the problems that I've encountered and the lack of tools is that the present tools that we do have, like period trackers, don't completely track our complete cycle. They're not able to understand our energy cycles, and they're not able to understand when our peak productivity is. And we oftentimes have only broken down solutions rather than a complete comprehensive trackers which can track our energy, mood, or fitness. Because as women, we have to tailor all of our routines to our menstrual cycle. So, for example, 66% of women who sync their routines to their cycle tend to have higher energy levels and also are able to manage their stress properly. In fact, a lot of women suffer from burning out, especially now that a lot of women are working. We suffer a lot from burnout. So, up to 64% of women increase higher levels of productivity and lower levels of burnout if they are adjusting their work schedules or fitness schedules according to their menstrual cycle. So that is why I came up with the solution called cycle sync. So basically, cycle sync is built on the idea of cycle syncing, which is actually a medical practice that means that you align your routines according to your different schedules based off the 4 phases of the menstrual cycle that we've talked about. In fact, if you are someone who does this method, you are able to decrease your PMS symptoms and you are able to live much healthier and decrease your instances of mood swings. So based off that method, I've built the startup called CycleSync. So we've seen an interest in CycleSync. For example, 68% of women between the age of 25 to 35 have expressed interest, and they wanted to have tools that can, balance their routines according to their menstrual cycle. The problem is that we don't have tools that are able to do this in the modern time. I'll give an insight of how we are doing this. The current period trackers only solve this part. For example, they only track your basic menstrual cycle and they let you plan your reproductive cycle. But we at CycleSync want to go deeper. We want to be able to manage your energy, you manage your symptoms, manage your productivity, because there are certain times when you're the most productive, and also detect PCOS through the data that we collect from the app. So currently, what the features that we are looking into are cycle-based recommendations. So for each phase in your cycle, every day we'll be giving out recommendations on what nutrition you can take in, what fitness you can do, and what is the highest levels of productivity, and what are your levels of energy, and when are times when you are going to be low. And these will be based off AI. We'll also integrate into your other variable integrations like smartwatches, etc. We also have specialist access where we can have access directly to doctors on board on the app itself. We'll also have a calendar integration where you can see exactly on which phase, on which dates your cycles are falling on, and also possibly flag symptoms of PCOS. So the main
Sorry, just one thing. You'll have like 30 seconds more, okay?
Yeah, sure. So the market opportunity that we have is the global femtech is around 22 billion, and the users are around 350, and our serviceable attainable market is around 40 million that we are targeting. Our main customer profile is around 18 to 25 women who are busy and mostly urban and tech savvy. So our major competitors are Flow, Clue, and Avia. One of our competitors is valued at around 800 million, which shows that there is a demand in the market. Our key differentiators are that we use the entire phase-based cycle. We also use AI for detection, and we also give in nutrition, fitness, and productivity plans. Our entry barriers would be that we are planning to build proprietary AI models and also healthcare partnerships. The current progress we've made is that we have done surveys of 150 women, in which they have 25% of them were willing to pay for this app. We have been in partnership with VHub so that we could go into colleges and schools to spread awareness of our app, to talk, and also conduct sessions on period education. For our revenue model would be a freemium subscription based model, and we've seen that 30% of our users would be able to be converted, and we are offering it at around 200 to 400. 60%.
So just one comment. I think we can close this and we'll let the panelists ask the questions. In case the questions will be covered through one of the slides, then you can present those remaining slides, okay?
Sure.
Okay, over to the panelists.
So, hi, Sojanya.
Hi.
So, Sojanya, I in the starting saw you wrote there that 18 to 25, right? That's the age group you're targeting. Is that correct?
Yeah, currently.
Why is that age group your target age group?
So mostly 18 to 25 are women who are Gen Z. What we found out through our service was that Gen Z women were more likely to talk and do more about their period education, and also are willing to pay for such tools. Of course, it can be extended throughout the lifetime of a woman, but it's just this that are much more, open to using apps and tools, and they are also much more educated on periods, since especially in India, periods are a major taboo.
Okay. I think you need to look at the other age group of 25 to 35 as well, because that's age group which is quite capable of paying and might be more interested.
definitely.
That's one. Second, here your app is already ready and in use. Is that correct?
No, not yet. We are currently building the wireframes. What we've done is surveys and enacting. If ask customers if they would willing to be paying for an app like this through our wireframes.
Okay. And you are currently, what is your background and who are your other partners in this?
So currently we are looking into so it's been just 3 months since the ideation of this idea. I'm currently trying to bring on a technical co-founder, and I was studying in B.Tech before I had to be hospitalized, and that's when I decided to drop out and just work in entrepreneurship for the long time.
You were doing B.Tech from, if I may ask?
It's in Institute MSEC College here in Hyderabad. It's
In
Institute of
Hyderabad.
Aeronautical Engineering.
All right. Okay. And you are solo on this right now. You don't have
Right.
anyone else working with you. Okay. And you've partnered with VHub for this purpose.
Yes. I do have a team of 6 people who are UI designers and app developers.
So you have a team of 6 who are doing the app development with you.
Yes.
And you mentioned you intend to use AI for this purpose. Can you tell me how you would use AI?
So we will use AI to build our own proprietary models from scratch. What we'll be doing is that since the user will be inputting data, we'll use that data and we'll use machine learning. So over a period of time, we will start seeing their symptoms of how they're working and then personalize it to each and every single person. And then going ahead, based off their irregularities within their cycle, we will detect conditions like PCOS or thyroid or other hormonal imbalances.
If I may ask, you come from engineering background.
Yes.
How do you believe or feel that your background will support this?
So I think I do have a large network here in Hyderabad. So I believe that since I was in engineering, I do have a lot of people who have been working in AI. I've had few people who have had their own AI startups.
Okay, my question was, sorry, I'm just cutting you there because my question was more from the point of the nutrition aspect that you mentioned, the other biological aspects associated. So, how do you think that knowledge will be brought in here? Because that's the key for the customer.
Right. So I've been reading a lot and researching a lot on this, but apart from that, I do need a specialized help. So I reached out to VHub, where I had a gynecologist who had a chain of hospital there. Her name is Miss Dhanalakshmi Man. She was assigned as a mentor for me within one of the programs I was there at VHub. So I've been currently taking her help in order for the nutrition, fitness, and other medical side of the startup.
Okay. And thank you.
Can you tell me a little about the funding part of it? I mean, what funds you're looking for or you're not looking for, and how the revenue will be and how, it'll flow through the years.
Yeah, so currently I'm looking for a funding of up to 10 lakhs so that I can build the app and launch the MVP. Although we are currently building our MVP, it would be better if we could make a better product and also for marketing costs. We are looking at a premium subscription model. So it's be like you pay every month and you're using certain features for free and certain features after you're paid. So basically what we've thought, can I share you my... I'll share you my revenue model. So looking at our revenue projects based off the service that we've done, the revenue projections we have seen is that once we launch our MVP and we are able to get about 50,000 users, we'll be able to have at least 30 lakhs in revenue because of our subscription model. And we are charging around 200 to 400 for each customer. And our user acquisition cost will be around 160 to 200 rupees.
200 or 400 per month or per annum?
Per month.
Per month, okay.
Which is the average of other period trackers, but with additional features.
Okay.
So, I think for this, what you're building, if you were to take it, I think the cost that you've put up over there, and the number of people you're thinking will use it versus the expenses, I'm not sure how it's matching up. I have some doubts on that. You might want to look at it. And on the privacy part, because there's a lot of data you'll be capturing, personal data. How do you plan to take care of that?
Yeah, so we are looking into laws when it comes to data. We have laws, for example, I think we have GDPR and other laws across countries. We want to make sure that we don't send our data to third parties and we keep it very keep it in a sense that we only use it for our own apps betterment and not release it out to any other third parties. That's what we are planning on.
So planning your own servers?
Yes.
You do not intend to use the cloud servers which are already existing, the established cloud servers for this purpose?
We're still looking into the cybersecurity aspects of it, but even if we do third-party servers, we'll make sure that we are not giving out too much information or we make it anonymized. I would also add in that we got into Microsoft for startups and also other incubator programs in order to take help about that.
Okay.
Great. Thank you so much, company. I think we can give time to our panelists to score accordingly, evaluate the idea. We'll have 53 seconds. And we already have another idea in the panel now. Safia, if you can come on video and if you have any slides, you can check the technicalities if you're able to share it.
Yes, ma'am, once again. Hello, ma'am.
Yes, we can hear you. Are you presenting anything? I think this is the previous
No,
slide
ma'am,
only.
I couldn't
Company, you can
share.
stop presenting.
I think, I think the previous one is still there. I think there is to be.
Yeah, exactly.
I think because she is there still. Then.
Yeah, I think now you can present.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, we can see the screen now.
Yes, ma'am. Greetings, everyone. And my project is animal intrusion and detection prevention for farms using IoT and AI. So, what our project is basically that is prevention of crops being damaged from animals. So, basically, if you see the main pain of farmers is that it is getting damaged because of animals and external factors, but mostly because of animals, and we are only targeting on that part. So what our device will do is it will detect what animal is coming, and it will send alert messages to farmers in order to prevent future damages. So we have mainly focused on farmers who are there in rural areas, because farming and agriculture is mainly there in rural areas only. So this uses very less internet, so that everyone can easily get it, because mostly farmers are there in rural areas and they don't have much internet. So this our project can easily send notifications to farmers, which they can just see what animal has come and what prevention they can do in future. So our technology project, which uses technology which is YOLO algorithm, which uses
Satya, sorry, just one thing. We are not able to see the slide if you are presenting it. We're just able to see your screen.
one second.
Safia, if you think you'll need some time, maybe we can move to the next idea and then you can come back later.
No, ma'am,
Yes,
I'm
ma'am, I'll
panel.
continue after.
Ma'am, did you say Akshika, right?
Okay, Safia, I think we'll hold your idea. You can come back later. That's all right. We'll move to next one. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, no worries. So Akshita,
Yes, ma'am.
are
Good morning.
you Akshika? Yes. Yeah. Please go ahead. If you want to share the screen, if you want to come on the video, please do try that.
Yeah, ma'am, can I add my team also, if that's
Yeah, of
possible?
course. Of
So, like,
course.
how should I do that?
You'll have to ask them to enter and then we'll admit it.
Okay, just a second, ma'am.
Safia is still on the line, therefore you will have to.
Yeah, yeah, I'll just ask her to wait. Yeah, they are there. We are adding them. Please present your
Yes.
screen now.
Okay. Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, please start.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I am Akshika Dhankar, third year BTech computer science student, the CEO and founder of Quay, and we are here to introduce a platform that will transform campus life. Let me paint a picture for you. Imagine a college student who has to juggle 10 different platforms, one for event updates, one for buying or selling books, another to connect with peers, and so on. It's chaotic, inefficient, and doesn't reflect the tech driven world students live in today. We saw this gap and created Quay, a unified campus exclusive social media platform designed to make college life easier and more connected. Here is why this matters. Over 90% of college students want a platform that is secure, ad free, and tailored to their needs. Yet, there is no solution out there offering centralized updates, group formation, event coordination, and even a buy and sell marketplace all in one app. Quick solves this problem with an intuitive platform that enhances communication, builds communities, and drives students' engagement. And the numbers back this up. A survey of over 450 students showed that 70% struggled with fragmented communication and 63% said they would use daily. With that, let me pass it to our Gia to walk you through how we'll make the money. Gia, are you here? Ma'am, my team is not here. They are in the waiting room. So if you can.
Gia is here.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes,
Yes,
Gia.
we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. So we have two core revenue streams. First is the advertisement model. We deliver hyper-targeted ads to students from local businesses and educational brands. Quick is uniquely positioned to drive higher engagement with 30% better ad performance compared to non-targeted platforms. And second is the premium features model on which we operate. Students can upgrade for just a small cost of $2 per year to enjoy ad-free streaming, advanced event tools, and exclusive analytics. With 25% of premium users typically converting to premium, we expect 20 to 30% growth in per user revenue over the next 2 years. These models ensure both accessibility and scalability. Now over to Bushra to highlight the marketing opportunity.
Thank you, Jia. Hi, I'm Bishra Khan, a second year BTech computer science student. The market opportunity for Quake is immense. Let me break down it. Our total available market is $12 billion, covering all college students globally. Our serviceable available market is $5 billion, focusing on India and US, where our over 50% of the students use digital tools for campus engagement. Our serviceable obtainable market is $1 billion, targeting a 10% of share of this market within the next 3 years. With a strategic partnership, targeting marketing, and a scalable model, we are confident in capturing this massive opportunity. Now let Disha show you why we are the best choice to invest in.
Disha, are you here?
Is it Bushra? She is there. She need to unmute herself and then start.
Ma'am, Disha. She is not here, so okay, never mind. I'll do the part. Okay, so what sets us apart? Unlike generic platforms like Facebook or Instagram, Quick is tailored exclusively for students, focusing on privacy and relevance. We offer a one app solution with tools like lost and found sections, event RSVPs, and centralized communication. All features students want but don't have today. Our go to market strategy leverages campus ambassadors, partnership with universities, and referral programs to achieve rapid adoption. In the next 3 years, we aim to onboard 1 million active users across India and the US, achieving 5 million in annual revenue. And Quick isn't just an app, it's a movement to transform how students live, learn, and connect. We are open to the questions now. Thank you.
Thank you, team. Over to the panelists now.
In what stage of your organization you are in now? I mean, are you starting with
So right now we're in prototype stage only. Now 90% prototype has been completed, and within 10 days we are thinking of launching it.
it's an app?
Yes, sir.
And what are your funding needs? And are you already funded? And what are you looking for? And when does the revenue start? You were talking about $2 and all. In India, of course, if it's based on India, then the dollars won't work. So
Yeah. Yeah, so we are thinking about it globally, so that's why we mentioned the dollar there. And for now, we have not funded yet, and because we are in prototype stage only, so we didn't think we need funding yet. So just as soon as we finish the prototype stage, that will take just a 1 week more, and then after launching it up, we were thinking about marketing, and that's where we need the money.
okay.
So we haven't decided at how much and all the finance aspect of it yet. But of course, mentorship, guidance, and investment, these are the things we need right now.
Okay. Good.
Uh, to understand it a little better, what you're trying to do is you're trying to build something which is over and above the existing college boards. Is that right? The college different portals, or this is going to draw data from different college portals also and put it together. So if you're in a college, there are three, four, five different things. It will pull data from there and put it together.
No, ma'am. Actually, it's basically an app which help you to connect just with your college peers, because you have Instagram and other social media accounts where it's open for everybody, not just for your college. So when you write your college name, then you can connect just with your college students, making your college life easier and helpful. And then all the features we told you, like lost and found, if you lost something, then you can put it up in the app, and other students
Okay.
of your college can
So
view it. Yeah.
does it also allow you to collaborate with students from other colleges?
No, ma'am. For now, it's just for your college, because even your college also have so many fragmented parts that you are not aware of, and there's so many apps you have to go through just to connect just with your college, and then there are so many different groups on WhatsApp. So we are trying to reduce that part to make it a seamless for your college life.
Okay. So
Ma'am,
taking an example, if you're coming up with a college fest, and in that college fest, you have colleges coming from outside as well, and somebody wants to collaborate with them, would you allow that temporarily to happen, or it does not include those kind of official things happening within the college?
Ma'am, for now, there is the notice board feature also, where you can put up, whatever a society or at a personal level you are trying to conduct an event, you can put it up there, and students can register from the app only. But it's just for the college students who has been certified from us, by using their college ID cards or email IDs that have a college domain name with them. So only verified students can register from the app to the events, but they should be of the same college only, not different college. Yeah.
Okay, I guess that was all from the panelists. Thank you so much, team. Thank you for the presentation. We'll give around 15 to 50 seconds to our panelists to evaluate accordingly. In the meantime, we have Puvitha, our next participant in the panel. Puvitha, you can come on the video, or if you want, you can start presenting your screen also. You can check whether it is technically feasible or not.
Ma'am, should we leave or
Yeah,
should
of course.
we?
Please leave.
Oh, okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, Puvitha, you can see her raise your hand. Please feel free to.
Ma'am, our project name is Agricultural Soil Nutrition Auto Sprayer, ma'am.
Do you have any screen that you'd like to share?
Yes, ma'am.
Then please present.
Okay, ma'am.
Are you able to present?
Ma'am, 1 minute, ma'am.
There are two different project IDs or idea IDs.
Yeah, so I just admitted it because in case we are facing any technical issue, we'll give the
Okay.
other person a chance because we can't just wait for longer. Okay,
Ma'am,
Puvitha
it's
has
a
spoken. Yeah,
prototype image, ma'am.
yeah, sure, go ahead, go ahead.
Ma'am, it's used for agriculture, facilitates increase crop yield, ma'am. Our project aim measuring a nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium level for the necessary crop growth, ma'am. Our bot automatically delivers a nutrition level, addressing deficiency, ensuring optimal growth, health, ma'am. We are connecting IoT device also, ma'am. It's operate mobile also, ma'am. It's collect a real data time agriculture land, ma'am. The give a power supply to the device, ma'am. It's startup and moving forward to the path, ma'am, and sends the nutrition level. We are feeding some level to the Arduino board, ma'am, programming device. They measure that level to deliver the nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium to reach a feeding level, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm audible, ma'am.
Yes, you are. Please continue.
Okay, ma'am. It helps to increase crop growth and reduce the facilitate cost also, ma'am. Give if we are using a solenoidal valve to deliver the facilitates, ma'am, and mobile IoT are also operated, ma'am. You are live any place you control your device, ma'am. It's nowadays we use in a small scale industries for prototype, and we more develop to the large scale industries also, ma'am.
Sure. Are you done with your presentation?
Yes, sir.
Okay. In that case, over to the panelists if they have any questions that they want to ask.
What exactly are you doing? The sense is that, are you already developed it? Are you, you already got this startup? Where are you actually in this entire scenario? Are
Like
you happy? other partners? Are you alone?
Sir, I have a team member, sir, but there are boys. I'm only girl for the team, sir.
And what is your function there?
Sir, it's provide a soil nutrition for crop growth, sir.
No, I didn't say about the product. I wanted to know your function in the entire group. You said you are the only girl and the others are all boys. Therefore, I want to know
Yes,
what's your
sir.
role there.
Sir, developing area is mine, sir.
Okay. Hmm.
Okay.
So, so how is your product different? Because there are other products also which actually measure these parameters.
Yes, ma'am.
So
Ma'am,
how
it's a
is it
give.
different?
It's give a real time update also, ma'am, and mobile control also inserted, ma'am. Cost efficiency also occurred, ma'am. Increase the crop growth, all plant, ma'am.
What's the financial model of this?
So prototype only 19,500, sir.
And how much do other models in the market cost?
Up to 25 to 30 prototype develop, ma'am.
Okay. Others, if I was to go and buy another commercial product like this, how much would it cost?
Compared to others, it's a better difference between 5 to 6,000 we are less, ma'am.
So why would somebody go for this, which is 5 to 6,000 lesser,
Yes,
but
ma'am.
but newer? What is it in your product? See, the idea is good, but
Oh,
what is it
thank you.
that is different? Because in the farms, this is required. Some of the challenges in the farms are the placements of the IoTs, etc. It's a very huge area to cover. How are you
Yes.
working that out? Are you making a difference in any way?
It's moving path, collect all places and separate giver facilitates, ma'am. Not only collect one place nutrition's level that cannot play, ma'am. Is a moving lane, collect entire soil nutrition, soil and detect the facilitates, ma'am.
And you said it's powered by, there is a battery out there in your product, and then it has to be recharged.
So once you charge, it continuously work 1.5 to 2 hours also, sir. Less power consumption only there, sir. We are inserted solar plan also, sir.
So that's what I was feeling. If it's all external and it's mostly going to be used during the daytime, then whether the solar option would be better than actually getting it charged and,
Yes, sir.
yes.
I suggest you present with all your details. Later, you should put all your information together. Right now, information is missing on a lot of aspects. That's it
Absolutely.
from my side.
Yeah, I think you're right. Absolutely.
Ma'am, I give a start first, ma'am. As ma'am, it's a agribot, ma'am. As a part NPK agribot in the innovation solutions for modern agriculture, ma'am. Our project aims to soil nutrition real time measuring a nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium level for nursery crop growth, ma'am. Based on this reading, our bot automatically delivers the required nutrition to the soil and addressing the deficiencies and ensuring optimal growth, ma'am.
No, that is okay. See, from a practical perspective, you might later on. We don't want to take away time from others in this, but you should think of that.
Okay, thank you. And we'll give the panelists 15-30 seconds to rate it. In the meantime, I think the previous idea, Safia is again here. Safia, just let us know if you're comfortable presenting it or should we move to the next one?
Yes, ma'am, now it is ready.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Pavita. You can stop
Can
presenting.
I?
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, ma'am, can you see? Is my screen visible?
Yes, we can see it.
Yeah. So good morning, everyone. My project is animal intrusion detection and prevention for farms using IoT and AI. So the main concept of a project is to protect crops without hurting any animals. Because if you see farming and agriculture, the main pain it is that is the crops being getting damaged by animals and all those external factors like water and fire. But what we have focused is mainly on animals. So what our project actually does is it analyzes what animal is coming in on a regular basis, and then it sends a SMS to the farmers via SMS or email. So farming and agriculture is mainly in rural areas, so we can't expect them to have a better network. So will send both through SMS and also email, so at least one message can be reached. So the technology that we have implied in our project is YOLO algorithm, which uses CNN and naive basis. So what is CNN is actually CNN analyzes what animal or it detects the image. It detects whether it is a lion or it is a elephant or whatever it is, and the naive base which is used to send the messages and to immediately send the messages to the farmers. So it works on a real life protection, and the it uses less internet connectivity, as I told before, and we can send using SMS or email, and the naive basis which is used for frequent analyzement of the animals and to send messages. So this is mainly without hurting any animals and to protect the crops. So if an animal is detected, so this naive base senses that this animal has come, and it will send a message. As well as we have implemented sensors and alarms which uses sirens to frighten the animals and to not get the animal into the field. So the Indian market for smart agriculture this year 2025 will be around $6 billion. So it is a very large market. So I think like if my project gets a success, or if I can develop my project, I can take it to I can take it to the next level. And the main areas that we are targeting is Punjab, Haryana. And the main area that we are targeting is Punjab, Haryana, and Rajasthan, where there are a lot of animals invading here. So, like if you see Punjab, like mostly tigers or lions which come and destroy all the crops. And in Rajasthan also, you can see a lot of elephants and other all deers which come on regular basis and damage our crops. So our target customer will be mostly farmers who have a very small farming land, like around 2 hectares of land and all. So if first we have still now we have not like tested on field, but we have done a small testing in our lab and in our college itself. So if our project gets a success, and if it starts working on if it starts working, so we'll take it to the next level, and we'll just implement a small changes and updation in our project, and we can take it to the next state or next area. So yeah. And our marketing as our channel and how we are going to market is using B2C and B2B also. First we'll check for very big companies where we can collaborate. If we don't get it also, we can target to individual farmers. We can go and will just market our project product, and I think they'll use it. And it is very cost effective. If you take a unit per unit, it will be costing around 20,000 only, which is very less because we are using IoT and AI, which cost around something somewhat very high. But we are like making it very small. Our a prototype very small, so that to make the cost very less, because farmers, they have to also afford it. And uh, and a revenue model, we can even promote it using we can promote sustainability, and we can sell detection and we have also offered like subscriptions also. And our main competitors are wildlife acoustics, agri-web, and cropex. So what cropex actually does is it analyzes the soil, and it gives the like a suggestion, like what type of agri you have to do. And agri-web is something that uses software for monitoring. And wildlife acoustics is similar to our project, but which is having a higher cost. So I think my project is overall, when compared to cost, as well as when compared to size, and it is very easy to use also. So farmers can easily afford it and use it. And our funding breakdown. So on total, for developing our project, we need around 13 lakh 50,000, which is like we need 2 lakhs for materials, and then the other 2 lakh for technologies and the process, what we have, whatever we have to do. And then the other 2,50,000 is for startup registration, or IP filing, and other registration works, related matters. So the other 2 lakh is for competition, and then other travel expense. Obviously, you have to travel to farming, agricultural fields and everything. And the other 4 lakh is for employees. So if we start a startup, we need an employee. For that, we need 4 lakh. And the other expenses, obviously you will get all other expenses. For that, you need 1 lakh. So on total, we need like 13 lakh 50,000, sorry, for developing our project. And our project will take around like 12 months to 18 months to develop, and to get the feedback also. So yes, ma'am.
I think now we can wrap this up in 30 seconds if possible.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, can you hear us, Afia?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please wrap this up now.
Yes, ma'am, I have done.
Okay, great. Then over
So,
to the panelists.
so a few questions for you. Who all
Yes,
are
ma'am.
this entire team that you've given, 6 people team?
Yes,
These
ma'am.
are all students, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you have right now used it only, you have prepared a prototype and used it in your institute, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
What are you have given that this is something you think will be most useful in those 3 states,
Not
right?
only those states, but also in other states. But both those 3 states are having more crop damage due to animals.
Okay. And can this also detect birds?
Yes, ma'am.
So
It
this
can
will
detect.
be. Hmm.
It can detect any sort of animals or birds. That is, you have to just do a small in the programming, and that CNN, I told you, that the tool, so it will detect any sort of things, whatever you give.
So where is this? So you have to put the sensors at different places, right? So the sensors are put on the fence, is it?
Uh, no, ma'am. It can be even put in the middle also.
Hmm.
The thing is, we have used AI, so it detect up to a very long distance. So if you put on the fence also, it can detect in the middle of the farmland also. It can detect wherever you want. You can put, but it will detect.
So in a 2 hectare kind of a size, or rather, we have even small marginal farmers with much smaller sizes. So in supposing I take 2 hectare, how many of these are needed to cover the entire area?
A single product is enough, ma'am.
So you're saying one product has a range of 2 hectares?
Yes, ma'am.
And if I have a plot size higher than 2 hectares, more than one is required, right?
More than one is required, and you have to set the range accordingly. I have to do some small modification in the cameras and everything.
Yeah, because it would have a range, right? This cannot work in any XYZ range. So what you have developed right now, what is the range for it?
If it is like within 2 hectare, it can work within a single product, ma'am.
One
If you,
product. Okay.
yeah, if you're having a
And
larger farmland, it
hmm,
requires like a modification in the camera because
okay,
yeah.
got it. So now if this is placed in the farm in the center or somewhere, wherever, the range that you're saying, so what is the detection time? See, typically, if you look the smaller farmers, many of them don't even have a proper fence. They don't
Yes,
fence it up. So, knowing that there is an animal which is gonna come in or is coming, it should be able to detect it at least 5 minutes before and give an alarm. Because for the farmer to come most of the time will take much more than that. It will take 10-15 minutes.
yes, ma'am. The thing is, the alarm is for animals, so it will create a siren sound, which is used to frighten the animals.
But
And
at the same time, it will be giving some notification to the farmer.
yes, ma'am. The farmers
Okay.
can see that whenever they want, but it will frighten the animals and it won't let it come inside.
No, by frightening, the animals can get, attuned. Sometimes they still come in. So I'm trying to understand that if you have it there and it gives an alarm immediately. So how much? Okay, so there'll be an alarm which will be there for the animal, but for the farmer, what is it? Does
For
does the
farmer, it
farmer
is
also get an alarm?
no, ma'am. It is SMS and email, so they'll get a notification.
SMS because there is no Wi-Fi available that side.
Yes,
Only you
yes,
have to depend on the cellular, right?
yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
And what about the camera itself? Is it a 360-degree type of camera where, I mean, it'll be looking around on
No,
360
sir. It
degrees?
will be rotating.
So rotating. And,
Oh,
rotating means, I mean, you're giving time gap before it reaches
yeah.
the same point, right?
Yes, sir. We have to make some modification after we get the funding and stuffs.
Okay. Um,
Okay,
Have you got
great.
the funding
Thank you.
already, or looking for funding? And how do you expect to get your revenue and match the funding?
before you go, I think
Sir,
to
we
that
have
question,
applied.
to that question, I'll add one more thing. In this, is the farmer supposed to pay one time or pay you continuously for using this throughout the year?
No, ma'am, it is a single time payment. Like if they are paying like 20,000 and buying a single product, the product is theirs and they don't need to pay again.
So the
They're going
SMS
to
and
buy the
messaging will
product,
happen lifelong.
ma'am.
Okay.
Like if
That's
they get any defects also, they can, we will give warranty also and we'll just fix the problem.
okay. To Sir's question.
So we have applied funding in uh, many websites and many funding areas, but we have not got any good result. So we are still applying, and we have also applied in MSME, and we have got selected in the first phase, and we are looking for the next result. So as we are studying in only second year, they are not ready to fund.
Okay. Is the prototype ready?
Yes, sir. It is there in
It
our
can be.
institute.
No, is the prototype in a position to be engaged in the field or still a lab?
It is in the lab, sir. So if we got the funding, we can just make it to a real time uh, prototype, a real time product, and then we'll again test it in the field.
Okay.
So that's
Okay, thank you so much, Safia. I think we can give panelists 15-30 seconds to evaluate this idea. In the meantime, we have another idea in line, Mohan Bali. Please come on camera if you can, and if you have any slides to present, please check the technicalities.
Okay, ma'am.
Safia, you can leave now. Thank you so much.
thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, now I shared my presentation.
Yeah, please share.
Yes,
Good
we can see
morning.
you.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. I am Mohanavalli from the team Airway. Today, I am excited to present the Eco Air Purifier, a sustainable and consumer-friendly solution to indoor air pollution. Looking into problem statement, indoor air pollution is a growing health concern with the harmful gases and pollutants accumulating inside our homes and offices. Traditional air purifiers, especially those with HEPA filters, can't effectively remove gases like VOCs and they are not eco-friendly and it is expensive to maintain. According to the World Health Organization, air pollution accounts for 8.1 million deaths globally in the year 2021. So, given these challenges with indoor air pollution and the limitations of traditional air purifiers, let me introduce how our Eco Air Purifier offers a better solution. Our Eco Air Purifier uses a natural materials like vetiver, zeolite, and neem charcoal to filter a harmful pollutants, making it not only effective but also eco-friendly. The filter layers are easily replaceable by the consumers, making maintenance simple and cost-effective. The materials used here are biodegradable ones. While we don't have any mobile app yet, we plan to develop one in the future to provide the real-time notifications on air quality, filter replacement time, and battery life. Now that we understand the core solution, let's move on to how we are tested this product to ensure it works effectively. We have already conducted laboratory tests which showed promising result in purifying air and reducing pollutants effectively. We are now gathering user feedback to refine the product further, ensuring it meets consumer experiences. With the positive result from our laboratory, let me highlight what sets our product apart from others on the market. Unlike traditional air purifiers, our product is made with the natural filters and natural materials. It's a reusable and regeneratable filters. It is easy to maintain and we will soon offer a smart app for a more connected user experiences. And this is our product one. And this is our product design. And this is our filter design. Now that you see how unique our solution is, let's dive into how we plan to bring this product to market and generate sustainable growth. The global air purifier market was valued at 15.3 billion in the year 2023 and it is estimated to grow at the compound annual growth rate at the year of 2024-2032 is 8.4%. And we will sell through e-commerce and eco-friendly retailers offering a subscription service for filter replacement. Our target market is include health-conscious individuals and sustainable businesses. Now that I have explained the key features of our Eco Air Purifier, let's take a moment to see how it compares to other air purifiers in the market. This comparison chart will show you the significant advantages of our product over traditional air purifiers, particularly those who are using a HEPA filters. And first one is our company name is Airby, and first one is, represents our company. Finally, to make this a reality, we are seeking for investment and partnership to scale production and bring cleaner, eco-friendly air to more homes and offices. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We are to the panelists now.
Is there any information on who is using it right now? Anybody has used it?
It is used for all the household peoples, and it is mainly we concentrate on tier 1 peoples, ma'am, who are having respiratory problems, and in the
No,
place.
the question is different. Have you used so you showed the prototype, right? That's a prototype, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Has it been used and tested, and for what duration it has been tested?
We tested in laboratory in Coimbatore, ma'am, and we get a good result, and also we tested in a college hospital, ma'am.
Okay. And how often do you need to change the filter? Is there a need? Because in others, generally, the life is very huge. Is there a need to change the filters here?
Yes, ma'am. We need to change that, but it is life is based on this location, ma'am. We used the filter for 1 year, and then we changed it now, ma'am.
Okay.
Last, yes, ma'am.
So for 1 year, yours lasted. If at the same location you were to use Honeywell or Dyson, would you have a replacement in 1 year there too?
Yes, ma'am. They need to replace the filters, and they require serviceman to repair the machine, ma'am. But here, the consumer is easily replace the machine, ma'am. Easily replace the filters. We offer the filter layers. It just looks like a tray. They remove the tray and replace the filter, ma'am. So it is consumer friendly.
So that operational cost is not built in here in this slide. The comparison that you have, the operational cost could have been brought in, or if you have it, you should bring it in.
Okay, ma'am.
And what is it that you're looking for? How much money and other things?
Ma'am, we already, for funding, we need 15 lakh, around 15 lakh, ma'am.
What do you intend to do with that?
To develop our product into market, to to increase our scale, to increase our production, and we have to develop one company with our friends, ma'am. So we need that to for certification and production.
Do you intend to do some kind of patenting? Is it possible in this space, and do you
We
intend to
already
do it? Already
ma'am,
patented.
yes, ma'am. Already played patent.
So you've already got some grant and you've put in money into this through that grant?
Ma'am, for few the company certification we need, ma'am.
No, she's asking whether you got a grant or, how you're funding it at the moment.
So we already have a patent for that, and we need a funding to develop our product into market, and for developing a company and certification in that process, we need funding, sir.
Total, how many people are there in this company?
So we are 8 members, ma'am.
8 members. And when you say 8 members, these are all who have founded it together. Is that so?
Ma'am, 4 members. We have 4 members are founders, and our juniors are other 4 members, ma'am.
The juniors will be the other members, but the founders would be 4.
Yes, ma'am.
All from the college, right?
Yes, college, from our college.
Okay, I think if we are done, maybe we can move to the next idea.
Yes.
And panelists, you'll have 15-30 seconds to evaluate this.
Yes.
I think that's the last idea from this slot. Sakshi's already here. Sakshi, please, if you want to come on the video, please feel free to. And if you have anything to present, start checking if it's feasible or not.
Yes.
Monol, you can feel free to now.
Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Sakshi Kumari from Heritage Institute of Technology, BTech first year. Can I present my screen?
Yes, we can see it. Please go ahead.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
Yes. You can start, Sakshi. We can see your screen.
Okay. So we are thrilled to welcome you to our presentation on In Need Indeed, an innovative platform dedicated to addressing some of the most pressing challenges faced by workers in the unorganized sector. In India, the unorganized labor market is a critical part of our economy, yet it often lacks the structure and visibility necessary for workers to connect with potential clients. This results in challenges such as unstable employment, underpayment, and limited access to opportunities. Our app, In Need Indeed, is designed to bridge the gap by offering a centralized platform that connects local workers and businesses with those in need of their service. Through this presentation, we will walk you through the core features and vision of our platform. First, we will explore the challenges faced by unorganized sector such as geographical barriers,
Sakshi,
limited digital
sorry to
presence.
interrupt, but there is just one
Yes,
single slide that we can see, which is the main your logo. Indeed, indeed.
you can
Only
see
that logo.
only
Yeah, we only
only.
see that logo.
Can't you see my next slides, ma'am?
No, we
No,
cannot.
you have to share
Now,
your screen.
now,
No.
Oh, I
No.
think that's your actual logo. You haven't even presented the screen. You need to share your
You
screen.
have to share
no.
your screen.
Yes, ma'am.
You'll see a green button at the bottom.
Oh, now can you see my screen?
Yes, now we can do. Please start.
Okay. So as I said about our app, what is the motive of our app? Let's see about the challenges faced by the workers. Okay. So, first, we will explore the challenges faced by the unorganized sector, such as geographical barriers, limited digital presence, and exploitation. Next, we will introduce the unique aspects of our app, such as customizable job profiles, a radius based job matching system, and a feedback mechanism to ensure reliable and trustworthy connections. We will also delve into how our platform promotes local businesses and fosters community engagement, empowering workers by providing them with consistent job opportunities and increasing their visibility beyond their immediate network. Beyond solving employment related issues, In Need Indeed is also about uplifting communities by emphasizing connections within Tier 1 and Tier 2 cities. The app enables individuals to find verified local resources from carpenters and electricians to small shop owners and service providers. Our aim is to make life more convenient for users while boosting the local economy. In addition, we will provide insights into the financial and market feasibility of this initiative, the mechanism driving the platform, and how we plan to scale it through strategic market engagement and outreach. With features like secure user data, unique IDs for easy logins, and flexibility to showcase or hide personal information, we ensure the platform remains user centric, balancing convenience and privacy. This is how we will this is our market strategy, how we will encourage people to use our app. And
this is the app interface, and this is the total money we will need for pilot testing, and this is the total funding we will need. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, great. Thank you, Sakshi. Over to the panelists now.
See, such products are already, such apps and such facilities are already available through a number of apps, right?
Yes.
How are you going to really compete with them, which is already, like for instance, Just Dial, you just put them, Just Dial, Sulekha, maybe not LinkedIn, because LinkedIn is of a different category. But, sites like Just Dial, Sulekha, they all provide that data. And, they provide them not only community-wise, they provide them region-wise, they provide, the type of, services you want. Everything is there. How are you going to compete in this?
To answer that, we will now show that how our app works. Like, its first step is the registration and login process. We provide a unique ID number to every user, and second one is searching worker. User volunteers search for workers, stores or shops nearby them, and third step is reaching. By reaching them, we send a notification. You can send a notification to them whether you can if you want to access their location and mobile number. If they have not published their, if they have not displayed their mobile number and location with their profile. And the fourth step is how we access the location and mobile number, and the users, the workers can upload the pictures of their work and with the customers also, to ensure people like they are trusted, they are trustworthy. And for that, we give the option to give the feedback also. The volunteers give the feedback to the workers after having the service from them. So two type of our app has two interface. Like, first is users come into two sections, like volunteers, and second one is workers. Workers have the opportunity to promote their local businesses, and users have opportunities to get the information about their nearby resources. And as you asked, as like these features are already in LinkedIn, but in LinkedIn they ask for your education background also. But in India, most of the people are employed, but they don't have no that fascinating degree. If when we talk about a chai wala stall, or any food stall, or a tailor, or an electrician, if he wants to promote his work, but he cannot make an ID on LinkedIn, and if he wants to promote his work, then he can make the ID on Indeed. And by that, if I'll search about my nearby electrician, and his ID will come, and and this will be, good for us.
No, actually, I
Okay.
understand LinkedIn is not the place, but Just Dial, Sulekha, they all exactly do what you have said. I mean, nothing
Yes.
different.
In Just Dial,
If
you
I were
can
to
find the doctor.
if I
You
were
can
to
find
add
the.
to that, just give me a
Yes.
moment, I think, because we're running out of time. So you're saying this is for the workers, or for those who are not looking for white collared and blue collared jobs or kind of activities. This is not for them. This is for those people who are into very small time activities. So what about so are you saying that this will also track a pani puri wala?
Yes, ma'am. Why not? Even a Pandit ji can make a profile on that, and if I search for the Pandit ji, if I want to, organize puja, if I search for Pandit ji nearby my
Okay.
location, and his ID will come.
You
So
will charge the customer, but will you also be charging who actually enrolls in your site?
no, sir, our model is how we will, how we will earn. So if the people want to promote their businesses, advertise their business more, they can uh, 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 purchase the membership from our app, and their ID, when we will open the app, their ID will show in the front catalog, just like OLX. When the people pay to the OLX, their ID come in front of the page.
Okay. So those who pay, who advertise, will get their names first, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I say something, Sakshi? Sounds something fascinating, honestly. But they definitely a lot of you've gone in a little unique style and a little unique space to think. So practicality has to be thought of. It's a unique space to think of the that kind of workers, and if I'm right, the smaller businesses to find a space. So that ways, and you've put an effort to come up with a systematic format. So uh, that's it. But you need to also see you've given a lot of burn rate at the end. Like you've given the money requirement as almost 2 lakhs per month. But then what is the return on that? Can you tell people? Because this is 2 lakhs per month of expense you've given.
Yes.
How much of it you will be able to get back? Have you thought of that?
In first month, we are targeting the city Lucknow, and the total revenue we are estimating is 25 lakhs.
In 1 month?
Yes, in first month.
How will you get 25 lakhs? So how many people should be there enrolled on your service to get that money?
Yes, we have just uh, uh, mentioned it.
Here,
Active users.
1,50,000 workers you're saying should be there, right? Is that the number?
Yes,
So
yes.
1,50,000 workers in first year and first month should be there. How would
Uh,
you get them to get enrolled? What will be your model to getting them enrolled?
Uh, we have the market strategy also. We will have the campaigns and many such as worker search program, in which we will encourage people to enroll in that.
You need to think on this because the target that you're looking at, these are the people who are actively looking themselves. So there will be a reverse that will be working in this case.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. We'll give 30 seconds to a panelist. And Mr. Ramanath and Shalu ma'am, I have another request. While we are waiting for our other panelists to join for the 12 to 2 slots, is it possible if you guys could extend for a few more ideas?
Okay.
Sorry, I will not be able to extend.
No worries at all. I just wanted to ask your permission before we extend your from our side. So that's okay. If you want to leave, you can feel free to. Mr. Ramnath sir, if it's okay, we can. Is it okay for you to proceed with the ideas?
It is possible, but may not be able to do it for the next 2 hours.
No, not for the 2 hours. We are asking the panelists to join as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
However, time it is possible to do, I will. Okay.
Yes, definitely. So we have the next idea already in our panel. Priyadarshini, if you can come on video, and if you have any slides to present, please feel free to. And Sakshi, you can leave in the time.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. I will present my video. I have a video of 4 minutes. Hello everyone, I am Priyadashni. Sir, is my video audio audible?
Yes, we can see it as well as hear it.
Hello everyone, I am Priyadashni, the founder of Fiximo. I am pursuing my MBA in Halapa Institute of Management. Fiximo is a revolutionary app designed to provide 24/7 on-demand mechanic services for cars, trucks and lorries. The partner on the road. We have built this app to offer convenience, reliability, and peace of mind to every vehicle owner out there. With Fiximo, help is just a tap away. Anytime you need it. The purpose of Fiximo are addressing emergency needs, convenience and accessibility, enhancing road safety, supporting a growing automotive market, leveraging digital transformation, and creating employment opportunities. The unique selling proportion of Fiximo app are 24/7 availability, that is, immediate assistance anytime, anywhere, ensuring peace of mind for customers during emergencies. Comprehensive service range covers all vehicle types and services, including breakdown repairs, towing, and more. District-wide mechanic network, a vast and localized database of mechanics, ensure quick response time even in remote areas. Seamless digital access, a user-friendly app with real-time GPS tracking, multiple payment options, and transparent service delivery. Emergency towing support, integrated towing services for major breakdowns or accidents, setting it apart from competitors. Mechanic empowerment empowers local mechanics with consistent job opportunities and fair revenue sharing. Fiximo consists of three kinds of working process. The first one is user side. It consists of download and register, request a service, mechanic assigned, live tracking, service delivered, and payment and feedback. And the second one is mechanic side. It consists of receiving the request and confirming the job. And the third one is admin side. It is the process of managing the mechanics and tracking the services. The return on investment ROI period for Fiximo consists of key factors influencing ROI. Initial investment app development cost range from 5 to 15 lakhs for a basic to mid-level app. Marketing and customer acquisition expenses, mechanic onboarding and verification cost, operational cost, support team, admin staff, and etc. Revenue streams consist of service commissions of 10 to 30% per transaction, subscription or premium plans, partnership with insurers, car manufacturers, or fleet operators. Customer base growth, faster onboarding of mechanics, and user will reduce the ROI period. In revenue projections per service transaction, assume an average transaction value of 1000 with a 20% commission earning 200 per service. Daily transaction initially 5 to 100 transactions across districts. Monthly revenue 3 to 6 lakhs initially, scaling to 10 to 15 lakhs as the user base grows. Break even analysis. Initial investment of rupees 15 to 30 lakhs for app development, marketing, and setup cost. Monthly expenses of 2 to 4 lakhs, app maintenance, salaries, marketing, etc. Break even point with monthly profits of 3 to 5 lakhs, break even could occur within 12 to 18 months. ROI period after achieving the break even point. ROI period could be around 18 to 24 months, assuming steady growth and consistent customer acquisition. Faster expansion to more districts and strategic partnership can shorten this period. Working demo of Fiximo. A car mechanic was driving his car when it suddenly broke down. He is frustrated. He started searching for a solution on his phone. That's when he found the Fiximo app. Using the app, he quickly sent his location and requested a mechanic. Shortly after, the mechanic arrived, listened to the issue, and repaired the car. The car started smoothly, and the mechanic was back on the road without any worries. This is the concept of Fiximo, and hope you all understand it. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude for the opportunity to participate in All India Women Only Startathon. It has been an incredible platform to showcase innovative ideas, learn and grow alongside such talented and inspiring women from across the nation. Thanks for this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you,
Hello, ma'am.
Priyadashni. Over to our panelists.
Neha ma'am, just to give you a background, so we have teams presenting for 5 minutes, and there are 5 minutes for Q&A. In their name, you'll see the team number. So, for example, you can see that Gayatri's team number is AIWOS 21522. I've sent you a Google form that needs to be evaluated for each team. So once they've completed their pitch and Q&A, you can fill this evaluation form.
Okay.
Okay. Last team was Priyadarshini, right, Vaidehi?
Yeah, sir. Yeah, sir.
Okay. And Priyadarshini's team number is
Yes,
AIWOS.
we have put it in the chat.
Right. Yes. Put in the chat. AIWS 21122.
Priyadarshini, how do you register the service mechanics, etc., in your app?
Yeah, sir. Actually, it's an process of if they have any breakdown, it's actually a 24/7 service, sir. Uh, it's first phase of developing the app is planning and ideation, sir. In that, what we will do is for registration, we will add the front end, back end, and database. In database, use MongoDB for storing user data, service requests, and transaction history. And the registration process will be they will be giving their name, live tracking location, and around there they will in that app we will be showcasing our mechanics around their breakdown place, sir.
So, I mean, you have to locate mechanics all around the place. I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
the car will be traveling. I mean, it will be traveling from one region to another region. You don't know when there is a breakdown, when what will happen.
No, sir. Actually, after the breakdown only, they will be using the app for
Yes.
locating the mechanics nearby. They will be operating the application to search for mechanics only. It is mainstream, sir.
I understand. Only thing
Yeah.
is the car is moving, I mean, from one place to another place, though the user does not know where the mechanic is. I mean, wherever it stops, he has to look for the mechanic, right? Therefore, you have
Yeah.
to get that many mechanics registered. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
seamlessly from the regions. How are you going to do that?
Yeah, that's only for collecting mechanics. We have this is like similar to Rapido or something, sir. They will be we will be sharing the mechanics address, or we ought to send an OTP to mechanic number. It's like a part-time job for mechanics, sir. So it will be useful for them also to earn money, right? So we will be showcasing our mechanics contact details, and we can book like or for Rapido we'll be booking, or Ola and all we will be booking for an auto drivers. Like that we have to book for a mechanic for if we have any breakdown around our locate areas, sir. Hello, sir.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
Neha or somebody else, I mean, if you have any questions.
then
sorry,
I have one suggestion, sir. Actually, in now I'm Tamil Nadu. I here no facilities for mechanics like if car, lorry, or any truck are breakdown and at midnight or something, they will be placing there itself in highways, and they are moving morning, and morning only they are repairing it. So this will be an useful application uh, to for using breakdown or anything, something happens in car or something, it will be a 24/7 working application. So it will be very useful for people like here in Tamil Nadu or something. Here no applications are still developed in like this similar to this. So
Oh,
it's
How are you going to
so
sir.
How are you going to charge the customers?
Yeah, that's it. First thing is for mechanic, they will be telling for booking and mechanic, there will be an options like telling the issues, sir. They have to explain the issues. According to that, we will be sending the mechanics. If it is a car issues, we will be sending a car mechanic, or there will be more options to for mechanics, selecting a mechanic, car mechanic or lorry mechanic or truck mechanic. Related to that, we will be sending a mechanic. And what we will do is, we will ask an issue, what happened while driving or something, what is the reason for breakdown, we'll be asking. According to it, we will allocate. And you ask something, what is the question, sir? Can you please
The
repeat?
question is, how do you charge the customer? How much? I mean,
Yeah. According to the transportation cost, sir. Mechanic is coming, so we have to give a transportation charge to a mechanic, and according to the issues also we will charge, sir.
Excuse
There will
me,
be. Yes, sir.
we have another slot from 12 to 2. Can you please wind up? Sir, Ramadan sir, uh, can you please note down the scores for this participant? So we'll move it to the next.
Yes.
Yeah, sir. And our unique one is we are providing a towing service also, sir. This will be very useful, since for towing also we will be allocating the charges, sir, according to the vehicle
Okay.
type.
Okay, thank you so much. You can leave now. I'm letting the other participants in. Thank you so much for your presentation.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Hi, Shreya. Uh, hello. Am I audible?
Yes, yes, you are.
Yeah. You have 5 minutes to present. Then we have a 5-minute Q&A session. Can you start presenting your screen? Hello.
No, I said you are audible. I'm not a participant. Can you call them again who want to present next?
Yeah. It's 1 minute. It's Shreya with the project number AIWOS 10206. I will also put this in the chat. Can you please start presenting your screen?
Yes, yes, sure.
Yes, it is visible.
Is it visible now?
Yes, you can start now.
Hello, I'm Shreya Lakshmi and I'm here with my amazing team Vanshika Mishra, Palak Pallavi, Smithla, and Ruchira. Together we call ourselves as Tech Sirens. We are proud to introduce our groundbreaking platform, EduWise, enabling education through AI. EduWise empowers educators and inspire learners by transforming the educational experiences for both teachers and students. Now, the value proposition. At EduWise, our mission is simple yet powerful to automate tedious tasks for teachers, allowing them to focus on what truly matters. That is, teaching and inspiring. For students, we create a personal tools that make learning more efficient, engaging, and fun. With EduWise, education becomes smarter, more accessible, and tailored to everyone's needs. The business problem that we address is teachers today spend an overwhelming amount of time on administrative tasks like lesson planning, grading, and progress tracking. This leaves little time for creativity and meaningful interaction with their students. Meanwhile, students face challenges with managing learning materials, time, and teamwork, which hinders their academic success. EduWise aims to bridge these gaps and simplify education for all. The market opportunity that we are targeting is education is $1 trillion global industry, and the demand for edtech solutions is growing rapidly. Our target market include K-12 and higher education teachers, administrators, and students worldwide. With over 80 million teachers globally and billions of students, the potential for impact and growth is really immense. EduWise taps into these growing demand for smarter AI-driven educational tools. The solution for the problem that we are addressing is EduWise. EduWise is an AI-driven platform designed to revolutionize teaching and learning. For teachers, our tools include instant presentations, intelligent lesson planners, AI powered assessment generators, and unit plan creators. For students, we offer AI tutors, personalized study assistants, and tools for brainstorming, summarizing, and debugging the codes. With EduWise, education is streamlined, innovative, and impactful. The business model of our project is EduWise operates on a subscription based model, offering tiered plan for individual educators, institutions, and the educators and students. We also provide a free version of subscription with basic features, allowing users to explore the platform before upgrading and fulfill their curiosities. Our scalable pricing ensures accessibilities for all while driving consistent revenue growth. Our competitors EduWise stand out in the crowded edtech market because of its all-in-one approach. While platforms like Kahoot focus on quizzes or Canva only on designs, EduWise integrates multiple AI-powered tools tailored for both teachers and students. Our personalized holistic solution give us a competitive edge and make us the go-to platform for educational transformation. Now, the team leaderships. Our team, Tech Sirens, is a diverse group of passionate individuals with expertise in AI and machine learning of education technology. I'm Shreya Lakshmi, specializing in user experience design. Vanshika focuses on AI integrations. Palak leads with their innovative vision. Smith ensures robust backend development, and Ruchira drives our content alignment strategies. Together, we are committed to reshaping
Excuse me, 30 seconds
education.
left. Please wind up.
Fundraising and impact. EduWise has the potential to revolutionize education, saving teachers time, boosting education management, and enhancing academic outcomes. We are seeking funding to scale our platform, enhance AI capabilities, and expand our reach to schools and universities. Thank you for your time. Together, let's empower educators and inspire learners. Let's make education smarter with EduWise. Thank you.
Now over to the panelist.
Um, Hi, this is Neha here. So, who have you considered as your
Hello.
competitors in this space?
Kahoot is a platform where they are providing educational services, but in our platform, we are integrating multiple AI tools that will provide help to teachers and students that will guide them.
Which means what in concrete terms? Give me a concrete example of
Concrete
what is
example,
the value add that you're bringing in.
the value that we are bringing is like we are focusing on the today's highlighted problems of the teachers, like tedious task of teachers are to plan the presentation and generate the test for the student. That is a very tedious task, and by manually, it is very hard to program all these things. But with AI, we are focusing on to provide the solution of these problems.
Okay. And what is the schooling system you're targeting? As in, what is your commercial model here?
Our commercial model is to provide the features that will help the teachers and students in management and teamwork and tracking progress and generating tests for the students
Ah. And who's paying
by
for
the
this? This is
education
what I'm trying
system.
to answer. What I'm trying to ask
Sorry.
is who's paying for this and what are they paying for specifically? I mean, what kind of payment structure or revenue structure is this?
Our revenue structure is simple. Like for teachers and students, they have to log in, and for firstly, we will provide a subscription for a free subscription for 3 months, and we will collaborate with the schools and university globally. Um, and we will arrange the workshops so that the we will we will try to integrate and generate interest of the people in our project and the platform. And after that, we will provide them with the free subscription for 3 months, and then they will be paying for our platform for another uh, more
Have
and
you
more
tested it
features
with
for
any
our
pilot group?
platform.
Have you tested it with any pilot group yet? I mean, what stage are you
Uh,
at? Have you tested it at any pilot group?
no, not yet. We had not tested, but we had collected the feedback from the teachers and the students.
How many teachers and
About
where all? As in, can you give me a sense of what sample do you have?
like in our university, we had conducted a feedback session type of things with the teachers and our fellow mates, students. And we had tried to explore and understand the problem, real life problem that they are facing. For the teachers, like it is very hard to interact with each and every students and give proper time to them. And for student, it is very hard to manage the time and teamwork. So we are mainly focusing on giving solution to these problems.
Okay. And this is just in your university, right? You've not yet gone past that in terms of your
Yeah,
understanding.
in our universities and we have friends in other universities also. So there we had also targeted them and school teachers also.
Okay, so what's your sample like, which you've tested, and what are your key, let's say, you've given me your insights. What's been your sample on which you've done this?
Samples are data sets that
Yeah. No, no, I
that
mean,
we
what
that
was your data set? What was your data set? Sorry, I'm not asking for the definition.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry,
Yes.
my mistake.
So
Yeah.
our data set was basically the subjects and the topics that are divided for each and every class and the standards, like for nursery to 12 and for different degrees that the students are pursuing. And for teachers, it is basically AI integrated program that is preparing presentation and that is helping them in grading system.
Okay. Okay. Anyone else with any questions? I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you.
Panelist, can you please note down the scores? I will let the another participant in. Hello.
No,
Hello,
am I
Miss Shruti.
audible?
Yes, you are audible. Your idea number is AIWOS10282.
I'm Shreya. I'm Shreya. Uh, am I done with my presentation or?
Yes. You can leave now. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Shruti, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I am.
Okay, you have next 5 minutes to present. You can start
Yes.
now.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Just a minute. Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes, your screen is visible. You may start now.
Okay. Good afternoon, esteemed mentors. I'm Shruti Singh, founder of Warden. Today we will explore how hemp biodiesel can power a cleaner future. Verdant is an idea dedicated to produce hemp-based biodiesel, a sustainable and efficient fuel alternative. Our goal is to produce hemp biodiesel, a renewable, non-toxic and biodegradable fuel and help industries achieve their sustainability goals by lowering their carbon emissions. Why choose Verdant? Verdant will offer an easy transition to green energy without compromising on efficiency, utilizing hemp, a fast growing, low maintenance crop with a high oil yield. Verdant aligns with global environmental goals and supports carbon conscious businesses. The fossil fuel dilemma is a serious threat. Fossil fuels account for 80% of global energy consumption, leading to severe environmental degradation. Traditional biofuels face challenges such as raw material shortages, ethical concerns, and scalability issues. Hemp biodiesel offers a viable solution to these challenges. Consumers and investors are increasingly wary of companies with poor environmental records. This creates a gap in the market for a scalable renewable solution that is sustainable, ethical, and addresses both environmental and industrial needs. Let's clarify the difference between hemp and cannabis. Hemp and cannabis belong to the same plant family, but they differ significantly. Hemp contains less than 0.3% THC, the psychoactive compound found in cannabis. This makes hemp non-intoxicating and safe for industrial applications. Hemp cultivation and processing are legal in many countries, including India, under strict government regulations. Hemp biodiesel aligns with India's renewable energy and biofuel standards regulated by the Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas. Global energy demand is soaring, governments are pushing for net zero emissions, and hemp biodiesel offers a carbon neutral renewable solution to meet this growing need. Hemp biodiesel offers several advantages. Hemp produces significantly more oil per acre than other biodiesel sources, making it a scalable solution. It's an adaptable crop and requires fewer resources like water and fertilizers. The global biodiesel market is valued at $141 billion in 2023 and is expected to grow at an 8.5% CAGR. With hemp cultivation being recently legalized and regulated in India, Verdant has the opportunity to establish itself as a pioneer in hemp biodiesel production. By securing early partnerships and scaling production, Verdant can capture a significant share of this emerging market before competitors enter the space. Our research highlights the promising potential of hemp biodiesel, and according to the literature review of certain research papers, the conversion efficiency exceeded 99.5% and the product yield was 97%. Hemp biodiesel's cold flow properties and low viscosity makes it competitive for use as a biofuel. Biodiesel yield reached 75.9% with favorable flash points and viscosity. It had a cetane number of 63, exceeding ASTM standards and superior cold weather performance. Comparative studies of hemp and Jatropha biodiesel blends revealed that B20 hemp blends achieved the highest break thermal efficiency, equivalent to 30%, better than diesel and Jatropha blends. Hemp biodiesel, as highlighted in a literature review, demonstrates competitive advantages due to its high yield potential, low production costs, non-reliance on food crops, and remarkable adaptability to diverse climates, making it a sustainable alternative to traditional fossil fuels. Our initial trials focused on biodiesel production from used cooking oil. We have received verified permissions to use college labs for biodiesel production and testing. The findings from the experiments and trials will further validate the feasibility of our approach and provide valuable insights for our future work with hemp biodiesel. Our business model is built upon a foundation of strong revenue streams and collaborative ecosystem.
30
Verdant will
seconds left.
generate revenue
Please
through
wind up.
okay, ma'am. Through direct biodiesel sales and through carbon credit optimization. Verdant's business model is designed for scalability and cost efficiency. Verdant will thrive on collaborating with local farmers for sustainable hemp cultivation and with government agencies, the transportation sector, the industrial sector to promote sustainability. Let's break down our process. We will start with the cultivation and harvesting of hemp. The raw material will be then collected to undergo a chemical conversion process. And finally, we will produce high quality blended or pure biodiesel. Looking ahead, we plan to explore hemp's diverse application and to expand our startup in the field of aerofuel, hempcrete, skincare products, and menstrual products. Our team brings together a unique blend of skills and expertise. Together, we form a dynamic and dedicated team ready to tackle the challenges and capitalize on opportunities presented by hemp biodiesel industry. Seed funding is crucial for Wonder. It will allow us to validate our groundbreaking hemp biodiesel concept through real-world testing, meeting the financial demands of our ambitious goals and building a strong foundation for future growth. Our seed funding will strategically allocate the prototype development, research and innovation, operational setup, and marketing and networking. Verdant has already achieved several milestones, including being selected as the finalist at IIT Mandi and organizing the first hemp legalization march in Himachal Pradesh and actively promoting public awareness. Verdant is pioneering sustainable hemp biodiesel to combat climate change. We are positioned for high growth in a rapidly expanding market backed by a multidisciplinary team. Let's grow a cleaner future together. The future of energy is green. The future is verdant. Thank you.
Now over to the panelist.
Can I go? Sorry. Shruti, hi, Neha here again. Um, what's the legal status on hemp cultivation in India? What kind of hemp do you need? Is it legal already?
Ma'am, actually, the legal status of hemp is that hemp is legal in few states like Uttarakhand, Madhya Pradesh, and Uttar Pradesh. And currently, it's getting legalized in Himachal Pradesh also.
Is there a particular grade, etc., that is limited the legalization? And have you considered that already?
Ma'am, I'm not able to understand what kind of
Are
grade
there
are you talking
particular
about?
grades of hemp, as in the legalization, from what I understand, is subject to certain grades of hemp, depending on the type of hemp that you can grow. How do I
Oh,
to
yes,
explain?
ma'am. The
Yeah.
industrial hemp is legal, ma'am. And the other hemp
Okay.
that you are thinking about, that is drug marijuana or drug cannabis,
Yeah.
that is illegal
Yeah.
in every state in India.
Yeah. So you've
Yes.
taken that into account in your supply chain. Can I go back to your supply chain, please? 1 minute. The value chain basically that you have. Go further back, please. Further back. Yeah. So you're talking about so cultivating, harvesting, correction of raw material. So how does this business work? Have you who is cultivating? What kind of infrastructure goes into raw material collection, chemical conversion? And I mean, what parts are you ready with? What parts do you know in this value chain? What parts do you want to find out?
Yes, ma'am. Currently, we are in ideation phase, and as I am in currently college, and with starting of this semester, we have decided to create a prototype of this biodiesel, as the
Yeah.
chemical conversion process of ma'am biodiesel making is really simple. We just have to take cold press oil, and then we have to mix it with methanol and potassium hydroxide, and then we have just it takes up to 24 to 48 hours to just make biodiesel blend along with the glycerin, and that's all. It's a really simple process. And about the farming that you are talking, in Uttar Pradesh and Madhya Pradesh, industrial hemp is being grown. And currently,
Yeah.
as we will get raw material from the areas that we have that we'll explore further, we'll just collect it from there, and then we'll cold press the oil and then convert it into biodiesel along with its side products.
Let me ask you slightly differently. What's your USP in this? Why can somebody else not enter the same market and do what you're doing anyway? Why can't a larger player do this, for example?
Ma'am, actually, people usually focus on I think currently in market it's vegetable oil. And
Yeah.
I have seen in many industries, biodiesel is being made from used cooking vegetable oil. But
Yeah.
I have also made that. It was successful. But the thing is that, ma'am, many restaurants literally don't provide us with used cooking vegetable oil, as they just usually use it again and again. And it's really difficult to collect it from different areas.
Shruti, not
And
what
the
I'm
thing,
asking. I'm not talking about the technical capabilities of this hemp as a good raw material and all. I accept all
yes,
of that, right?
yes, ma'am, yes,
I'm saying, what's it in your process that makes because look, this is a business, right? The business has
yes.
to make money eventually, right? The idea may be extremely good, but what is stopping somebody else from coming in, somebody who's an established player, let's say in the fuels market or in the food processing industry, to come in and say, you know what, I know this supply chain very well. I have all the, everything else in place. I'll just sort of do the hemp to biodiesel value cycle myself.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
what would be your business's unique advantage? Why are you better placed in it than anybody? And I know this is a more advanced question than the ideation stage, but I just want to understand your thoughts there.
Yes, ma'am. I'll try to, explain it. Actually, this is a bit different from everything that I've explained here. So, ma'am, the thing is
Mhm.
that our basic thing is we, after making the prototype, will apply our prototypes in the real life assessment. You know what? Many biodiesels that we see in market, they have not done the research that how much of carbon sequestration the biodiesel will do in the next 100 years. And because of the real life assessment that we are going to do after making the prototype, we will be able to tell in the next 100 years how much of carbon footprints that this biodiesel will provide, this biodiesel will reduce because of the real life assessment. And our basic need for funding is that we need it for prototype making and doing the real life assessment. Because, ma'am, in real life assessment there are multiple expensive machineries that we need to use. So that is the reason why we need funding, and that is a unique approach of making biodiesel and doing its real life assessment.
Excuse me. Actually, we are running out of time. Panelists, can you please note down the scores?
Yeah, I want to just thank you. This is an interesting presentation.
Thank you so much for presenting.
Okay, thank you.
You can leave now. Hello?
Okay,
You
okay.
can leave
Thank
now.
you,
Thank
everybody.
you.
Okay.
Janani 10853, are you here? Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
You may start your presentation now. If you have any slide to show, you may share your screen.
Shall I start, ma'am?
Yes, yes, you can.
Okay, myself, I'm Janani. So currently pursuing my third year BTech degree. The
You
Wait,
will
ma'am.
have any screen to share? You may share now.
Yes, ma'am. Let me share that.
You have only 5 minutes to present.
Okay, ma'am. Is that showing, ma'am?
Yes, yes. It's visible. You may start now.
Okay. My problem statement is about globally, 39 million people were blind, ma'am, blind and virtually impaired. So I have seen my relations and surrounding peoples, or some of them also blind. So I thought, in which way I can help them to do their own task by themselves. I saw that many of the people need assistance in their daily works itself. So I come up with an idea of AI powered driven smart glasses, which will help them to see, hear, and understand the surroundings about them. So when I came up with this idea, I have searched in Google also. There are more similar product like this, and this is product is about 10 to 12 centimeter of length, and which has a camera in front of them, and toggle button here, which will we will use gradually on and off, and it is integrated with a CPU, which will be train our model from the data we have processed, and it will give the output as in speech. So I have searched many products related to them in market, but I have found some disadvantages in them. Like the Orca Maya is already the available product, but the disadvantages in them is it's really high cost and limited language support in them, and it is not fully autonomous. Like we will give the manual input and it will give the output, but it is not helpful in all the time. So the innovation ideas I have given are multimodal feedback. It will give
the audio feedback, which provides the real-time voice description of the surrounding, as well as the hepatic feedback, that is the warnings or the alert which it gives them due to the obstacles that are surrounding us. The next thing is it has advanced AI features like gesture and facial expression. The people in front of them, we can hear the actual expression or the emotion they are expressing in front of us. The next thing is it is highly customizable. Actually, it's conveying the message or replying to us in speech, so it has to be personalized language to what the people actually know. And the next thing is it works as a navigation assistant. Like the if a person is moving to a supermarket, uh, actually they don't know what is around them, so the vehicles may come and hit them or any other hazards they can meet. So the GPS as well as the lidar can help to detect the object and alert them that the vehicle is ahead of you, and like that they can assist you in many ways. And these are the five innovation points I have added to the existing projects, which will make them uh, make the people to afford and easily use them. Many people were not aware about the product available in the market, but making it user friendly as well as reduce in cost make most of them to do their work easily without any assistant. And main motto of this is to you let us make the blind people to see as in their surroundings. That's the thing I want to say, ma'am.
Okay, over to the panelist.
Ma'am?
So, what are you doing differently in your technology compared to competitors? What's your sort of specialization here?
Yeah, ma'am. To tell about that, already available products will require manual inputs. Like I have to ask them what is in front of me, or read this text, or point my finger to the text. But
Mhm.
when I using this product, it will be after you on the toggle button, it will be autonomous, completely autonomous and AI integrated. So it will be telling you without a manual input.
Okay.
We don't need to ask what in front of them or what shall I move. It will itself tell that there is an obstacle, don't move, like that. It will autonomously reply and convey the message to us, ma'am. The second
And
thing is there is no emotional or gesture handling integrated products available, ma'am. So we can,
okay.
so the blind people can ease like they came to know actually what their expression, even though they speak to the blind people nicely but with different emotion or different thing, but they can understand what actually they are
Yeah,
expressing.
understood. Understood. And that's where the AI integration comes in. Then,
Yes,
have you done any testing on this? Is there like a software that you've tested, even if you've not tested the actual product prototype?
yes.
What level of testing are you at, or what level of prototyping are you at?
No, ma'am, we have actually before this AIWS only we formed a team and we just discuss about what we can do, and we come up with an idea only, ma'am. Actually, I'm in my third year, so now only I have to
Mhm.
go start this one, ma'am.
Okay, okay. And what's your plan from here to actually do a prototype as part of your research?
Yes, ma'am. For the upcoming semester,
Okay.
I am going to submit this as a project. I have to develop my prototype on ongoing weeks, ma'am.
Okay.
Upcoming weeks.
Panelist, can you please note down the scores?
Sir?
Okay, thank you, Janani. You may leave now. Panelists, kindly note down her scores. And Gayatri, you may start now after her.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, Gayatri, you're audible.
You're
Good morning, sir.
audible. Kindly, if
Yes.
there is any screen to show, you may share that.
No, ma'am, no screen. I just explained.
Okay, okay, carry on. Bit
Okay.
louder. It's your voice
Okay.
is too low.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, honored present here. Myself Gayatri and my teammates is Arul. We are pitching our video based on wireless iron box using a solar. It is a renewable and sustainable. Instead of using electrical energy, we are using a solar energy for charging the iron box to reduce the electricity wastage. The system focusing on optimizing temperature setting, ensuring the precious and improving our overall efficiency during the iron box process. The iron box may have a sensor to detect the movement. It's in, if there is a no movement for the certain duration, the iron box automatically shut off. The iron box reaches a certain temperatures and remains ideal. It may initiate an automatic shut off, prevents the overall heating and potential hazard. A key feature including a reasonable touchscreen allows the users to easily navigate through the temperature settings and ironing mode. My business model is first executive summary. The solar energy powered iron box is an innovation, environmental friendly, the product that uses the solar energy to heat up the iron for the clothing using the pressures which the users applies. The product is designed to meet up the growth demand for the sustainable energy efficiency appliances, particularly in the area which is abundant sunlight, but it renewable and expensive access to the electricity. Comparing to the electricity, it's sustainable and it is easy to carry from one place to another place. It is our main focus that it should be easy to the users to carry from for long distance access for a household in any other relevance. Value proportions, it is a eco-friendly. First, it is a eco-friendly. The box runs with the solar energy. It reduces the fossil fuel and minimize the carbon footprint. It is a cost saving. Consumers save the electricity bill, and especially regions when the electricity price is high and unrenewable. And it is an off-grid solution, perfect for the rural area or an off-grid location where the electricity access is limited and unavailable. Like rural area, where in rural area some places are it is not easy to access the electricity. They won't have the electricity access. For them it is useful. And innovation design, it is highly quality, easy to use and durable product that it provides the same performance and convenience iron.
Gayatri,
And
sorry to
next,
interrupt. Gayatri, can you tell me, are you trying to present something? Or you just okay,
no,
just
sir.
saying, right? Okay, go ahead. Sorry to interrupt.
Okay, sir. Next, target marketing. First, geographical segmentations that developing the country and unrenewable electricity supply or of off-grid area, rural area, or any other South Asian Asia. In that part, it is useful. It is a highly electricity cost. Their area and urban areas, they are highly electricity provider. For that, we can use that wireless. And next, eco convenience consumer means environmental aware individually looking for the sustainable
Excuse me,
alternative.
Gayatri.
Oh, sir.
30 seconds left. Can you please wind up?
Okay, sir. Environmental aware and individually looking for the sustainable alternative to convenient appliances. This is our main focus is wherever the electricity usage more, like urban area, in any other rural area also. There is in rural area not highly electricity provider. They are using a less amount of electricity. They are not having available of using electricity. We can use the wireless iron
Excuse
box
me.
using a solar. Thank you.
We are running out of the time. Oh, now over to the panelist for the Q&A.
Okay, sir.
Neha, ma'am, we can, if you don't have any questions, we can actually wind this up early.
I think we can wind this one up early.
Sorry?
I think we can wind this up early.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Gayatri, for joining in.
Thank you so much for your presentation. You can leave now.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Next is Yashashvi with idea number AIWOS1024.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you're
Yes.
audible.
Yes. Hi, I am Purva, and wait, hold on, let me share my screen.
Okay.
Yes,
You-
your screen is visible.
Okay.
You have 5 minutes to present. You may start now.
Okay, thank you. We are Ingredient Junior. Ingredient Junior tackles the challenge of teaching English to young children by focusing on phonemic awareness. Through a step by step, engaging curriculum, we make English learning immersive and enjoyable. Our unique approach combines education with storytelling, helping kids learn to read and communicate confidently. The need for English. According to a Times of India study, a staggering 43% of children aged 14 to 18 struggle to read sentences in English. Even more concerning, 75% of them fail to grasp the essence of what they read. This linguistic gap doesn't just affect their ability to master English, it ripples through their academic journey. Our solution is to teach the language by focusing on phonemic awareness, the sounds that make up every letter. Through a carefully designed step by step approach, it introduces essential elements such as letter blends, digraphs, diphthongs, sight words, etc., to create a vivid, easy to understand picture of the language. Our features include one by one video lessons, gamified quizzes, stories, spelling bees, etc., and interactive sessions. Why us? We are a child focused platform, and our methods are story based, which include interactive games, quizzes, and spelling bees that attract the children. Since we partner with schools, our curriculum is also available for remote learning. Through the process, if needed, native language support, and customized lessons for kids are also offered. And it works. We have conducted a pilot study for 100 students and we get positive feedback from both parents and students regularly. Our total market is 18.8 crores of children who go to elementary school in India, out of which 82.7 lakhs are in Tamil Nadu. Assuming 20% of them have online resources, our service obtainable market is 16.5 lakhs. The competitors are Duolingo and Hello English. And this is our competitive analysis. We offer a more child-focused design, whereas Duolingo and Hello English focus on teens and adults. We offer parental dashboard, and our learning is more story-based. Our business model includes premium subscriptions. The first 3 lessons of each level is free for trial, and after that, if they want to opt for the premium, they can. Assuming 20% of our users opt for premium, we would have 2,50,000 a year, and partnering with schools for 50,000 a year approximately gets us another 2.5 lakhs.
Ad revenue approximation is we're assuming that it is 9 lakhs for now. The cost, we've considered app development, hosting and maintenance of its users, marketing of a product, staff salaries, and other operational costs, which comes up to 9.5 lakhs, which gives us a profit about 4.4 lakhs, with a return on investment of 44.73%. To break even without the ad revenue, we would need about 353 users a year. Our team members is our founder and Chief Executive Officer, Ragini Prakash. She is also an edupreneur. And I am the Chief Financial Officer, Purva. And our Chief Technical Officer is Yashasvi, who is a student at SRM. Thank you.
Okay, now over to the panelist.
Oh, and we've also registered for trademark.
And domain name.
Purva, have you done a pilot with any module with anyone? Have you done any such study?
Yeah, we partnered with a government-aided school, Singanpallai in Villivakam, in our local area, in Chennai. And yeah, we've offered our curriculum, and people seem to be learning very enthusiastically. They all are participating very actively. And parents are also getting back to us saying it's working, and they are willing to offer to pay.
Okay, and what age group are you targeting here, largely?
From 4 to 12, elementary school students.
Okay. Okay. And so just on your financial projections, why are you only targeting like a very, very small percentage? What's your thought on making it so conservative? Why can't this be I mean, you're thinking in terms of Chennai, but why can't this be a huge, it's online, right?
It's online and offline, but we're just making.
What's the offline part here? Sorry.
We partner with schools and we lend out our curriculum. So
yeah,
that
but that's still a digital curriculum, right? You're not going there physically.
Yeah.
So what's stopping you from just being, being this conservative?
No, of course, we are willing to go national, but we're just being humble for now.
Okay. Just on your competitors, just a quick feedback. Please also check out Brain Gym Junior.
Okay.
They've done something very similar, but I think theirs is more on the math side. They've done a remarkably good piece on the math side. So just letting you know.
Okay.
But this is interesting. Thank you. That's all from my side.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much for presenting. You can leave now.
Thank you.
Panelists, can you please note down the points or the scores? Next is Chandra P with idea number AIWOS 10441. I think he left, so we will let in Bhoj Devi D.
No, Chandra is here. The other person left.
Okay. He already let it in. Okay, can you please present?
Yes, sir.
Yes, you have 5 minutes to present, and after that we have a 5-minute session for Q&A. You may start now. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Do you have any PPT or screen to share?
Yes, sir. I'm sharing.
Yes. Yes, it is visible now. You may start.
So, good morning to everyone. So, I'm Chandra. So, my idea is a Guardian Ring, a smart safety device for women. So, it is mainly for women empowerment and also who has problems in their facing in difficult situation, they can use this device. So, it is a IoT device and it has some of the innovative AI powered safety device. So, in my abstract, I was introduced that it's a ring with a wearable device. So it used to integrate with AI and ML algorithms for detecting the temperature, stress levels, and pulse of the particular person. And with the help of that, we can track they are in difficult situation. And this was the proposed system I was used. In previous research papers I have researched is they only found that location tracking they found. In my device, I use SIM integrating and memory cards integration and AI and ML algorithms for pulse and temperature tracking. So for this, the problem was woman safety. Nowadays, woman safety is more in everywhere. So with this, I have integrated a solution for real-time protection and offer instance protection. So it is my goal is to every woman's safety is combined with AI and real-time sustainability, and it is a streamless communications. So my key feature is AI and ML integration for pulse, temperature, and sound video detection. So second is SIM card. So standalone operation, that is a subscribed identity module. So it's a seamless and real-time communication. So next is for data instance transmission for data storing. It will be secure and privacy. It will be used for later purpose or future purpose. The data will be stored in a memory card for further purpose. So it is a self-charging battery. So it will get charged by sunlight, or it has a kinetic or solar energy integrating with the IoT device, that is a ring. Next is algorithms that I am using is for machine learning classification. I have used support vector machine. So it is used to classifies the trees classifies the trees or input. That is they ask two types: distracted or normal, for helping of input data to classify data. If the person has the normal stress level, or the person has any high temperature or pulse level. For detecting that, I am using support vector machine. So next is random forest. It has combined multiple destruction trees. So next, decision trees are used for taking decision based on previous rules or a set of procedures. So neural networks for a complex algorithm we are using. So next, voice and audio analyze. There was two types. So for voice recognize, speech recognize algorithm, I'm using for hidden Markov model. So it is a probabilistic model, and it is mainly used for audio feature deduction. So next, recurrent neural network, or long-term memory, long short-term memory. So it is for detecting speech recognize. And next, for sound event detection. So CNN, it will classify the sound with the help of spectrogram analyzing. And with this, we can see as a visual model. So next is for location tracking and data transmission, I'm using A-star algorithm and Dijkstra algorithm for finding the path of
30 seconds left. Please wind up.
Okay. So how it works means it is a continuous monitoring of pulse and temperature. So second one is automatic active for AI detection signals we using. And if any part is if any temperature or environment factors are affected, it will give an alert to persons who has higher officials. So immediate action will be taken from the police and the contacts they have in the SIM, and it will secure data for future use. So in previous work, they are integrated only with the location and GPS tracking. In my idea, I have integrated to find their temperature of and temperature, stress, and used to secure data with the help of memory card. So my conclusion is useful for the woman safety, and it's real time and seamless communications. So thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Now over to the panelists for the Q&A session.
Do you have an MVP here, or is it still sort of at research stage?
Recent stage, ma'am. I have only the idea. I need to be integrated.
Okay, so there is no product developed yet.
Yes, ma'am. IoT device.
Yeah, the device has not yet been developed, right? A test device.
Yes, ma'am. I have not created a device. I have idea only. I need to be integrating this.
Okay. When you do, please consider one more fact. There are smartwatches everywhere these days. What does this ring do for me that a smartwatch cannot? From a user practical point of view, not from a technology point of view. If my concern is only safety, what does this do for me that a mobile phone or a watch cannot do today? Think about it from a product point of view.
It is a ring like a structure. It will look like a ring. It will not show that like a device method, and it will be like a normal ring. No one will find that it is a smart devices to detect they was when they was in say when they was in any critical situation. It's look like a normal device.
Okay. 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 So please consider how much of a market that is also.
I didn't that much of researchers. I need
That's
to.
okay. That's okay. I'm just saying for future, please consider how much of a market that would be also, right?
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Panelists, can you please note down the scores? Thank you, Chandra, for your presentation. You may leave now. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Next, Bose Devi with the idea number AIWOS 10460.
Yes, sir, Amin, sir. Can I start my presentation?
Yeah, sure. You have 5 minutes to present. After that, there will be a Q&A session for 5 minutes. Do you have any presentation?
Yes, sir. I am having a
Yes.
presentation. Let me share, you know.
Yeah, please share.
Just a second. You will let's give the panelists 15 seconds to fill in the evaluation form.
Sure, sir.
And
Sure, sir.
they have filled in the evaluation form, and then we can start. Ms. Neha,
Sure.
whenever you're comfortable that you've completed the evaluation, you can let us know and we'll start the next presentation.
Okay, sir.
Okay, for this one I did because we were sort of doing it simultaneously, but yeah, it'll help if we can have like a 10-15 second break. But I think for this one we can start. If that's
Sure.
okay with everyone.
You have 40 seconds, ma'am. You can start after that.
So she's completed for this.
No, it's okay. I've completed with this one. You can go ahead.
Okay. You may start presenting now.
Hello everyone, I'm Pooja Devi, a pre-final year computer science and engineering student at Sri Manakala Vinayagar College. So throughout my degree, I have did many projects, but through this project, I have addressed the real-world healthcare challenges through technology, introducing the nursing supporter app. So, sir, my slide is visible or not? I'm changing my slides.
Yes, it's visible. You may go ahead.
Okay. Okay. A platform specifically designed to connect peoples in rural areas who often struggle with access to specialist time and timely care, and women who are always dependent on someone, and peoples who are fighting mentally or afraid to consult on offline doctors. So this app basically bridges the critical gaps in accessibility and ensures no one is left behind. Okay, sir. So, um, so before getting directly into my idea, I just want to highlight a point why we actually need this app. So, according to the Lancet study, India is ranking 145th among 195 countries in terms of a healthcare ranking. So you may ask, what is the reasons why India lacks? So there are many reasons, such as in offline hospitals there are overcrowding patients and people were overwhelmed and they were waiting for a long time. And in some hospitals they lack insufficient resources and they were sometimes gone unhygienic. And secondly, lack of specialists. So in remote areas and rural areas, there are peoples who are having issues, but they are not having specialist doctors such as oncology or cardiology in tier 2 and 3 cities. And in some hospitals they were relying about EMR, which is electric records, and there is a complex discharge process which leads to frustration of patients. And there is a lack of ambulance services and disaster predictions, like in corona covid virus, many people were rushed towards hospital, and in some hospitals there were not proper resource were available and peoples were not intimated to a right place. So to address this issue, this nursing supporter platform provides services such as, firstly, we are collecting the data from the patients. Also, we should undergone many verification process, such as there are other numbers available such as Aadhaar ID, which is quite securable, but we are not going into that. So our honorable Prime Minister introduced the Ayushman Bharat digital missions, which is basically known as ABBA ID, which is consists of 14-digit number. So using that number, we are allowing the patient to register on our platform. And secondly, we are identifying the issues the patients actually facing. So we are firstly providing with a chatbot assistance or a healthcare team. If the patient is not satisfied with that, we are allowing a specialist consultant with them. And in some emergency cases where some of the ambulance drivers are greatly influenced by the hospitals with partnerships, and the patients were not taken into the right hospitals, and they were influenced by the surroundings, and they were allocated in rural hospitals rather than where they can actually seek their thing. So through our platform we are providing the ambulance services. And next thing is, many people experience the messages from WhatsApp, like these peoples are expecting donors, blood groups, which is kept on formal, sir. So there is no platform which can integrate the need of actual healthcare. So in our platform, we are taking the what are the requirements people need, such as blood bank and donation. So we are providing everything in one platform. And thirdly, many peoples in India, especially women who are having breast cancers, they just ignore the pre signs, which leads to
30 seconds left. Please wind up.
okay. And nowadays many people are started using smartwatches, which from that we can integrate them to our platform, which identifies the early heart attacks. And in some patients, there is a genetic disease which occur. For example, for parent A and B having heart attack, means there is many chance of getting upcoming generation heart attacks. So using machine learning models, we are providing them the possible occurrence using support vector machines and neighbors and canine clustering. And we are also detecting the image scanning, which can diagnose the image from the patient, and it can also predict the skin diseases, sir. And nextly, we are who are fighting with psychological disease or afraid to consult the offline consultation can use our platforms. And for elder patients, they can use our platforms to indicate them to take the medicine at time. And in some areas the medical
Okay,
malpractices are happening.
please wind up now. We have to go for the Q&A session.
Okay, sir.
Panelists, can you please start asking the questions?
Hi. Have you already started developing this platform, or is it still in an ideation stage?
Ma'am, I'm doing this project right from the second year, and I've done a prototype model. Can I show you? I did
I won't
the
probably
front end.
understand the coding, but yeah,
Okay,
I'm
ma'am.
just trying to understand where
I,
you're at with
I'm
this.
having my live website working, ma'am.
Okay, good. And have you tested it with anyone yet?
Ma'am, using Google Maps and Rating API, I just tested whether it show medical, surrounding hospitals, in which if I give, I am having a heart attack or suggestions means, it will give recommendation about a nearby specialized hospitals which are giving specialized care for heart diseases and like that. I will share you my website, ma'am. Ma'am, my screen is visible.
Yes, yes.
Yes, ma'am. This is
Okay.
just a front-end development I've did. So, yeah.
And have you received any funding for this yet? I mean, for example, grant funding or something
No,
like that?
ma'am, but I have received a prize from my college for this idea
Yeah.
a month ago. I am planning to develop this idea into further, ma'am, because it is a very much needed one and it can help many peoples across the India and rightly the medical care is given to all people right from anywhere in the nation, ma'am.
Okay. 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 Can you stay at the financials for 1 minute?
Okay, ma'am.
Just quickly taking a eyeballing it. If you can go back to that slide.
Okay, ma'am.
And what's your sort of? Do you have a team behind this, or are you doing it at this point on your own?
Ma'am, sorry, I can't
What's
hear
the
you, ma'am.
plan behind it? Do you have a team supporting you? Have you thought of it as a
Yes,
business
ma'am. Yes,
idea?
ma'am. I'm having a
Uh-huh.
team consists of 6 members. The team consists of technical members which are having good knowledge in machine learning and artificial intelligence. So we are using many things. It is not just a one thing. We are having many things such as predicting diseases, allocating doctors, consultancies, and smartwatch. So many things. So we are having a good team with right technical minds, ma'am.
Good. Okay. That's from
Okay.
my side.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentation. Panelist, you may note down the scores, please. Supriya? Supriya with the idea number AIWOS1227. Are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Panelists, please let us know when you are ready. Supriya, can you please share your screen? We can check that everything is working okay.
Sure. Is my screen visible?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay.
Please wait.
Yeah.
Panelist, can we start now?
Good to go from my side.
All right, I'll quickly start my presentation. Yeah, hello everyone. Good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. Today I'll be presenting the idea of profile safe. So I would start with what we actually do. So we provide a secure digital platform where professionals can store, access, and verify their important employment documents, such as relieving letter, experience letter, pay slips, basically all the documents which require for one person to transition the jobs. And so this ensures all the career records are easily transferable between employers and completely transfer proof. So imagine if someone is moving from company A to company B with our application, you won't have to manually submit all your professional related documents. So company B can instantly verify your employment history using unique PRN, which is professional reference number, ensuring authenticity and saving you the hassle of paperwork. It is similar to the UAN for PF related, where we access using a single credential. Every employer will have a unique credential. Using that, employers can verify their employment history. So there is a market gap. I mean, there are few apps and platforms in the market that offer document management solutions, but none of them actually focus exactly on the idea of storing and verifying professional documents for immutability. Most existing platforms focus on document management and workflow automation. So the unique insights which Profile Safe offers is now that document tampering is a global issue. So as per our research, we discovered that over 30% of HR professionals globally have encountered fake or tampered documents during the hiring process. This isn't just a regional issue, it would be a global issue across all the industries and across all the levels of employment. And coming to the recruitment cost for verification, mostly all the companies would require verification of the employer's professional history. So they are charging decent amount of money to verify. So we learned that HR departments are eager for a solution that reduces both the time and the cost of verifying professional documents. So, and we utilize blockchain, wherein the document once uploaded cannot be tampered or we will not be edited. So it would provide an immutable audit trail that both employers and professionals can rely on. This eliminates any doubt about the authenticity of these documents, solving a core problem in recruitment. And transition fatigue for employees. We also uncovered that employees find it exhausting to manage multiple documents and share them across various platforms and HR systems during job transitions. By centralizing all the documents under unique PRN number, we simplify the process for them, saving up to 50% of their time during job transitions. And fake credentials, I mean, once the person is hired, eventually they will get to know that the fake experience like this and all, which would result in a lower productivity. So companies are not just losing time and resources during recruitment, but are also affected by the lack of qualified professionals, leading to inefficiencies. So all these insights have shaped our solutions to not only address document security, but also streamline the process for both employers and employers, providing trust with minimal effort. So our market size and our target audience would be, we would focus on mid to large size companies that have dedicated HR teams for recruitment and document verifications, and all the professionals who would regularly transition between the jobs. So our potential customers would be, as per our research, there are approximately 5 lakh mid to large size IT companies globally. So for individuals, we're targeting 200 million professionals worldwide who would switch jobs or need document verification. So for we charge a subscription-based model for the employers, like including features like document verification and tamper-proof records. We have similar products, DocuSign, so we are in the competitive price, which would be $150 to $200 per year. And if even if we can capture just 2% of the total market of 5 lakh companies, that would be 10,000 companies. We would generate like 1.5 million annually, and total addressable market would be 120 million annually, with room to grow as we are planning to expand adoption among both the companies and the job seekers as well. So the next plan of action would be, we are still in the ideation phase. So we would finalize the app features, including secure document storage, user authentication, and the immutable document verification. And coming to user acquisition strategy, we are implementing marketing initiatives aimed at onboarding users, focusing on industries with high employee turnover, where usually, I mean, every company need the verification of employers before hiring. So we would consider them, and establish relationship with HR platforms and recruitment agencies. We would roll out the app to a beta audience, gather user feedback for
30
improvements.
seconds left. Please wind up.
Yeah, roll out the app to beta audience, gather user feedback for improvements, and prepare for a broader launch based on the initial insights.
I am pretty much done with my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Neha ma'am, can you please start the Q&A session?
Yeah, I think one quick question from my end. Given the nature of information that you're intending to, to use and the kind of companies you're targeting in the global market, have you considered data protection,
Yes.
regulations wise, not in terms of technology, but how do you get around the data protection aspect? This is personal and private data.
Right. Yeah, that is what we would consider blockchain. So we would get these documents verified directly by the employers. So for example, if I transition from company A to company A would upload all the relevant documents related to my professional history associated with that company.
Hold on. I'm not talking about the technology behind data verification, but data protection regulations, which do not allow you, to access or there are limitations across the world, which are different kinds in different jurisdictions around accessing individuals' data or sharing individuals' data. So how do you plan to sort of think through those regulations?
I mean, we would be aligned with the data protection laws. We have not reached there yet, but we would consider this as well. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is going to be the core of the business that you build because
Right.
this is personal and private data. And
Right,
every
right.
country has a very different, even India's brought out its consultation paper on DPDPs. So
Correct,
you will
correct.
need to be very, very clear on how are you meeting the data protection regulatory requirements even before you are on the technology path for this. So just sort
Yeah,
of, keep that in mind.
yeah. Maybe we would hire a legal team or a data protection team to ensure compliance with all the regulations. Yeah, we would consider this.
Neha ma'am, do you have any other questions?
Not with me, no, thank you.
Okay, can
This
you
is
please note down
interesting.
the scores? Sai Priya, thank you so
Yeah.
much for your presentation. You may leave now.
Thank you.
Muskan, are you there?
Yeah, I was disconnected. I'm sorry.
Okay, can you please share your screen?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, it is visible. Neha ma'am, once you are ready, please let me know. Then we will start.
Yeah, I'm ready now.
Okay.
Okay. So, good afternoon. I'm Muskan Asthana, the co-founder of EcoWeave.
Good afternoon. I am Mohammad Umar Shahab, co-founder of EcoWeave.
Yes, you have 5 minutes for presentation. After
We
that,
are
we have
BTech
Q&A
third year
session.
students from JP Institute of Information Technology. Today, sure.
Please continue.
Today I'm here to introduce EcoWeave, a platform addressing a crucial gap in the fashion ecosystem. So Vivienne Westwood once said, "Buy less, choose wisely, and make it last." EcoWeave embodies this philosophy, aiming to bring order to the chaos in the fashion industry, struggling to find the right materials. Manufacturers facing challenges in sourcing and waste, while consumers are often unaware of the eco impact of their choices. This disconnection leads to wasted resources and more waste. That's where EcoWeave comes in play. It connects designers, manufacturers, and consumers in a seamless, sustainable ecosystem. Here are the problems we are dealing with. First of all, the fashion supply chain is fragmented, which leads to exploitation of local artisans and designers by middlemen, since they have limited access to markets, as well as there is a huge barrier for entry to new startups in clothing.
The fashion industry is also a linear model. It has a take, make, dispose strategy, which leads to overproduction and waste in fashion. EcoWeave is here to introduce a circular economy as well as a demand prediction model to reduce this waste and exploitation of local artisans and barriers for startups. Now coming to the environmental anatomy and market opportunity. I would like my co-founder to take over.
Hello. So now we will be talking about the research that we have done to justify that this is a thing that is going on, that this is the trend. So first of all, KPMG, we will talk about the report of KPMG that 72% of Indian millennials are preferring eco-friendly brands, and over 80% of the startups that are now coming into the fashion segment are preferring to go sustainable. Why? Because they know how much wastage there is going. So now coming to the Forbes part, Forbes has also conducted a research where 90% of Gen X consumers are willing to pay an extra 10% because they know the value of sustainable products and why we should use them. Coming to the next slide.
So basically,
Yes.
if we see this T-shirt, it has 1.5% of industrial water, 10 to 20% of pesticides and whatnot. So basically, it is made of virgin polyester, which causes 90% more water wastage. Recycled polyester saves more water from. So basically, what we are trying to do is, since there are severe water scarcity in textile hubs like Tripur and Surat, so we are introducing a low water or waterless technologies or similar technologies to save, to make a sustainable solution for these types of problems. Hence, our market opportunity is broad enough.
So now talking about the market opportunity, the market that we are addressing is very large, as we have seen that 500 plus new ventures in fashion and textile sectors are prioritizing sustainability and eco-conscious practices. So this shows that that most of the startups are now acquiring this sustainable thing. And coming to the TAM that we have seen, it was 1.2 to 2 lakh crores, and in Indian fashion industry, it is projected to reach 8 to 10 lakh crores. For SAM, that is serviceable available market. For the sustainable market, that is we are only providing for the sustainable market, it is 5 to 10% of the whole fashion industry, that is 40,000 to 80,000 crores. And we are, as SOM, serviceable obtainable market, we are aiming to capture 0.5 to 1% of the SAM, that is the 200 to 800 crores within 3 to 5 years.
Now coming up, what
Wait,
EcoWeave
wait,
actually
there's some,
is.
we are not. Sorry,
I'm
ma'am.
sorry.
Hello.
Yes, you're audible.
Please
Okay.
continue.
Okay.
Carry on, carry on.
Okay. So what EcoWeave actually is, EcoWeave is an AI-driven platform that focuses on three key areas: designing, sourcing, and production in 6 simple steps. Step number 1 is voice-to-text conversion. Users can describe their designs, like here in this flow chart. Users or customers can
30
describe their
seconds
design.
left. Please wind up.
Okay. The designs using speech recognition model for a quicker or more intuitive process. Secondly, eco-friendly market recommendation. Our AI suggests sustainable materials like organic cotton and bamboo. Sustainability scoring. Designs are evaluated using a random forest model to provide a sustainability score based on environmental impact. Eco-friendly marketplace. An AI-powered marketplace helps users source eco-friendly materials in real time. Demand prediction. Using LSTM networks, EcoWeave predicts demand, reducing waste, and optimizing production. And the main part, garment recycling and circular fashion. We integrate recycled materials back into the marketplace, creating a circular loop. So EcoWeave targets investors seeking profitable and sustainable business opportunities in the fashion industry, hence making a fair play for everyone.
Now coming to the competitor part, we will talk about the competitor part now. There are many companies like Green Thread and Fab India has also entered this segment. But how are we different? Because they are B2C and we are B2B. We are helping the startups to build this business of theirs by providing them by bringing a one-stop solution at one place. This is our business model.
Here's the summary of a business model.
Here,
Okay.
so related, yes.
Okay, Muskan, please wind up now. Neha ma'am, can you please start the Q&A session?
Okay.
So,
just
I'll ask.
yeah.
Sorry, please go on.
Okay, just two more things. I would request my co-founder to give any proposition. Yeah, our competitors and how we are different from them. So we are giving a fair pay to every stakeholder, be it designers, manufacturers, and consumers. And we are also giving incentives for recycling and material use. That is why we are different from them. And also, since we are integrating as a wholesale solution, like we are integrated B2B solution for businesses, that is why that adds value to us, while our competitors like Green Threads and B Label, they often provide only one part of the process, be it designing or market material or manufacturing.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, we can end
So
it.
I'm just
Thank you so
asking very
much.
simple question. Is this at the idea stage, or is there a prototype, or have you gone out and tested it in the market?
Ma'am, we have tried to survey some stats that we have put on our presentation. And if we talk about, it is in the ideation phase, but we have started working on it. We were trying to build a team also to make this idea go further, and we are seeking mentorship for it to know more
Okay.
about it.
Okay. So have you gone and surveyed the primary market? Have you spoken to any eco-friendly designers? Have you seen them? Has any of you worked in the garments industry yet?
No, ma'am. Actually, we are.
Yes, ma'am. I have a prior experience in the garment industry. Like I haven't worked directly in the market, but I have worked in a startup that was about that connects the designer and manufacturers together. But it was not about the sustainable part. They were only connecting to it. And when we were part of it, so I was able to see that when we went to pitch about it, everyone used to say कि this is happening everywhere, bring something new, bring sustainable solutions to it. Like everyone was thinking about sustainable solutions only in this.
Okay. 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 So this is still idea stage, and you need to take it into a prototype stage from here.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. And just one quick thing is, please consider doing primary market research before you
Sure.
make business plan. Yeah? That helps.
Okay.
Yeah?
Sure.
That's it from my side. If anybody else has anything.
Okay, thank you so much for presentation, Muskan. You can
Thank
leave
you.
now. Neha ma'am, can you please note down the scores for next 40 seconds? Thank you, Omkar. Nisha, are you there?
Nimisha, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I start?
Yeah. Can you please share the screen?
Yeah. Is my
Ni-
screen?
Yes, it's visible. Neha ma'am, once you are ready, please let us know. We will start then.
Nimish, I think your timer is visible.
Okay.
Nimisha, you have 5 minutes for presentation. After that, we have 5-minute Q&A session. Okay.
Sure. Good afternoon, ma'am. I am Nimisha, founder of the startup New Life and a graduate from IT Madras. I have one question for you. What do you do with your old clothes? Uh, some food for thought for you. And Let's move on. So, as our previous competitors already explained about the problems of fast fashion, many of us are facing issues with overflowing wardrobes and still having nothing to wear. The ever-changing fashion trends are they are harming the environment a lot. And also we have seen that we have an attachment issues to our existing clothing and we don't want to give it away, which is leading to a huge fashion footprint. Moving on. I have lived in Germany for some time, and there I came across the concept of thrifting, which did not feel like I was buying secondhand, as you can see in the pictures. It was a really good experience with organized collections in big stores, which made thrifting fun and easy. With that in mind, I thought, why can't we bring this to India? So, after understanding the Indian market and doing on ground online research as well, I bring to you New Life. New Life is a one stop solution for wardrobe management. This enables you to upcycle, thrift your clothes from the comfort of your home. You can also earn rewards and engage with like minded community while staying fashionable and also sustainable. Our unique selling point will be upcycling, which is where the users can pay to get their existing clothes made into something else, something better, something very nice for them. And we will also provide a signature collection for the users which they can buy from. Upcycling will be available as a product which are with our brand SKUs and also as a service for users where they can customize how they want to repurpose their existing clothing. Now let's look at the user journey quickly. After selecting the clothes, the user pays a small fee to book a slot, and then our agent will visit them at their home, evaluate the clothing, and assess the condition and quality of the clothes. If the clothes are selected for thrifting, if they are in a good quality, they get instant rewards which can be redeemed on a platform later. Otherwise, if the user opts for upcycling service, they will be filling a preference form for customizing and they get a quote accordingly. The other journey for buying is similar to any e-commerce app, but in this, the thrifting we have will be enabled with AI, where the users can search and suggest styles, giving the users a very smooth experience. Moving on to the business model canvas, we have a few revenue streams as proposed here, which will be clothes recycle, upcycling services, upcycling SKUs, workshops, events, and ads. And the main channels we'll be using will be online platform, which will be our website and app, events and pop-up stores, and also Instagram, direct sales through Instagram. And we have also identified various personas like a student who is seeking affordable fashion, a conscious girl who is a very big fashionista, and those who have constantly changing body types and they want new size of clothing all the time. And also like people who want a piece of memory clothing, like I want clothing from my mother's sari, etc. Also, we identified the multiple competitors existing in this stage, and our main competitive advantage over them will be a single app for all the user needs and also a doorstep collection for them. Moving on to the market, while the second-hand usage of clothes has a certain stigma attached to it, recently the consumer base for this is opening up, and we have like a lot of active users on the current resale platform, which are slowly increasing. And so with that, while the TAM for the second-hand market is around 3.4 billion USD, SAM is only about 2% of that, based on the fact that there are 10 million active users as of 2023. So our market is mainly the organized resale market, and we want to capture 5% of that which will be our service available market. And the go-to market strategy will start from school workshops, which will give us consistent cash for scaling up. And meanwhile, we're also focusing on community growth on Instagram and building outreach for brand building. And we are measuring traction for that so that we have a good pool to sell our products to. And this is the financial projections which we made. So we have divided our projections into 3 phases initially, where the phase 1 will be developing a minimal viable product and gaining the product market fit. And second will be starting with Bangalore, the market entry in Bangalore. And the third will be gaining the market share in Bangalore. And so in phase 1 and phase 2, as you can see, we are occurring a loss due to higher customer acquisition costs, where we are spending a lot on marketing. But
30 seconds left. Please wind up now.
And while the revenue is increasing each year, and we aim to reach break even in phase 3. And this is for one city, Bangalore, and we can follow the same growth model for other cities as well. And the key revenue drivers include thrifting, upcycling products, and upcycling service fee. And the key expenses are technology development, marketing, human resource, and logistics. So this is a feasibility study, and we have a very vibrant competitive landscape and which project a positive demand. Also, as I mentioned, we have conducted on-ground user research which confirmed that 60% people want to declutter their wardrobes. 57% people are eager to try thrifting, giving us a good indication of demand. Moving on to the risk and mitigation, we did identify a few risks, and we have found a few mitigation factors also for that. So we can pivot as if we find a significant risk along the journey. And this is a fund utilization. Then also, since this project has the environment side attached to it, we have calculated significant environmental and social impact as well. And yeah, this is a team. So I told you about myself. Right now here with me, I have Akhil, who is looking at the tech side of things. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much for presentation. Neha ma'am, can you please start Q&A session?
Sorry for the background noise on my side. Sunday blues. Quick one. Okay, so you have this is very, very, very interesting idea. Can I ask if you or done a test launch anywhere yet?
No, ma'am. Right now, we are focusing on the community building. We have started with the social media. And as you can see on the screen, I do not have the expertise of going to a tech from a design background. And right now, I am in the process of finding somebody for a design co-founder who can help me scale up. So,
Okay.
yeah.
So the numbers are still a little bit, I mean, so fundamentally, I like the business idea very much, but I'm trying to understand what stage of readiness are you at?
Yeah.
And what kind of investment are you looking for? What would it help you do?
Yeah. So if I can show you the screen for the fund utilization. First of all, I would be using the fund mainly for team expansion. Like when I'm talking to any designers or any
Hold on. Fund meaning how much are you looking to raise?
around 15 lakhs as of now.
15 lakh. Okay.
Yeah. And
Okay, go on.
we'll be wanting the fund for marketing, which will help us in the go-to-market strategy. And I also do not have the expertise right now to, like make new clothes and all. So I'll be also hiring a few tailors, giving them some ideas what to build. And also we'll be starting with the platform building. So Akhil will be taking the tech side of things. And for that also we need some funds. So we right now we are also in the stage of upskilling ourselves so that we can start with the design phase. And this is the first competition we're actually going to. So right now we have just completed ideation and now we are moving towards execution.
Okay. Okay. And have you considered what kind of, so other than of course the tailors who will do this, have you considered who do you need on the, from a business to become a success point of view? Who do you need? What kind of skill sets do you need in this business?
Yeah, I think I can handle the brand building side of things and the business side
Yeah.
of things. So in the team, if I show you, I have Akhil, he'll be handling the tech side of things. We have Krishna, who will be handling the operations, which is like the normal startup day-to-day administrative task. And right now I have Sakshi, who is managing the content and market research.
But
And apart from
you
that,
do realize that your success or failure of this venture will depend on how well your operations, no, I don't mean administrative operations. I mean literally the operationalization of the whole idea, how well it is run from collections to the whole execution piece.
Correct.
So what kind of team do you have in mind for that? Or is it something you would like to think about a little more?
So at this stage, firstly, my focus is on getting somebody from a design background, mostly a fashion designer, so that we can start working on creating a first collection, starting slow. And so there were a few phases I mentioned, right? So I'm talking about the plan phase wise. So in the first phase, when I'm working only on the MVP, I think there will not be a lot of logistics and we'll be able to manage it ourselves. And once we have a product market fit established, then we will move on to getting somebody from the logistics side as well, like who can take care of the supply chain.
Good. So now, for now, you just need a minimal investment into MVP development.
Correct.
Understood. Understood. Thank you. That's it from my side.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for your inputs.
Thank you so much for presentation. You may leave now.
Thank you so much.
Neha ma'am, can you please note down the scores for next 40 seconds? Excuse me, Neha ma'am.
Yeah, you can start, please.
Yes. I need 2 minute break. I will be back. Can you please allow me?
Yes,
Yeah, we can take over, Yugal.
Okay, okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Anu, can you please announce, let the
Yes.
next participant
Okay,
in?
ma'am. Khushbu, are you here?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you share any screen which you would have?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Kushbu.
Yes, your screen is visible now. You have 5 minutes of time. You may press
Oh,
share to
yeah,
screen.
before that, Neha ma'am, can we start with the presentation if you're done with the scoring?
yes, please, please go.
Yeah, Kushbu, you may start now.
A very good afternoon to all the panel members. I am Dr. Khushbu. I have a PhD from NUS Singapore. Currently, I am a National Postdoctoral Fellow at Central University of Jammu. So the basically the I this is my leadership team. I also have Dr. Ashutosh Yadav. He is an assistant professor from Chemical Engineering, IIT Jammu. So, what is the problem that we are trying to address? We all know that the net zero clock is ticking, and the carbon capture is very central to any realistic plan for decarbonizing hard to abate sectors. And what we are offering is that our technology will slash around energy demand by up to 80% and cut costs of capture and provide industrial emitters with an efficient and economical solution to decarbonize. So, this is our next generation technology. Basically, what we have is we have a point source carbon capture technology which will utilize metal organic framework, because since I have an expertise in experimental synthesis, we have designed the technology using metal organic frameworks. And so basically here you see that the CO2 rich flue gas will be conditioned into this column, and here the CO2 will be captured into the MOF, and likewise in the parallel column there will be a parallel process of adsorption of CO2, and in this way we will manage the CO2 from the flue gas, and the captured we will capture the CO2 in the metal organic framework, and the cleaned flue gas will be released. This is the prototype of our technology. Recently, we have won the SIH at Hindon, and SIH 2024 in Hindon. What are the target sectors that we are addressing is cement, steel, and power plants, because they emit a lot of CO2. We are targeting CO2 removal from 1 ton per day scale. This is our revenue generation. We have bulk. What we are focusing is basically we want to synthesize bulk MOF, because they are very costly materials. We also want to then utilize this captured CO2 and send it to industries such as food and beverage industries and other industrial applications. We also want to do technology licensing to cement, power plant, and industrial industries. What are the competitive advantages? Competitive advantage is that we offer a very heatless process of CO2 compared to the amine based technology. We don't use any toxic solvents, and our design is a very modular plug and play design, and we have designed it for industries such as cement and iron and steel companies, and we save around 80% of the energies. Now, what is the actual cost saving that we are offering is that so what we are avoiding is CO2 avoidance, MEA. If you use the methyl amine, then it is around 66.6, and then our process is only giving using 19.6. And what is the CO2 capture cost here is avoided is you can see that 26 euro per ton of CO2 avoided. Here, as you see that as the CO2 composition in the flue gas will increase, then the CO2 avoided cost is more. So thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Khushbu. Over to the panelists.
Yeah. So, Khushbu, good afternoon. So, have you, is it already working, or
Hello.
is it in idea phase now?
So we have made the prototype.
Prototype, okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is
Hello.
the prototype.
Yeah, so these are the prototypes. Okay, so it will be, means it is like miniature kind of thing, like it is.
Hello.
Okay.
So here,
Yes.
as you can see, sir, that sir, I also have other member with
Mm.
me. Dr. Ashutosh is also here. If he is allowed to speak.
Yes, I think
Yeah,
yes.
so what we have developed till now is that we have developed a small scale, just for proof of concept. We have developed this thing, and we are working on scaling up this for bigger sizes. This is what we are doing right now. This is a miniature scale, because this is just a small scale where proof of concept is ready.
Okay, so is it working fine in
Yeah,
this?
it is working fine. Yes.
Okay, okay. Yes. So, what will be the cost for this?
So, cost as in, like the total cost which will be required, or the cost of CO2 capture using our technology as compared to other technologies.
Okay.
So point is that if you see that we are saying that right now in the industry, conventionally people use solvent based CO2 capture. And in solvent based CO2 capture, the total cost is around 30.1 euro per ton of CO2 captured. And here our technology is around 20.6. So we are giving the same thing at a less cost. And you can also see that because right now in India this sector is going to increase, because all the companies have, because India is also part of IPCC, Intergovernmental Panel for Climate Change. And as in our country the carbon tax is going to increase. As the carbon tax is going to increase, then these things will become more and more profitable, and this is going to be coming in the future. I can see in Norway they have increased their carbon tax to around 200 euros per ton of CO2. And in case of Canada it is 133. In India it is right now only $1 per ton of CO2. So, and this is bound to increase because India is a part of IPCC, and all because it's an environmental fact also that you have to reduce the CO2, and all the companies are now following this, and they want this type of technologies to be part of their units.
So, is it applicable for all industries, or?
It is applicable, as you can see, that the cost is basically related to the what is the concentration of CO2 in the flue gas. Like in case of steam methane reforming, which is used for hydrogen production in petroleum industries, it is mostly used. There you can see that the concentration of CO2 is around 18%. So there it is more economic. It is more economical as your CO2 concentration is more. So this you can see we have tested it for varying industries. So we have done the modeling for this, and it is working in most of the industries.
Okay.
Yeah.
So right now, if you apply for any particular industry, how much benefit you will get from this?
So benefit is that because right now companies are using methyl amine based, all the amine based solvents companies are using. Like I can tell you that from my working experience from Bharat Petroleum, they are using amine based solvents for CO2 capture. So there the cost is around 30.1 ton euro per ton of CO2 that they are capturing. But we are reducing it to 20 points. So we are saying that we will reduce it to around around $10 per ton, or 10 euros per ton CO2 capture that we are saving for a company.
Okay. So how means when you can implement after uh, getting approval? So you will require approval from government for this to start it.
It's not the approval from the government as such. It's the approval. It's like once, because our prototype is ready, we have to show it on a pilot scale first. Yeah. Because lab scale it is working, we have to show it on pilot scale, and that's where we are pitching here to AIWOS that if we get some fund for this at pilot scale, then every technology, everything is ready, and then as per the demand of the company, we can as Dr. Khushbu has mentioned, our technology is plug and play. They don't have to change much in their company. We will just go there and we have to just put a pipeline through their flue gas emission, and it can be directly used. So we are ready in the lab scale. Only thing is that we have to test it in the pilot scale.
Have you identified any partners who can execute it for you? I mean, in terms of from taking it from lab to the company, operationalizing it, etc., etc. and then looking at the marginal cost curves and what is
Yeah,
the
so
cost benefit to the company.
yeah, so right now it's like we are in like talks with GAIL, Gas Authority of India Limited. We are in talks with them, and so point is that we are trying to work on a project basis for this technology. So if it's matures, because as I said that we have all the ideation, we are right now in the patent filing stage as well. So we are in talks with certain companies. Right now we are in talks with Gas Authority of India Limited. That is one company that we have identified. We are talking with them, and if it finalizes, then this is what we are trying. But right now, we have not finalized any company yet.
Would it be of interest to you if one of the companies said that, you're talking about GAIL, of course, then HPCL, etc., and you worked in the sector. They
Yeah.
all have green R&D arms right now. Would
Yes.
it be, would you consider then sort of working with one of them with their R&D setup, for example, to come in and sort of, do an in-house trial with them? Would that be
Yes.
something of interest?
Yeah, it's of an interest to us. Yes.
Understood. Understood.
So,
Thank
ma'am,
you.
actually, already Indian Oil has its own plant, and NTPC Netra is also launching in Mirzapur. So, India is also working in this direction at industrial
So
scale.
point is that most of the CO2 capture technologies, whichever all these PSUs they are bringing, because now all the thermal power plants are have to put certain CO2 capture units. So right now the
Correct.
technologies,
With you on that.
whatever they are coming from either from United States or Europe. So from
Correct.
Indian, our own technology is this which we are working.
No, that's correct. And this is why I'm saying that because of they are currently piloting quite a few of these technologies, might be worth actually connecting there and doing an in-house pilot with them, because that gives you the commercial side of the resources.
Yes. Yeah.
You bring in the technical side of the resources. Anyway, that's just an idea to place before you. I get the fundamental business case, even though I'm not a technology person, but I do get the fundamental business case behind.
Yes, ma'am.
Lovely, lovely. Thank you, Neha, ma'am.
Thank you, Kushbu. Panelist, you may evaluate the form now. Kushbu, you may leave now.
Thank you so much, panel members, for attention and all the advice.
Thank you. You may
Thank you.
stop sharing the screen.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for a presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Neha, ma'am. Neha, ma'am.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yukul, I'll be exiting now.
Yes, ma'am.
This
Session slot from 12 to 2 is now over now.
Okay.
Prabhat sir. Hello.
Yes.
Are you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Welcome to the meeting, sir. We are waiting for you.
Okay, thank you.
So now participants will join. We will give them 5 minutes time for pitching, and after that we have a Q&A session for 5 minutes, and then 40 seconds we will give to note down the scores.
Yes.
Is it clear, sir?
Yes.
Okay. So our next can hello, Rukshana, where? Okay. Thank you for closing your mics. Next idea number is AIWOS21036. Hello, are you there?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, she is here. Kunguma Priya?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes.
Can you please share your screen?
Sure, ma'am. Ma'am, is the screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, it is visible. Okay, 5 minutes you have for presentation. You may start now.
Yes, ma'am. So good afternoon, respected judges. I am Kungma Priya, first year student currently pursuing artificial intelligence and data science, and we are a team of 4 members, Mahashri, Madan, and Abhinivas and myself, currently working on this project. And our project focuses on the logistics and the transportation one. Here we focus on the domain transportation, and currently the transportation sector is indeed of dependent on the weighing of the goods. So every year, logistic operators lose hours in productivity due to the need for weighbridge visits, leading to increased costs and delays in delivery timelines. So if we talk currently about the weighbridge methods, first the vehicle needs to move to the weighbridge, then it has to weigh its empty weight and it has to load again and it has to move to the weighbridge again to weigh, ma'am. So I think it is a inefficient and time consuming and cost consuming one. So we thought of revolutionizing it. So let's consider this scenario, ma'am. If there is a logistic company and if there are 10 vehicles per company and the cost per weighment is rupees 200 and the number of such companies in India are approximately 50,000. So let's calculate 10 vehicles into 365 weighments per year. And if the cost per weighment is rupees 200, for an individual company, it costs about 7,30,000, ma'am. So for all such companies in India, it costs around 365 crores. So if we talk about individual operators other than the logistic companies, if there are at least each operator who weighs 10 weighments per month, and for a year it is around 125 weighments, and the cost per weighment is rupees 200. A number of such operators in India are approximately 1 lakh. So if we calculate for an individual, it is around 24,000. And for all such individuals in India, it is 24 crore, ma'am. Not only this, there are also penalty scenarios. If a vehicle is overloading its weight and if it passes a toll in India, they face penalty issues also. So let's take this into consideration. If the number of tolls in India is 870 and the vehicle passing per day is 2 crores. So let's take this scenario. If 2 crore vehicles into 365 days, that equals 730 crore vehicles passing each year, every year. And among this, the overloading rate is 1 to 2 percentage. Let's approximately take it as 1.5 percentage. And the average amount of fine, let's say it's 5,000. So calculating this, 730 into 1.5 percentage is 10.95 crore vehicles, ma'am. And among this 10.95 crore vehicles, half of the vehicles are only fined. And if you take that into consideration, it is 27,375 crores spent. So taking all this into consideration, if we take the 389 crores spent on the weighbridge payments and the penalty amount 27,764 crores, it costs around 27,764 crores, ma'am. And for an individual company, for a year, it costs around 37.3 lakhs. I think it is a huge amount also. So for this, we have planned a solution. So that is the portable cargo weigher, ma'am, in which we will be providing the weight of the goods to the person's mobile app, ma'am. It is an affordable one, a lightweight one, a cost efficient one, which will not consume time for the person also. So the market opportunities are if we if there are 2 million vehicles, if the TAM's total addressable market now is 2 million vehicles, and the service available market is 1 lakh vehicles, and the serviceable obtainable market now is 2,000 to 5,000 vehicles. And in the next 5 years, it is to be reached to 1 lakh vehicles, ma'am. So the traction and validation, coming to that point, we'll be asking the customers about their feedbacks and will ask them their letter of intent from at least from 5 to 10 LOIs. So then we'll be doing the pilot testing and all. So in the first year, we'll be building a prototype. In the second year, we'll be doing the pilot testing and we'll be securing the LOIs, ma'am. In the third year, we'll be doing pilot testing and we'll be onboarding to the customers. So this is the financial projections and ROI, ma'am.
Close it as possible as soon.
Sure, ma'am. So there will be a ROI of 8.6 percentage. And if we set a selling price for a unit, it will be around 60,000, ma'am. So potential valuation based on the projects, it's 12 crore. Exit strategy, it will be around 16 to 15 crores. And exit timeline, it is around 3 to 5 years. And these are all some approximations, ma'am. So we are a team who are very enthusiastic in bringing the solution to the real world. Thank you, ma'am.
So any company using this technology for
Sir, actually, now yeah, if you consider India, mostly they are using only way bridges, sir. And our idea is to provide a portable one, which is also used in the foreign countries, but they're also not affordable too. So as of now, there are not much companies, sir.
I have a question.
Sure, sir.
Uh, uh, okay, from the existing systems, what is like your like what is the like for example, will it be in situ? Like for example, in the fleets, whenever there is a movement, it will be on the station, or where is the deployment? You have you identified the deployment regions?
1 second, sir. I'll show that. So it will be like this in the as it is in the image.
Okay. Okay, what will be the like serviceable cost for one unit?
It will be around 60,000, sir.
No, it is a one device. I'm talking about the service offering cost for one device. Have you benchmarked with existing cost?
Not actually, sir.
Okay, because that is roughly like less than 150. I mean, that ranges from 120 to 300. So have you benchmarked it? Because then whatever the service Weybridge business economics, you have to be outsell that to break in this business.
Yes, sir. Sir, actually, this works for the large logistic companies than the individual operators, sir. As the individual operators, they'll be weighing only 5 to 10 times or less than that. But for a logistic company, I think they'll be doing it daily, every day. So for them, it will be very useful.
Still, I mean, like basically the ROI for the company, you need to explore it. Thank you.
Sure, sir.
and like do you have people in your team which will develop this device?
We are learning. We are learning on this, sir.
Okay, so you will use AI, ML, and what programming language you will use for this?
So still we are researching on it to use MQTT and all to integrate these ideas. So we'll be doing it, sir.
Okay, okay. Yeah, so it will require hardware as well as your AI, ML tools to
Yes,
implement.
sir. Yes, yes. It will be yes, sir.
Okay, okay. Yeah. So it is just in idea phase now.
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. How much time do you think it will take to build this device?
Sir, I think around 6 months, sir. 5 to 6
6 months.
months.
Okay, okay. So device like hardware or any other device means you will be in India available or you will import from other country.
Sir, we'll do from India itself, sir. So it's possible.
Okay, okay. Okay, thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation. You can leave now.
Thank you,
Achikyu
ma'am.
sir, Prabhat sir, can you please note down the scores for next 40
Can
seconds?
we have
After
application
that,
number? Can we have application number? Put it
sure, sir. It is in the group. It's AIWOS1.
no, I just joined, so I didn't have that access. Can you just repaste it? That would be great,
Okay, just give me 1 minute.
please.
Hi, Atik. Welcome on board.
Thank you. Hi.
You will have we given him the access.
Okay, just give me 1 minute.
In the meanwhile, dear presenter, please make sure that your screen is getting shared.
Atik sir, I've shared the link. Can you please check the chat?
Yeah, I got that. And can you just give me the application number? That would be fine. We'll and I will I'm like
Okay.
the other party can present it so that we can manage it both in the
Okay.
same.
Okay. I'm sharing the
Yes, sir. It's
idea
there.
number. It's AIWOS2. Can
Thank
you
you. I
please?
got it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in the chat. It's in the chat. You will.
Okay.
Can we quickly move to the next
Yes.
participant?
Yeah,
Yes.
that
Yes.
would be
Yes.
great. That would be
Okay.
great.
Hamsana, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you please share your screen?
Yes, Ishwar. Is the screen visible, sir?
Yes, your screen is visible. Now you have 5 minutes for presentation. After that, we will have a Q&A session. Got it?
Okay, sir.
Yeah, you can start now. Thank you.
Okay. Good afternoon to everybody. Let me take two scenarios to describe my idea. So, in the first scenario, a schoolboy was on his way to his school. After attending the first period, he came to know that he forgot to bring a snow. So, he got an ice scolding from his teacher. He returned home sadly because of that incident. The main problem he encountered is forgetfulness. In the second scenario, an employee was assigned a task and he was asked to submit the report on Monday morning. Due to his heavy workloads, he forgot to submit the report on time. He was very much tense to face his lead. We all face a common problem called forgetfulness. I'm not willing to address this as a problem because we need to have this in at some point of our life, but not for all time. So here I have come up with the solution, an AI powered reminder assistant. It is a small device that used to store the task and reminds the people about their task. My idea uses two things, the user and a smart device. The user will throw the task like the reminders and the timings to their small device. At a specified time, the device will remind them about their task. By this way, they both work. The smart device has a competitors. There are four features that differentiate itself from all other competitors. That is, first feature is portability. Anyone can able to take this device anywhere. So this portability enable them to remind their task at all time. The second feature is offline mode. So unlike other devices which require the internet connectivity, this device can able to operate in without the need of internet. The third feature is solely created. So we have seen the voice assistants like the users can able to play music and search the results through their voice assistants, but this device is solely created for reminding the people about their task. The fourth feature is that it uses a proactive AI. For example, if a old woman tells the device to remind her about the tablets at 3 p.m. regularly for 3 days, the device will hear the same information for 3 days. So from the fourth day onwards, the device will remind the old woman to take her tablets at 3 p.m. without recovering her to tell that information. So this device used to track the user's behavior and it will remind the people about their task. These four features differentiate itself from all other competitors. These are the technologies that are used to make this product realistic with four features. So we are using speech to text. We are using WOSC for
speech to text. And for natural language processing, we are using RASA and eSpeak for text to speech, Python to integrate the things. So here the revenue product is we are planning for two things like direct sales. We are going to sell the products directly to the customers for at a rate of $50. And also we are planning for partnership like today mainly the corporate this is mainly focused for the educational partnership and also corporate sales where the people where employee can able to get this device to remind their task, and also this it will be helpful for the students to remember their workloads. These are the use cases. So the target audience are students, professionals, and elderly users. So they can utilize this device to remind their task. Thank you.
There are many apps are available in the market, and meeting tools are there. So they remind the professionals. And so, do you think it will be means you can compete with those softwares?
Yes, sir. There are many devices and many assistants available over there. But what I'm telling now, this device is a very portable device. So maybe the if consider situations where a person is in meeting or if a person's phone is in silent, they cannot get notified about their tasks. So this portable device can able to remind them even in their difficult situations. And also if they are in meetings where they cannot able to hear the voices, it will emit some lights to tell the people that it wanted to tell some things. So by this way they can able to.
So which programming skills you will require to develop this device?
Sir, what, sir?
Programming. You.
So I'm using the Python for integrating the things, sir, and also the tools like offline tools are available, sir, for e-speak and WOSC for speech to text and text to speech, sir. And for natural language processing, we are using RASA, sir.
Okay, so how much cost you require to develop this application?
Yes, sir. 8,000, nearly approximately 8,000, sir, for
Eight,
one device, sir.
one device.
Because I'm not using any cloud systems or etc. Sir, we are using a open free source, sir. So
Yeah, so is it already developed or you are in just idea phase now?
I am in idea phase, sir.
Okay, okay. How much you will take 6 months for completing it?
Yes, sir. Of course, 6 to 8 months, sir.
Okay, how much return you will get? How much percentage profit you will get from this?
Sir, if it for a bulk sale, sir, we can able to gain nearly 85 lakhs for 200 units. And also, if it is for a target, if you are giving each unit for each target person, sir, it will be for 8,000, sir. So,
So how much target you are planning for in the first phase? How much people will use this device?
sir, as I'm going to introduce this, I expect a person nearly 100 users.
Okay. So device as well as your application, both you will provide to the user.
Sorry, sir.
Device along with your application, software application, you will provide the device to each person, each user,
Yes, sir.
or it can be implemented in mobile or any other device.
Actually, sir, I told that we are going to implement this in offline mode, so there is no need of any application for this. So just device is enough, sir. It can able to store all those things, sir.
Okay, okay. So
Okay, I just
yes.
have one doubt in this concern. Like, so first thing is that there is like a integrated watch there, and mobiles are there. So is it not these two devices enough? I mean, like, what is the drive will make people to buy another one device? If it is there, and that is the first question. I mean, like, what is that USP or that features that makes people to buy your, I mean, like, come out from the system? That is one thing. And second thing is that, hello, am I audible?
Okay. Yes,
That
sir.
second question, if these two devices are there in an ecosystem already. Can you integrate it as a feature using can you integrate that in a feature and try to solve the problem what you are assuming to solve? This is too. I mean, like I don't need. I don't. I'm not expecting a extensive response on that. These two things you just have to question yourself. And three, if these two things are can be doable, the only thing is that, as you say, you can integrate that with the Python. Then you could have a POC in the process. And what stopped this so far to do the POC? That is it. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
All right. All right.
Thank
Yugal?
you so. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we can move to the next participant.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for presentation. You can leave.
Can we know this number whom presented right now?
Yes, sir, it's there in
Sure,
the chat.
it is in the group chat.
No, name is Aditi Singh Basi, right?
Yes, Aditi.
Yeah, thank you.
Aditi, are you there?
Aditi is
No, I'm
next.
asking
Next,
like
it's the next.
No. 1 minute, guys. So the one that presented right now is Hamsana, and her number is AWS 10444. That is there in the chat by Anu Atik. And
Yeah.
the one that is to present after words like that, like the slot now is for Aditi Singh Bais, and the number is 10712. Is that okay?
Yeah,
Yes.
perfect. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Over to you, Yugal.
Okay, Aditi, can you please share your screen? Aditi.
Wait, can you give us some time so that we can?
Yes. Please take your time to note down the scores. I'm just checking the system that everything should work properly. Please let us know once you are ready. Aditi, are you there?
All right. If we are not receiving any response.
Hello.
Yes,
Yes.
she is there.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes, you're on.
Can you
That's
please
fine.
share your screen?
Yes, just a second.
In the meanwhile, Atik and Prabhat, sir,
Is
have
my
we
screen
all
visible?
completed it?
Yes, your
Completed
screen is visible.
No, just 1 second, please.
Can you please wait, Aditi?
Sure.
Okay. Sir, once you note down all the scores, let us know. We will move
Yeah,
from here.
from my end, we will be wait with Mr. Prabhat.
Okay.
The upcoming will be the Aditi Singh Basi, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Aditi,
Yes, sir.
your screen is visible. Can you
Yes.
start your presentation, please?
Sure, sir.
You have 5 minutes for presentation. After that, there will be a Q&A session for another 5 minutes.
Okay, sir.
Is it
Thank
clear?
you.
Okay,
Yes,
please
sir.
start.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Aditi Singh here with my team member and friend, Mr. Deepak Patel. So, we are final year student pursuing BTech in Computer Science Engineering from Gangam College of Technology. Can I ask a question if you won't mind?
Yeah, sure, good.
Sir, is anyone in our esteemed mentor panel who is a teacher or a professor?
Yes, we happen to work with a lot of professors, and we have been in teacher, and we have been in the value chain.
Okay. Sir, if you are supposed to find a job as a middle school teacher, what will be your process? Like how will you go for it?
Well, like, basically, through ecosystems, whatever existing.
Like by searching jobs on newspapers, pamphlets, or asking your peers, right?
Yes.
Somewhat similar, right? Okay. So now let me start with what EduBridge is about. So
teacher struggles. Over 10 million teachers in India face difficulties in finding jobs. They still rely on outdated methods like asking fees, checking newspapers, or visiting schools, which is time consuming as well as inefficient. Same for schools. They what they do they like use pamphlets or they do ads on newspapers, which is actually very high cost, right? And there are 1.5 million schools in India, and out of what 75% struggle to find qualified teachers. And so what EduBridge does is it connects teachers with schools for finding jobs. So this is an impact which we have projected. So it will be a faster job matching, saving time for both teachers and schools, 40% quicker hiring, helping schools fill positions efficiently, and I believe in next 3 years 50,000 teachers will be connected with schools, and it will of course improve teacher retention rates. So our target audience are teachers, schools and educational institute. It can later be scaled for colleges as well, and educational job seekers like freelancer teachers and NGOs, which often try to find teachers who will teach in their NGOs in their education field. So, Deepak, can you please explain business model?
So, hello everyone. Hello, sir. So, our business model is two types of business model. Uh, for teachers, we give the premium free plan and and paid plan. And for school, there are three plans: basic, standard, and premium. In teachers free plans, we job searching, profile management, posting blogs, and premium plans AI job matchings, profile enhancing, and directly in managing. For school subscriptions, one basic plan is job posting. There is a few and uh, in standard plans, limited job post, message AI tools using and ads.
So our basic model is subscription based model for both teachers and schools. For teacher, it will be a freemium model, and as for schools, it will be a subscription model. For people provide them one free job post, and after that they need to subscribe for other features. They can manage that one free job post, like in that basic free model. And we have additional revenue streams, including promotional. Schools can do promotional ads. So by and there will be also paid skill based assessment test, so that we can get revenue from that. And today the market size in Indian market is alone more than 10 million teachers are there. So there's very big market size. And as for novelty, we are providing AI based job matching, and it will be a dual role platform. Like teachers have their separate interface and schools will have their separate interfaces. And thank you.
Okay.
Yes.
I have a question. As
Sure.
you asked few questions,
Yes,
so
sir.
we just wanted to know, like, in whole of your academy, how many teachers you seems like changing in whole of your 12 years of education?
So can you please repeat yourself?
How many teachers I mean, like they have. I mean, like the basically you had a teacher in your school.
Yes,
They
sir.
have moved out to another school. How
Yes,
many
sir.
times you have experienced in 12 years? That
Uh,
is a
sir.
question to
Yeah.
that is a question because due to the constraint, you
Yes, sir.
just think through it because I just wanted to take you to the steps one.
Okay,
And
sir.
second is that the LCV life cycle value of the solution which you are going, it's
Yes,
very
sir.
huge.
Yes,
Any
sir.
recruitment happens or closure happen, it doesn't happen like an industry or any other segment, because if you are appointed or you are terminated or you are resigned, you are bound to stick with the academic calendar. So that
Okay.
is two.
Yes, sir.
And third is the market projection, everything is there, but it is how much is active recruitment is happening in the existing platform or any situation. I mean, like for example, go to Naukri, go to any job portals, do a research how many job posting has been done. That is proportionate value that there is a market, I mean, like there is a recruitment opening up.
Okay,
That is
sir.
the
Yes, sir.
three things you study it. And fourth, one of the major area is teacher recruitment is always focus on geological constraints,
Yes, sir.
geospatial constraints. Does
Yes,
it
sir.
address your solution address it? These are 4 points.
Okay. So as for first, sir, like I have changed four schools myself. Because of like the place I live, I need to change four schools over time. And out of which, in 2 years, like I've studied one school for 2 years, and out of it, three teachers have resigned due to some got married and some got shifted to some other place. So out of that, three teachers have been resigned in just 2 years. Like I'm telling you about when I was in ninth and 10th. So teachers do resign sometimes because they are not comfortable with the subject or they are not right fit for the subject, or sometimes because they need to leave the place. So like one teacher shifted to Pune, so need to show she need to go again and search for the job. So same thing will happen for her. And so can you please repeat your next question? Um,
So it will be only
I don't need. Okay, just putting you to perspective. There is a immense work has to be done on market research. I
yes, sir.
don't. I got that point. I understand your what is the derivation. I'm
Yes, sir.
suggesting you a thorough integrated market research has to be done
Yes, sir.
to validate whatever the assumptions you have presented it. That is what my submission is.
Yes, sir.
Thank,
Thank you,
thank
sir.
you.
yeah. So it is concentrating only on teacher's job or any other like professor, lecture, colleges. They are
Yes,
not.
sir. So we can later on scale it for colleges. Right now, we are just focusing on schools and teachers because for now, schools is really a very big market and nobody is working for school teachers. Like,
So have you developed a website or means this kind? Is it in idea phase or you have
uh,
created prototype for this?
so we are done with designing phase and currently it is in development stage.
Okay, so how much time it will take to be completed?
So it will take around 2 months to complete it.
Okay, after 2 months it will be available in the market.
Yes, sir. But sir, I am the one who is developing it with zero funding. I'm just a college student, and I do not have anyone with me who is much experienced to tell me like what is right and what not to do in that code and all. So it might take a bit long for me to alone develop it. That's why I was seeking for funding. So yeah.
Funding and mentoring also you require.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We will also require to maintain that.
Okay, so how do you get the benefit? Means how through premium or advertising you will get the profit from this, or what other options are there?
Sir, it is a subscription based model. So as for teachers, it is a premium model. Like they can opt for premium model if they need more features, right? And as for schools, it is a subscription based model. Like according to their like if they have 2 to 3 branches, they can go for like premium tier. If they have just one branch, they can go for standard tier. So as they will subscribe for the model, we will get that revenue, and we can also like advertise their schools on our website. Sorry, on our app. So that will also cause us some revenue stream.
So, like data security is major concern. So, how much you secure the data for others, like who are going to apply for a teacher's job. So, what will be your plan? How could you secure the data?
So as for teachers, like whenever a teacher will apply for a job, of course their profile will go to the potential recruiter, and they will be able to like look into their profile and download their resumes if it is there in attached in their profile. They'll be able to download their resumes. Okay, now it is on somewhat on schools to look for like that.
Atik sir, Prabhat sir,
Yeah.
can you please note down the scores?
Yeah,
Because we
yeah.
are running out of time. We have
Yes, yes.
other
Thank you.
peoples as well.
I'll
Okay.
yeah.
Guys, give me 1 second.
Aditi?
Thank you.
No, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Aditi, have we gone through Naukri? Since
Yes, sir.
Naukri as it's we can do this in Naukri.
So there's a
And
difference between Naukri.com, LinkedIn, and Indies. For sure, like if there wouldn't be, so sir platforms nahi hote sir. So the only difference between them and us is we are specifically catering the needs of education sector. Not We are not catering the needs of every sector. LinkedIn, Naukri.com do serve for the needs, but they do cater need of like corporate. They have more corporate job there are, and like I am from Jabalpur, so the biggest school in our place is, you can say, Saint Joseph Convent. I cannot find their profiles on any of the platform, not even on Facebook. So we need
Okay.
to do that, right? And there's one feature in our app that is particularly for teachers, that is actually required for teachers only, that is providing demo lectures, so that a school can view their profile and find their demo lecture, and they can basically hire teachers based on that. For corporate people, we can look into their LinkedIn profile and on their GitHub profile. But as for like teachers, we need to look how they teach, because even if they have knowledge and they do not know how to teach a student, so like that would be another thing, right? Even if she's very qualified, if he or she is very qualified, so we need to look for their demo lectures. So why that is why one of the major difference between them and us.
Sure, I think you should have highlighted these things during your pitch actually. I
Yes,
mean,
sir.
your pitch looked like as if just a job posting website.
Yes, sir.
Probably you should have included your USPs during your pitch.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There are like many different factors that actually separate us from any other platform, and that is why it is specifically for education sector, not for any corporate or any other
Excuse
sector.
me. Uh, we have other participants as well. Can you please wind up this?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you
Thank
so
you. All the
much. Thank you so much, Aditi. You
Thank
can
you,
leave
sir.
now.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Our next participant is Dr. R. Vidya. Hello, ma'am. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Can you please share your screens?
No, sir. Actually, I'm stuck up in some middle journey. So I'll
Okay.
just present my thing.
Okay,
Okay.
no problem. Actually, we have 5 minutes for presentation. After that, there will be a Q&A session for another 5 minutes. You can start now.
Yeah, actually, our model is like it's Akshaya Patra, where we started this idea from the waste, which were food waste, which were leftover food from our college canteens and from the students' food. So what we planned is like usually it was going to dustbins. Then what we planned is like we there is so much of stray animals around our institute. So what we planned is we designed an Akshaya Patra kind of thing where this waste food were kept into that an automated food dispenser system. So the waste food and leftover food from the canteen was placed in that particular unit. So what happened is like we are now trying to integrate AI technology to it, where that AI can sense the animals and it can automatically dispense the food for the animals. And also we are like in design, like we have planned to check the health condition of the stray animals also, like for dogs and cats. And we are connected with few NGOs where we are planning like to generate alert systems to the NGOs and the near municipalities if the animal is in some danger health condition, so that it won't be again spread to the humans also. And the main thing is like the wasted food, even it is a cooked food, right? So we have our dispenser kind of like we have both wet food and dry food. So this dry food is we have planned like we have connected with few animal food manufacturers, so they are ready to sponsor the food for dry food. So wet food also we keep and dry food also we keep, and this wet food kind of thing is like it will stay good for only 1 day. So we have integrated some pH sensor where it will check the quality of the food, and if the quality of the food is spoiled, again what we do is we have a back end dispenser connected to that, that is in our design. So we are trying to implement it, so this waste food will go in through that back end dispenser, and we have a crushing system over there where it is being crushed, and we are checking the chemicals to add to it, so it can be converted into some biomanure. So this biofertilizer thing we are working on, we are integrating. We are just in the design phase of this. We are talking with some agricultural university professors and all those things. So This is our entire idea, what we are working on, sir. And our college has come forward to sponsor this seed fund for this. And we are, which is not sufficient for us to make the entire model because the basic thing is okay, but we are planning to integrate AI things, deep learning algorithms to this to sense the animals and this. So the revenue generation part of this is like this unit, it will be like an box like unit which can be placed in the household areas, locations, parks, municipalities. So we can sell this unit to them, and people come forward when we are speaking with the NGOs and some social worker team. They are ready to sponsor this unit to the particular localities. And also, we have spoken this to this regarding this to some companies who are ready to take this. We are in the patenting process, and they are ready to take this, and they are ready to do the entire manufacturing also. So what we are doing is what we are doing is the learning model, and the company has come forward to do this as a finished complete model and supply it to the consumers. So this is the entire thing on our pitch, sir.
Okay. First question is, do you have a product ready?
No, we don't have a product. We have the product ready only for that initial dispensing of food. That is also not automated. We are trying to make.
Okay. Second question is okay, I don't want to rebuttal of further. So, but I'll just put it to two, three, 4 points, so that you can work it out further. One is, when you are looking for the waste, it should be dry or it is completely, it has to be wet. Is there any process or focus has been done? Our process has done on the, segregating it. Two, there is in the presentation, you have said it highlighted on the AI. I wanted to understand that what part of solution will be integrated to. And third, as you say, it is going to be, you are going to integrate it with the food value chain of the animals, the two stray animal. Have you done any, base study that what are their food value chain is there, and what are their things are expected, and what are the parameters according to the standards? There are multiple stakeholders is involved, many processes involved, and it is trying to be
Yes, sir.
solve the one problem where I could not able to visualize the
Yes, sir.
monetary flow with that. So if you could able to do that and take further, that would be fair. That would be fine.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, what will happen? The step of execution could be like this: you focus on first dry waste, execute at that in a one value chain, then on the top of layer, you can develop it. I just want to wrap it that, and there is a huge thought process in roadmap. Value chain has to be put through. Thank you.
Yeah, sir. Thank you.
So you are going to do both things, like you have to develop AI device as well as you are going to start unit for fertilizers from wastes. Both you are
Yes,
going
sir.
to do? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Fertilizer unit is not started, or is it started already?
Fertilizer we have started, but the composite which is coming out is not that good in quality. So what we are speaking with some agricultural university professors who have come forward to check like the correct composition of minerals to be added to convert it into a very good manure.
Okay. So what will be your ROI, return of investment percentage?
Return of investment percentage, like this is not purely a revenue model. But we are expecting nearly around 19 to 20% for our rough calculations, what we have done so far.
Okay. Yeah. So that.
Can I have the application number in the chat box?
Yeah, sure,
Organizer?
sir. I'll give you. Yeah, I can.
I got it. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentation, ma'am.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yes, you can leave now. Atik, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you please note down the scores for the next 40
Yeah.
seconds? Thank you, ma'am. Atik sir, Prabhat sir, please let us know once you are ready and note down all the scores. So we will let the next participant to present.
I'm done at my end.
Okay, good. Aishwarya, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm there, sir.
Okay, can you please share your screen?
Yes, sir, 1 second, sir. So, is my screen visible, sir?
Yes, screen is visible. Okay, so you have 5 minute time for pitching, and after that, there will be a Q&A session. Got it?
Okay, okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, you can start now.
Good afternoon, sirs. My name is Aishwarya, and I'm very thankful for this opportunity to present my idea. My project is like an innovative solution to tackle one of the most critical issues faced by these urban environments, like groundwater depletion. As our cities grow rapidly, the demand for water keeps increasing, and the challenges of maintaining the sustainable water resources also increases with it. So, my solution it not just addresses this challenge, but also helps to prevent the flooding caused by the poor urban plannings. Uh, Coming to some real-time scenarios, we can take up major cities like Chennai and Bangalore. The groundwater levels have drastically fallen due to this rapid urbanizations and excessive groundwater extractions, and this lack of effective rainwater harvesting systems. So, despite the significant rainfall that they receive, because of this inadequate planning for the water infiltration, this results in the lowering of the groundwater resources. Our solution directly addresses these concerns. Like it provides real-time, AI-driven real-time monitoring for groundwater levels, and it also helps the urban city planners, real estate peoples. 1 second, sir, just move the slide. I'm sorry. So the key components that we are going to provide is we utilize the data sets, we collect data like I have set some key parameters in my plan, which includes soil type, the type of soil the land area is located with, and the average annual rainfall in that particular area, and existing groundwater level conditions. Like if the area is with high groundwater level, then it requires less open space, while the uh, groundwater levels are low, it requires more open space for the water to infiltrate into the ground back. And it also has building type as the another parameter, like the type of construction the land is taken for, the residential, commercial, or high-rise buildings, and etc. So I'm actually working on to develop efficient formula to calculate the soil to concrete ratio, using which we can give the end users the apt ratio of how much land they can construct in the overall land area, and how much minimum space they need to set open in order to increase their groundwater levels. Uh, and this solution not just tackles this groundwater depletion, it also aligns with multiple global sustainability goals, like set by the United Nations, which includes like this clean water sanitation goal 6, and sustainable cities and communities goal 11, climate action goal 13. So by promoting the use of open spaces for this groundwater recharge, we can contribute to water conservation, and ensure resilient infrastructure, and create more greener and sustainable cities. uh, like And there are various projects, government initiatives that aligns with this project, which includes uh, Amrut 2.0, which is it is a urban water resource and water scarcity based and improving scheme. We can use our project to analyze the urban water supply, recommend efficient rainwater harvesting techniques, and support. It also aligns with our project goal to support groundwater recharge in urban areas. And Jal Shakti Abhiyan, it also focuses on the groundwater recharge and water conservation in water stressed areas. We can provide data driven strategies for groundwater recharge, encourage community involvement with interactive tools. We offer not just the ratio but with the interactive dashboard which will represent the current groundwater level scenario in the specific area. And
30 seconds left. Please wind up.
yes, sir. And it will also show the predictive forecasting model of how it will change if they follow these measures of leaving certain amount of spaces open.
So in short, you are going to develop a device which will measure the groundwater level.
No, sir. We will use the real time data that are available. We can use ArcGIS like satellite imaginaries of how much land coverage areas are there. We can use the annual rainfall data sets that are available for every areas, and soil type of that particular land. And using all those things, we will develop a model that will calculate how much amount of space they need to leave open. Sir.
Yes, so you will have AI device
Yes, sir.
for that, or it will be on mobile through mobile application, or how it will be there.
We can launch it as a mobile application with SaaS subscriptions, sir.
Okay, so if you means they will define that this is the area where the soil type is this, ground level water is this, water level in this, underground water level is this. So that will be defined through your application.
Yes, sir.
And then what will be further action? You will intimate to, like, even for example, in 10 years, how much ground level water will be there. So that will project that device.
Yes, sir. We will project them that if they follow these measures of leaving this much amount of space open, how much gradually it will increase over time.
Okay. So this way means for example, you are in Bangalore and you are living in particular where there is a shortage of water. Many areas are shortage of water. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Then, yeah, in that case, how what will be the means how it will benefit to the users?
Sir, actually, I understand the limited land resources that we are available with nowadays in these urban cities. I'm not like this project will not waste any of their land. We can, if they are leaving 10% of their land as open space according to the calculations, the 10% will be utilized in other infrastructural way. They can keep a garden to cherish their building, or if there is any commercial building that they are going to construct in particular place, they can have a small park of certain amount of area or some other open space that would also attract people and also let the water sweep back to the ground, sir.
So you have developed prototype, or is it in idea phase?
It is actually an idea of I have collected few local data sets. I'm in currently in Chennai, so I have collected annual rainfall data of Chennai and a few other things, and I'm still studying the soil properties and all those things, sir. Soon, within some 2-3 months, I'll I'm planning to develop a full prototype, sir, but I just need some guidance and support, sir. Financial, both financial and guidance support.
Okay, so how much finance will be required for that?
Uh, Still, as I'm in idea phase, I am not very particularly calculated with those things.
How many others person means experts you require to develop this application?
Uh, I I'm still a college studying student, so I won't be able to take up the uh, full funding part. So I just need someone to fund it so that I could develop a well efficient prototype that could like if this project gets developed in a full efficient manner, we can also hire architects like rather than just giving them the ratios and stuffs, we can also provide recommendations along with the architectural plan of how to leave those spaces open and how to construct the remaining spaces. We can collaborate with architect companies and this commercial building constructors and
As
all
of,
those things.
as of now, any one is with you who can help you in this project?
Oh, sir.
Okay, okay.
Just to wrap it up, like a few points. Just I'm just placing it here. One
Yes,
is
sir.
like I mean I don't need like there is no need of rebuttaling of that. Just putting you perspective.
Yes,
With
sir.
this domain I've been working for 5 years. The first thing is that whatever the solution you are providing, identify who's your customers. There is a transition in the presentation from the government to the local stakeholder that you
Yes,
need to
sir.
need to
Yes, sir.
and just count it down so that it will be happy and that will be beneficial for everybody.
Yes,
Two,
sir.
this is it is a project sale service, and it is a service for the particular entity. In that perspective, if you explore it, you can go for it. And third, there are Google OpenEarth project is there, and there are multiple projects, multiple open-ended is there. You just have to integrate it, and there is a like before defining any features, any mapping or anything, do a extreme extensive research with primary stakeholders whom you are identifying that they are your potential customer, and map it against it whatever the available data through which what are the data you can extrapolate it or interpret it or drive it, that you make a roadmap and then you execute it.
Yes,
Otherwise
sir.
you maybe have a fancy dashboard that is not going to help to anybody.
Yes,
Thank you.
sir. I can
Okay,
understand. Thank you.
thank you so much. Atik sir, Prabhat sir, can you please note down the scores?
Can I have number posted in the chat, because I just
Okay,
Sir, it's there in the chat.
it's not reflected in my chat. I'm sorry.
okay, I will put it again. It is for the Aishwarya.
Yeah, I just pasted.
Okay,
Did
Santosh
you get it
Kumar.
now?
Yeah, Aishwarya. Thank you, thank you, thank you,
Okay.
thank you. All the best.
Aishwarya, thank you
Thank
so
you
much
so much,
for
sir.
your presentation. You can leave now. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay. Prabhat sir, Atik sir, once you are ready, please let us know. So we will let the other participants in.
Sure, just give us 30 seconds.
Okay. S. Sona, are you there?
Sir, is that audible?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, sir.
Can you please share your screen?
Yes, sir. Sure.
Okay, it is visible?
Sure.
You have 5 minutes for presentation. After that, there will be a Q&A session for another 5 minutes. You can start in few seconds, okay? Once sir
Okay, sir.
give us some confirmation.
Okay, sir.
Sir, if you are ready, we can start.
1 second, please.
Okay, sir.
Yes, Prabhat sir. This is Sona, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, Sona, you can start now.
Okay, sir. So, good afternoon, everyone present here. I am Sona, Research Associate at Arbadevida Institute of Technology. So, today I am excited to present our innovation solution to some of the most pressing challenges in transportation. An idea that not only benefit for passengers but also it ensures a stable income for drivers across all groups. So, let me begin with a problem at the hand. So, in today's transportation, we can see several critical challenges. The foremost thing is unpredictable pricing with high commissions on private ride-hailing platforms like Ola, Uber, and they also demand walk-in booking. Often come with high demand pricing, making them unaffordable for many people. So, and most concerning, there is a lack of safety and inclusivity for especially for women drivers and women riders. So, despite this growing demand for convenient travel, there is a significant market gap, and commuters need affordable, predictable, and safe transit options, which should be backed by government incentives to ensure both sustainability and trust. So, upon viewing our app, it is our developed app. It is a government affiliated subscription based app that have a low cost fixed travel price without surge pricing or hidden fees. So, it combines the convenience of ride sharing with the
Hello.
We lost her.
Sir?
Okay, your voice is not coming. Right. Now it is proper. You can continue.
Okay. So the most unique feature of our app depends. It is a monthly subscription model that ensures passengers can plan their travel expenses without surprises. So with government endorsement, transit ease ensures safety, trust, and transparency. This platform
Sorry, Sona, your screen is also disconnected. Kindly share that again.
uh, ma'am, whether it is visible now?
No, it's not visible. Your screen is not visible.
Now, whether now it is visible, ma'am?
Yes, now it is visible. Carry on.
Okay, ma'am. Right. So upon what we are focusing is, we have focused on a stable income model for drivers. So actually, let me explain how our driver centric model works. So that is we have a monthly subscription model for driver. So the driver choose their subscription plan based on their distance or whatever, based on their riding capability. So in this was compared, unlike other platform like Ola, Uber, and private platforms, they have charged the 30% commission for driver earnings, where transit ease charges no commission, and the driver keeps their everything earning by themselves. So actually, this model solves the recent driver strikes over income losses and rising commissions. Nowadays, this was going a recent issue in all the states where private lighting platforms are in lead. So we have focused on that. So there is no extra surprises, and there was a guaranteed income for drivers. Unlike other platforms, we don't have any incentives or commissions for the driver. We just have a monthly subscription mode.
Okay.
And
30 seconds left. Please wind up.
Okay, sir. So there are many upon the target market and consumer segments. We primarily focus on the daily computers, and we have done a baseline survey among with the public for the developed transit ease app, and the public was so happy for this. If it was developed with the help of government means and it ensures safety, the public was more happy for this, and we are working on this to develop this. The main feature is this: it is a women centric app. We can have a women monthly driver network for women initiative, which promotes safety and economic development for women household women. So this is how our app work. We have given a business model. So here our projected revenue, it may be of crores, because we have a population of nearly 40 lakhs people in Tamil Nadu, even if we choose 1% of population is using this app, we can get a revenue we can get a revenue nearly more than 40 lakhs per day. So this is the competitive analysis, who is in the competitive edge of our platform, and the financial projection, how we can develop this, and the social and economic impact, the job creation and the environment benefit will be more. We can also adapt EV vehicles into this. The drivers who are using EV vehicles can pay a commission of less sum, or it is not a commission, it is a monthly subscription which can be paid in one third, which is paid by the normal drivers, so that drivers will promote electronic vehicles, which leads to sustainability in future. So our next step, we are going to launch this in major
Sona,
cities. Sir?
please wind up now. We have to proceed for Q&A session.
Okay, sir.
Atik sir, Prabhat sir, can you please start the Q&A session?
Yeah, first is congratulations. One of the you have things are bit sorted here. Two three highlighted, just wanted to relate it. So what is the difference between Nammayatri and your idea?
Sir?
Nammayatri and your idea.
Namayatri, I don't know what it is, sir.
Okay. Okay. There is an extensive. Okay. Just giving you some of the Makkal. There is a auto called Makkal Auto. There is a called Namayatri. These things you have to benchmark it, and you have to fine tune the business model for that. One. And second thing is that, and the first initial offering, whatever your solution is, it has to be catered to the wider audience, and then you can develop because of the market is already with the competitor, you can enroute with a specific niche. Two. And third is, you are looking for a government backed up, means you have to focus on a target region which is unserviceable through the all the initiative whatever the government has been done, but it has not been accessible. So the roadmap has to be wherever the localities, your operational locality of first will be the where the government buses cannot be have a penetrations. That can be one of the niche area which you can enroll it. These three are my inputs. Wish you all the best. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
How it will drivers, so they will have to register with you first, then they can avail your app.
Yes, sir. Yeah, first of all, they have to register with us with their Aadhaar number, PAN
And
card. The driver's identity is completely registered with us, sir. So that there will be a transparency with public. Whoever the commuters may be, they can see that.
yeah, so how could you do background checking for the drivers?
Sir, we will be checking their license. We will be keeping update how the driver works. We will be getting feedback from the commuters, sir. Whoever the riding public peoples, we will be getting the whoever the riders, we will be getting feedback from them.
Yeah, also data security. So whenever you collect the data, we'll make sure that their data are valid and they are secured.
Yeah, sir, we'll be valuing it. We have a separate team for that. We are also working on that for customer support. So we have after cash ride option, sir. After only if the rider is feeling safe or secure, they will be giving an feedback and giving the cash.
Okay, so is it in idea phase or you have developed the prototype?
So we are developing the prototype, sir. We are working on that. So we are on the verge of developing the app, and it will be proceed once a strong sponsorship is given.
Okay, so how much time it will take?
So within 3 months, sir.
3 months. Okay, okay. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Prabhat sir, Atik sir, can you please note down the scores for next 40
I've done my
seconds?
part.
Okay. Sona, you can leave now. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Next, Rupavani, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, your voice is very low. Can you please put the microphone properly?
Is it audible, sir?
Yes, but your voice is very low. Can you please present your screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, your PPT is showing. So you have 5 minutes for presentation. After that, there will be a Q&A session for another 5 minutes. You can start now.
Are we all done with the evaluation, sir? Atik sir and Prabhat sir?
Yeah, I'm done with it.
Prabhat sir, can you confirm as well before we start?
2 seconds, I'm submitting just now.
Okay, okay.
Hey guys, this is Santosh. I just joined this panel a bit late. Just wanted to let you guys know.
Hi, Santosh sir.
Yes.
Prabhat
Yes,
sir, are you done?
it is done. Yeah, it is done. Yeah, Rupavani, you can start now.
Good morning, sir. Myself K. Rupavani, and I'm a second year student and with deep passion for technology and financial empowerment. And my topic is about AI powered personal finance mentor. So, so the the mission is to revolutionize personal finances. That means to help the individuals to take control of their financial future and to make them to give a clear cut decisions of their financial goals. Nearly 70% of the people will find it difficult to make a decisions. But my financial AI powered mentor will give them a clear cut idea, will provide them a decision, and will also is accessible to everyone. And the vision is to create a world where everyone has the fingertip guidance to make a clear cut idea regarding the financial. And the problem is that there are several problems which are faced by the youngsters, that means the students, the young professionals, and also even the experienced earners. So the problems are that first thing is that low financial literacy. That means nearly 60% of the adults will lack the basic financial literacy. That means they don't have any idea of what to start or from where they have to do. The second problem is that with an increasing of the financial product, there is a lack of guidance. And the third one is that there is no affordable advice. That means there is the advice is the person who give the guidance um, is really inaccessible, and they will get too many expenses for that. And the fourth is that stress and uncertainty. As we know that money is the major cause of stress for everyone, and also managing financial issues is also a cause of stress. 70% of the people will find it really stress to manage their money issues. So that's why my AI-powered personal finance mentor will act as a bridging gap between the financial confusion and the financial clarity. So my AI-powered financial mentor will give the guidance which is used to make a clear-cut and a confident decisions for the users and individuals. So the key features are budget tracking. That means it will effortlessly track and will manage the income and expenses. It will provide the second is the expense insights. It will understand the spending habits and will optimize the savings. And the third one is that financial goal settings. It will set and track and will achieve the personal financial goals. For example, if the individual's goal is to buy a car or to go for a vacation, then it will give a clear cut idea about how you have to save the money or how you can invest on that. So next is the investment advice. It will provide the advice, AI advice as well as the human advice. And fifth point is the integrated bill payment, the app which will also have an inbuilt bill payment through which we can pay your bills. And the last point is that ad-free experience. As the traditional apps would provide a lot and lots of ads, but my solution will give an ad-free experience in both the free and premium versions. And then how it works. So my AI-powered personal finance mentor will integrate with your financial accounts, which will analyze your spending behaviors. It will identify your patterns and the areas which we have to improve. And then it will provide the recommendations to optimize your budget and the spending habits. And then it will assist in settings and will track your financial goals such as savings for a vacation or paying off a debt or complexity of personal finance. That means I have drawn a pie chart in which it has shown that how many percentage of people has affected because of the personal finances. That means 30% of the people find it difficult for budgeting, 25% of the people find it difficult for saving, and 20% of the people find it difficult in investing and debt, and 15% of the people find it difficult for debt management, and the remaining 10% of people find some difficulty in advice and other. Next is the benefits. So, what are the benefits because of my product, which is the AI powered personal finance mentor, is that it is used for saving money. By receiving the correct advice, it will cut the unnecessary expenses and it will maximize your savings. Next is it will reduce the stress. As I said before, money and personal finances is the cause of the stress. It will reduce the stress of the people by giving the correct and accurate decisions for them. And then adjust
30
financial
seconds left. Please wind up.
Okay, sir. And the competitors. So the competitors are Mint, Lineup, and Personal Capital. So my app will provide will offer advice as well as the easy to understand, and it will be useful for everyone. It is also accessible for everyone. And the other apps will lack the real-time AI advice as well as personalized recommendations, user-friendly. And next is the market opportunities. It is useful for the youngsters, for young professionals, students, and many persons. And the surveys as conducted has shown that 70% of them will feel overwhelmed because of their personal finances. And it was by investing this, we can get nearly about a dollar, about 1.57 billion by 2027. And the revenue models for the premium description, there is a rupees 999 per month, and remaining features, maximum features is for free, and only a few features will cost rupees 999. And then our model is used for all users.
Please wind up now.
Okay.
Prabhat sir, Atik sir, can you please start Q&A session?
So this financial app is very, there are many apps are mostly unsafe. Most of the people think this is unsafe because, so how did you build trust among the customers?
So we can provide many security by providing security and by providing security, it will be useful for someone, useful for everyone, sir.
So is it in idea phase or have you developed prototype for this?
So I'm preparing for that.
Okay. So any other person helping you in this?
No, sir.
Okay. So who will develop? You only develop or you will include other people in your team?
Sir, I will include my colleagues afterwards, sir. But now I just have an idea and I'm just developing it.
Okay, so how much benefit you will get? Like, you will be connecting to another bank or other private banks or any government bank?
Yes, sir. Afterwards, I will connect it with the private banks or some other.
Okay. And so you'll only give the device that you should buy this particular financial finance like shares. Can you go to only bank saving account saving schemes or other schemes like share market or insurance scheme will provide in this application? What is your planning? Like how do you advise? You will provide only saving schemes or insurance schemes as well as the share market schemes also, share market planning?
Yes, sir, I will provide it, sir.
Okay.
So you said like you are
Oh.
going to connect with all the banking system, right? How are you going to? How are you planning to do that? Like, do you know what is the process to reach out to the bank? I mean, I don't think so. Bank is not going to give you access to any personal like any person's banking data, right? How are you planning to do that?
So still now, I don't have any idea regarding that, sir. I need some financial help as well as the right mentor and investors to do that, sir.
Okay.
I second with the Santosh. The first question is like in the value chain of the transaction, where you are positioned and where you are sitting, that is that clarity has to be emerge in this whole system. One, and second thing is that if you are giving a personalized recommendation, there should be a data according to which you will be processing it. What are the baseline data? Have you mapped it? Have you done a research, or have you done a thorough interaction with primary and secondary research? That is I mean, like in the presentation we would not able to get it. That is the area which you can work it out. And second thing is that in that there is like, if you could able to take a one financial element or one financial vehicle, and for that if you able to enrich with personalization, that would be a way forward. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Also,
Rupani, for your presentation. Atik sir, Prabhat
What
sir.
is that number Rupavani, right?
Yes,
Yes,
Rupavani.
sir.
It's in the
All-
chat.
Sir, you can take the scores. You can note down the scores for next 40 seconds. Thank you, Rupavani. You can leave now.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next is Pratishtha. Are you there?
Yes, ma'am, I'm there.
Okay. Can you please share your screen?
Yes, just a second.
Yes, it is visible. So for the 5 minutes, you have to present, and after that, there will be a Q&A session. Okay, for another 5 minutes. So once sir is ready, then you can start presenting. Atik sir, are you ready? Prabhat sir, Atik sir, please let us know once you are
Yes.
done.
Yeah.
Atik sir, are you done with the scores? Please let us know so we can start.
I think we can start now, you can.
Yeah,
Okay,
please
you
proceed.
can start.
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. So me and my teammate has tried to implement the garbage segregation system using IoT, and this was the basic idea why the foremost idea was why waste management is necessary, because nowadays we can easily and able to see around us that lots of waste which is not able to segregate in dry and wet waste, because when we are able to segregate them in dry and wet, we can easily further use them or easily manage. So waste management nowadays became very essential to do that, and we are able to see there are lots of mountains and all these things which are of completely of no use. So the effective waste management is something which is very necessary, and it is also polluting our environment if it is not completely segregated or managed properly, which is nowadays a biggest problem which we are dealing currently. So what needs to be done is, first we need to reduce the waste, we can somehow reuse them and recycle them so that can make them in further process. So even these are some of the facts which we should know, that in every year India used to generate 62 million tons of waste, on which out of which 43 million tons waste is collected, and we can see that more than less than even half of it, 12 million tons that is, which is segregated and properly recycled. So that is the biggest problem, that we are not able to properly recycle that waste which has been accumulated. So because of that, there are lots of problems which we are facing currently. That's why waste segregation in dry and wet is something which is very necessary. Nowadays, it is implemented, but we separately, or like every person has to do it. So we have tried to make a automation system so that it could easily bifurcate or segregate the wet and dry waste. So this is the basic thing, that only 15% of the total waste generated in Indian cities are segregated at the source. So that's why, and even we can see Mumbai is the most polluted, like the area which used to segregate loads of waste. So our project or our model, what it used to do is, it when waste used to get collected, it separate there only at the base place using the automation. We have implemented it using the IoT sensors, so that we can categorize it into waste. One is wet waste and other is the dry waste. So wet waste will be categorized using the moisture sensor. So this is the basic idea or the diagram through which we have implemented. So there will be Arduino Uno on the dustbins, and there will be a separate plate, and for moisture we have used the foil so that it could sense the moisture. If moisture will be present, it will be turned using the motor into the wet waste dustbin, and if it has no moisture, zero moisture content, then it will be turned into right side, or we can say the dry waste dustbin. So in this way it has been implemented. We have used the LED. This is the LED which will detect the moisture. This is the motor which will rotate the dustbin. So, and this is the IR sensor which will detect. And here we have used the foil moisture sensor, but to reduce the cost, we can use the foil which will detect the moisture. So in
30
this way,
seconds left. Please wind up.
so in this way it will work. And using for the cost effectiveness, we have used the foil so that it could enhance the conductivity, and even can replace the moisture sensor. So future scope will be like, we can implement these kind of waste in our societies or different places, so that it could directly segregate the waste, and we can make a data analytics system entirely, a website or something which can be maintained by municipal corporations and everywhere, so that they can implement or they can completely check what exactly is happening. So this is the kind of the future scope which we are planning to implement. So also we have tried to approach our university incubation cell. So yeah, working on this project to make it live. And we have done the R&D as well, that it is not implemented properly in India, like automation is not done using it. So yeah, this is the future scope which we are trying to implement.
Okay. Thank you so much for the presentation. Atik sir, Prabhat sir, can you please start the Q&A session?
Yeah, so it is not implemented in India. It is implemented in other countries.
Like in some countries, they have tried to implement it using the automation, but it is like only the dustbins will be open using the moisture sensor, but not in this way that it will directly separate the waste by its own. So it has not implemented yet.
So it, like dustbin, when it will in dustbin, that garbage are in dustbin, then only it will work, or we can do it anywhere, like it is on the roads. Many waste are there, so there it will work. This system will work.
Yeah, definitely. We can implement it anywhere. We just need to have two containers so that it can put one dry waste in a separate container and wet waste in another separate container. So it can be implemented anywhere, roadside or parks or anywhere. So it is not necessary that we should have proper dustbins or something kind of that. So yeah, we can easily implement it. Just need sensors and all those kind of how that will be, like how big sensors and all these things will be needed. That is something which we have to focus on.
Okay, so two big containers we can keep and we can do it, but only the
Yeah.
large sensors will be there, then it will work.
Definitely so.
Oh. So have you you have just in idea phase, have you developed any small
Yeah.
prototype?
Yeah, we have developed the small prototype as well using the Arduino, which were working on the plastic model kind of like we have made two containers, and in that we have used the motor and a plate was there, and on which foil sensor was winded up, and motor used to rotate it either left or right based on depending on the moisture present on that. For example, if we'll keep the wet tissue on that plate, so it will directly or automatically turn it into the left side, which will be the wet waste part. If there will be a simple can of cold drink or something or anything, then it will automatically turn it into the dry waste dustbin. So yeah, we have made the prototype like this
Okay.
one.
Okay. So have you tried with any agency, municipality, corporation? Have you shown there that
Not yet, sir. Actually, we have went to the incubation cell, which was in our college only. So they have helped in quite in few places, and they told us to do more R&D about it. So we have not asked to any municipal corporations at all.
Okay, so how many you are targeting in the first when it is completed? How many users you are targeting?
How many years we are targeting to implement?
How many users like who will buy this uh, particular device they can use? How many users you are thinking that they will buy it in the first phase when you complete this?
So I think like what research we have did, it will be like we'll be going directly to the government so that they could implement that in public place rather than going to one by one to particular person and letting them, because that will be the secondary phase. So first phase would be implemented at large places so that it will be easily approachable and one can easily able to see how it is working, because government agencies and organization would able to maintain it properly, and even there will be a proper process that will be implemented rather than convincing an individual people. If it will be at park places or metropolitan areas, it will work way more better. So we were targeting to go to government and pitching our idea in that way so that they will able
Okay.
to implement.
Okay. So you will have two types. One will be household users you
Yeah.
can develop, and one for municipality, corporate, big organizations. You will
Yeah.
have to
Yes.
develop. Yeah. So it will be useful for hospitals. Other means hospitals will have different kind of waste.
Yes, sir. So we have
Yes, sir.
to work a little bit on those part, like if particularly for the hospitals or kind of waste where different types of waste will be there. So we'll need to work on this model bit.
Okay. Yes.
Okay,
Yeah. Okay.
thank you,
Thank you.
Pratishtha. Uh,
Thank you.
Sir, can you please note down the scores for the next 40 seconds? Pratishtha, thank you for the presentation. You can leave now.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Krishna, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here only. I hope I'm audible.
Yes. Can you please share your screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. Your screen is visible now. Sir, once you are done with the evaluation, you can tell us and we will start this. Krishna, you can present for the next 5 minutes. After that, you have to there will be a Q&A session after that. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So
Shall I?
okay.
Okay, good afternoon.
Please wait. Sir, please let us know once you are ready.
Krishna, in the meanwhile, while we are talking, we can hear an echo. So if there is someone that is on their, on any other device that is connected to this meeting, please turn that off.
But, ma'am, there is no device connected while this meeting.
Or some noise is coming from your side, so you can take care of that.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Yes, we are ready.
Prabhat sir, are you ready also?
Ma'am, my voice is clear now?
Yes, yeah.
Yes, you can start now. Krishna,
Okay,
you can start.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Krishna Jagdish Bhai Darji, currently disciple of pharmaceutical quality assurance from the Maharaja Sayajirao University of Baroda. And basically, today I will be representing my idea, which is a paste ID kit. And directly going into paste ID kit, I would like to share about my rationale behind choosing this idea. Um, okay. As we all have heard that apple a day keeps doctor away. But what if the apple itself is consist of some toxic reagents or toxic chemical ingredients? For instance, we all have heard that farmers use pesticides and fertilizers for growth of their crops. To increase the pace of farming. But these pesticides are eventually penetrating the plants and they are being eaten by the end users. And this there are so many data available on research scholar as well as on other platforms that it is causing cancer on long term usage, as well as vendors used to say that this apple you are buying is of imported quality or is imported, but just by making it appearance good or just by making it shinier, it doesn't mean that the apple is of appropriate and up to the mark quality, right? So it is up to us to know that what we are eating and what is the quality of the food we are eating. Then I would also like to say about the poisoning, which is mercury based pesticide. They are causing poisoning on long term usage and even death. There is a convention on it, right? So it is our responsibility to ensure that what food we are eating is of good quality. And we cannot rely on others or the producers that they may claim that it is of good quality, but we have to ensure that what we are eating is of up to the mark quality, right? So yes, there is certainly few methods available for pesticide detection in the food, which is nothing but ELISA test and gas chromatography, GCMS and LCMS. But this test cannot be performed on regular basis, right? We have to buy fruits and vegetables every 2 or 3 alternate days, and we cannot go for tasting every alternate day, right? So we need something which we can use on regular basis. So yes, here is my product, Paste ID Kit. It also it is quick and easy for testing. It will give results in fraction of seconds, as well as I will be validating the procedure of the testing. Validation means the same sample when it will be tested by multiple people or at multiple at a place, it will give same results. So it eventually ensures the result is accurate, and moreover it will also be affordable as compared to the GCMS, LCMS and other laboratory testings, right? Then the science behind the paste ID kit work is that a chemical reaction occurring between the detecting agent that I will be using with the pesticidal residue present in the food, the food which we want to taste, right? And each detecting agent will be targeted on only single pesticide, right? When food will be introduced if food will be introduced in pest ID kit, it will form a complex with detecting agent, and based on fluorescent agent it will impart color, and based on color concentration or color intensity I can judge that this can be the concentration of pesticide present in food. And finally, coming to my business model, before directly going into the market, we first need to fit ourselves in shoe of consumer, right? So I also conducted a survey from which I got to know that this product is really needed in market. I didn't discuss them. I didn't discuss them about my idea, but the problem we are having, and all response I got was that हम कृष्णा हम 2 दिन में तो हम टेस्ट करने के लिए प्रोडक्ट हमारा या फिर सैंपल नहीं दे सकते, तो फिर कुछ ऐसा होना चाहिए which is quick. So that's why I came up with this idea, and yes, I have facilities
Krishna,
available. Yes, sir.
can you please wind up? Only 30 seconds left.
Yes, sir, sure. So yes, this product is really needed in market right now. And second one is cost structure, that I want to keep it as low as possible, as I will be using 5 different pesticide detecting agent for individual pesticide. Rather, I can go for one detecting agent for multiple pesticides, right? So this is how I can reduce cost of the product. So my long term vision is to safeguard health of the society, as well as to ensure that whatever they are eating is up to the mark. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much for the presentation. Sir, can you please proceed with the Q&A session?
Yeah, so Krishna, so have you means developed this device means, or is it in idea phase now?
No, sir, I haven't developed this device because it will require so much trial and error, as well as so many reagents. So I also have to have standard of that pesticide. I would have to run my sample with the standard sample. So I have to give the same sample for GC as well, to ensure that what result my product is getting and the result which I'm getting from the standardized method is similar. So this will require huge amount of funding. So everything which can be done with my thinking and which is in my hand, I have done it. My roadmaps are ready, my path is ready, my timelines are ready, but my laboratory work is yet to start.
Okay, means so have you been supported by anyone from your team or your college or any person?
Yes, sir. I'm currently working under guidance of my mentor. She is a professor in same university I'm studying, and she is currently dean of faculty of pharmacy, MSU.
How
Dr.
many?
Kirti Patel.
Yes. Okay. So how many health misusers, like how many patients or how many people can use in the first lot when you complete this?
Okay, so I have also calculated the market reach, as we our Indian population is divided into 4 category. First one is elite, then upper middle, lower middle, and then aspirers. So 2 million people are elite class people, and 76 million are of upper middle class, and rest stands for 1.2 billion. So my targeted reach is 80 million people who has capability to buy this product. And if I say about health consciousness, everyone are health conscious, right? But if I would talk about cost, these are the people who can afford it. And let's not take 80 million, but if I take 1/8 of this, and 10 million I would be able to reach, then it is also a good amount, I can say, in present stage.
So how many approvals will you require to develop this? Like any government approvals required?
Um, Sir, I think so. This is a like medical device. I would require fundings, as well as approval of FDA.
Okay, so do you think what are the challenges and risk associated with it?
Yes, sir. As I'm telling that I am a field of pharmacy, so I can really work well when it comes to laboratory. But when it comes to transition of the data from laboratory to digital device, I will be in need of some bioengineer. So yes, this is the stage where I think I can be in need of someone else. But I would find someone. And another step which I think will be longer, it will consume longer period of time, is finding that one detecting agent for multiple pesticide to reduce cost of my device.
Okay, so do you think there will be resistance from the market? Many,
Sorry,
yes,
sorry, sir.
yeah, many resistance will be there from other competitors. Means like any resistance from the third party who can resist you to develop this device. That that kind of you think that, or everyone will support you to build this device.
No, sir. As this is about health, and everyone wants to ensure that whatever food we are eating is of good quality. So I think there is no such device yet. So in market, there is no such competitors I can see. Yes, there is a laboratories, there is FDL, but they will also promote this idea because this is for regular use.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation, Krishna.
Thank you, sir.
You can leave now. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Atik sir, Prabhat sir, can you please note down the scores for next 40 seconds? Harini, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, can you please share your screen?
Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Harini. So,
Okay.
can I get access to basically present my screen?
Yes, you can present. Can you please click on the share screen button?
Yeah, just. I'm not getting an option of.
Give me 1
Oh,
minute.
yeah. Yeah. Like, is this visible?
Not it. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Now your screen is visible.
Yeah.
Yes. Sir, are you done with the scores?
Yes.
Prabhat sir,
2 seconds. Yes, I'm just.
okay. Harini, you have 5 minutes for the presentation.
Yes,
After
ma'am.
that,
Yes.
there will 5 minutes more will be given to you for Q&A session. Got it?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. Sir, Prabhat sir, please let us know once you are ready.
Yeah, it is done.
Okay. Harini, you can start.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Harini, founder of Advaya. So, basically, to start with, let me say we are building a very nice platform, a traditional clothing brand, which is blending traditional, Indian heritage with modern technology. So we are providing some customization facilities and AI-driven consultations for the customers, which are actually directly sourced from the viewers. So let me brief it properly. As you can see, the intro is basically we are as you all know there are so many different types of cloths in India. Let me take an example of we here in Telangana have ikat pochampally cloth, and let's say Banaras silk sari, and also Gujarat is famous for bandhani silk and all. So we are trying to empower weavers and also trying to give customers the experience of experience of wearing all that clothing and all. As we can see, right now the brands in the market, they are basically depending on so many different types of clothes, but here we are trying to only partner with the weaver, and we are trying to bring back our own clothing structures. So basically, what is our problem statement is artisans are also facing decline in the demand because, as we see, people this generation are too much into fast fashion and all. They're interested in the modern clothing and all. But so this is basically a drawback for the artisans because even the middlemen when they involve, like they're not giving a proper commission or maybe the proper rate for the preparation of cloth for the artisan. And you can also say like there is very limit market access for the artisans. It's like we are bridging a gap between the viewer and also a customer. Like we are solving the problem for customer and also viewer side. Like, see, let me speak frankly. Like, any business is going to focus on customer, because like we in the end we have to get the revenue from them only. But here we are also trying to solve the problem for the viewers also. uh, Moving on to the value proposition, as you all can see, there's so on-door designing. So here we are planning this to after we develop our business, we are planning to do this. Like, on-door designing is basically customer will get a on-door experience. Like, if you really have a sari or something to design, so the fashion designer from our side will come to your place when you contact us, and he will design whatever cloth you want on any design. Like, he'll be suggesting you and all. And here we are using virtual technology, which is like you can randomly put on the shirts. Like, as you can see here, the person can virtually try on the shirt or whatever he's buying, likely, I mean, willing to buy. And here we're also focusing on customizable fashion. So let me bring a very good topic, which is not yet in the market right now. So we are focusing on what if a customer gets to design his own outfit. Like, isn't this new and interesting? Like, as we have seen, if you go to a shop, like, you see a particular dress and you will be like, you want this, but you may not have a proper color option, or maybe you do not like the print of it or something. What if you get an option of designing your own outfit with the color, print, and all? So this is possible with AI. So we are trying to create a website where a customer will design his own outfit. So coming on to the solution, as I told, like, these are the proper solution. And for even marketing, we are planning to, advertise it by storytelling. Like, every piece tells a story of artisan, as you can see. Like, even we are trying to share the story of the artisan there. Like, how are they making the sari, and what is the heritage behind it and all. So this way, I think we can increase the marketing potential. And as you can see, there is a 20.9 billion global market for Indian.
Harini,
Yes, ma'am.
30 seconds left. Can you please
Yeah,
wind up?
yeah, I can finish it. Yeah. So the target segment here, we are focusing on especially wedding shoppers, and also will have random wear where you can, like, kurtis and all, you can buy from our website. Here we have studied few competitors like Jaipur and Biba. So we are giving customization, virtual try-on, and there is a doorstep consultation, which is not present in the other thing. So for future, I also want to, expand it to some nice marketing, shops and all. Like, I want to see it as an international brand. So yeah.
Okay. Thank you for the presentation. Atik sir,
Yeah,
Prabhat
I
sir,
have a
can you
question.
please start? Yeah.
I have a question like, what are the, I mean, like, have you studied the existing value, I mean, like, market leaders, one, and two is what, I mean, like, you have said it in the process of storytelling, everything, the
Yes.
whole marketing part is already established in the market,
Yes,
and
sir.
I'm trying to understand that, like, how many customers you have it right now, or is it in an idea stage?
Sir, actually, we have done, how many customers are actually willing to buy if we are getting this idea out into the market. So we have received a
Yeah,
very
like,
positive response.
my question is simple.
Yes,
Have you
sir.
done any sales so far?
Not
Or
really,
any
sir. We'll look into it. Yeah.
okay, any expression of interest are there? How many numbers of them?
Sir, I didn't get you.
Any expression of interest on your solution? You could have done one Instagram page, and you could have pivoted it, and you could have requested the field, and you could have got it like there is an interest, like, okay, you are, I mean, like, people are interested on that story narration.
Yeah.
Do you
Yes,
have
sir.
that evidence for that?
Yes, sir. Actually, can you see this feedback from viewers thing? Like I'm sharing my
No,
screen.
I'm not talking about the from the viewer's point of view, from the customer point of view.
Yes, sir. We have done the customer's point of view also.
How many of them?
Like sir, actually 75% as we have we
What is
have
the
actually
data?
circulated a Google form
What is the data set
for
value?
sir.
Data set value. How many you approach? How many have come back?
Basically, we have given it in our college, and like we have circulated a Google form. So from them we have took a feedback. So we got there 75% of people were interesting, and 20% of them were not sure. Like they will look into it, kind of.
To
We
wrap
got
up,
a positive response.
I'll just wrap up a few things.
Yes,
First, your potential customer, you have to map it, and you have to do a extensive secondary research through a survey integrated with that. And third, you
Yes, sir.
focus on it deploying one category of product with multiple options. And third, as you promise, as there is a proposition that like you have a personalization, all this thing that has to be explored and that has to be tried out to them, and what are the operational inefficiency and what are the user demands that has to be addressed. And one of the insight I see you can be become one of the biggest brand provided you address step by step in a strategical way. Thank you.
Yes,
You
yes,
don't
sir.
need to respond my inputs, just thank you.
Yes.
How many people are in your team now, Harini?
Sir, currently, like there are 4 people in my team. Like presently, I am presenting. Yeah.
Okay. So it is only marketing tool, or you are also producing sarees as well as you have artisans with you to develop this product.
Yes, sir. We have already partnered with artisans. Like we have spoke to them. Like all of them were interested to partner up with us.
Okay, okay, okay. So, okay. So when you are going to launch it, what is your plan?
Yes, sir. We have thought of actually like your funds could actually help us a lot. It's like with your investment, like we can turn this vision into a reality, kind of.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for your presentation.
Thank you.
You can leave now.
Number, please. Her number in the chat.
Sir,
please.
it's in the chat.
It's in the chat.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Atik sir, Prabhat sir, can you please note down the scores?
Yes, in progress. Just a second.
Okay, from now, Nishu is joining here. Hi, Nishu, can you please unmute?
Oh, yes. Hi, Yugal. Can you please make me the host? I'm not able to see the participants.
Okay, actually, I'm not able to find the
We will do,
option.
we will do, Nishu. Please
Okay.
hold on.
Nithya, are you there?
Yes, yes, sir. I'm there. I'm there. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, can you please share your screen?
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, sorry, ma'am.
Yes, can you please share your screen?
Just one doubt is like 2 to 4 slot is it the last presentation or how it is?
Pardon, sir?
Yes.
There is a slot. Is it a yeah, is
Uh,
last presentation?
yes, Atik, this is the last participant. The one that went off now was the last participant. So, your
Better.
slot is ending, but if we would
Thank you.
appreciate if you can
No,
stay
I
till
have
the next.
another one meeting. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you so
Thank you.
much for your time, sir.
Thank you.
Prabhat sir and Santosh sir, can you stay on the call and monitor the next speakers and the next presenters if time permits? We
Yeah,
have,
yeah, I
we have.
can be here.
Thank you, sir. Santoshar, how about you?
Yeah, probably I can stay in for another 30 minutes.
Yeah. We have the next batch of evaluators joining in as well. So
Okay.
till then, we'd be appreciating if you can be there. Thank you.
Sure.
Shall I start now?
Please wait. Prabhat sir, are you done with the scoring part?
Yes. I have
Okay.
submitted.
Okay, so we can continue.
Shall I start now, sir?
Yes. Please start.
Is this video necessary, sir, or I can turn it off?
Hello.
Hello, sir. Is it video is necessary? I can turn it off, sir.
Is it
Nitya, you are not clearly audible. I guess she has some network issues.
Am I audible now, ma'am?
voice is breaking actually? I think it is because of video. You can turn off your video and just only share the presentation. That might work. I think she lost the connection. Please wait for 1 minute. We will let other participants in if she didn't come. Vilya, are you there?
Yes, I'm Padmini.
Okay.
Can I start?
Yes.
Yes.
Can you please present your screen?
Yeah, 1 minute, please.
Okay, your screen is visible. You have 5 minutes for the presentation. After that, there will be a Q&A session for another 5 minutes. Did you got it?
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes.
Okay, you can start now. Thank you.
So yeah, thank you for giving me the opportunity to present my idea here. So first, education should inspire and not intimidate, and that's exactly the change I want to bring. Hello, my name is Padmini. I'm an undergraduate engineering student specializing in AI/ML at BB Raju Institute of Technology. Startups have always been part of my future goals for as long as I can remember. I really am excited for this to be an initiation. They say that the best way to predict the future is to create it. And today, I'm here to pitch an idea that I believe can transform the way students learn and grow. The current education system often prioritizes grades over true understanding, leaving students unprepared for real-world challenges. Many learners struggle to stay engaged because of this. Traditional methods fail to their each student needs and their learning styles and pace. I recently reconnected with a young student who I had known for years. I asked her how school was going for her. Her response was exactly I don't even know why I'm going to school. This is a reality for many students actually. Stuck in a system that prioritizes grades over curiosity, practical knowledge, and cannot grasp the real world skills. They're attending school without truly understanding its purpose. For this, I'm sorry. For this, I have brought the solution AI powered education platform. This AI powered education platform is a cutting edge tool that tailors education for each student. It uses AI to identify strengths, weaknesses, and learning speeds, creating a personalized pathway for each student. We integrate AR/VR technology to offer immersive experiences that bring subjects to life. Additionally, this platform focuses on soft skills like creativity, critical thinking, communication, and also helps mental health, which is crucial for long-term success. There are other edtech platforms that focus on content delivery, test preparation, but we offer a holistic approach. That is, each part is very, really important in whole development. We aim to redefine what education can actually be. The platform's main focus will be on students, making their learning fun and engaging by personalizing it to their strengths and interests, helping them feel confident and motivated for the school again. We also aim to make the parents know that education is more than just grades. They should see their kids grow and thrive in meaningful ways. For educators, we make teaching easier with tools like AI insights and AR/VR experiences that brings lessons to life. Together, we are creating a system where everyone works for the better tomorrow. The edtech market is booming. It is projected to grow from $192 billion in 2025 and to $705 billion by 2034, driven by a compound annual growth rate of 15.5%. With over 1.5 billion students globally, the rising demand for personalized platform is immersive. That the platforms that integrate adaptive learning, practical application, skill building presents as a massive opportunity. This business model prioritizes accessibility. Most features are normally free, while advanced VR models and detailed analytics will be available through a nominal subscription fee of $25 to $30 per month, that is tentatively. With the target of 1 million users, we estimate not actually, of $300 to $360 million. There are so many competitors like Byju's, etc., are great at content delivery, but they miss out making the learning truly personal for each student and cater to their needs. With AR/VR, we are also bringing subjects to life. We focus more than just academics, and we help develop creativity, soft skills, and emotional intelligence. Education is a foundation for brighter future, but it has seen very few changes in the past few decades. Sorry. However, but the cost of education has changed significantly. This has created barriers for many without improving their learning experience. This platform is going to be more than just a solution. It is going to redefine education as a personalized, engaging, and empowered experience for every learner by making education practical, accessible, and meaningful. I'm seeking guidance, mentorship,
Padmani, 30 seconds left. Can you please wind up?
Yeah, I'm done almost. So I'm seeking guidance, mentorship, and potential collaborations to refine this idea and build a pathway for this idea to become a reality. Thank you.
Hi, this is Santosh. Thanks for the presentation. So, have you estimated like what would be the cost to build this platform?
Actually, I did not, but I gathered what needed to be this platform, but I did not estimate what would be the cost for integrating everything. We are going to build a user interface. We are going to integrate AI, VR, AR, VR models. Yeah, and also like animation videos and stuff.
Okay, but I mean, so the target, what would be the target audience? Is your edtech based on curriculum based, or what is your target audience?
Target audience is going to be students, parents, and also educators. Students, to make their learning, we have to enhance their learning. Parents, we have to make them broad-minded. There are many opportunities, and students do have different interests.
Mhm.
We are going to identify them based on using AI, because AI can identify really complex patterns. And we are going to test students, and based on that, we are going to suggest them their best
So,
area
I
of.
mean, is it like a curriculum based, or is it like it'll be like a guidance for their career? What exactly the solution
The
you are trying to
interactive
provide?
based on student needs and interest, it will go. Like if the student is in high school, then it is going to be lessons as well as soft skills. If he's a much more like post undergraduate or student, or someone who is preparing for a particular test gate, like gate or anything, it will be personalized to that.
And you will be preparing all the contents by yourself, or it'll be like a revenue sharing with the other content creators?
I'm thinking of forming a team because there are different parts that I am going to collaborate. For AR/VR experience, integrating AR/VR, the user interface platform, for making content, and for maintaining, and for cloud management and etc. So I'm going to form a team. I still haven't actually. I'm thinking of.
So whom do you think the competitors are there? Like Baidu, Akash, so many educational platforms are there. So how would you compete with them?
As you can see, Byju's like Khan Academy, they have morely focused on like exactly curriculum, like gate preparation, like 2025 for this. They don't mainly focus on soft skills like communication,
Yeah,
and everything. We are going to integrate that too. And not only just this is just about education, it will also be more about exploring practical knowledge, like we are going to integrate AR VR to help them visualize everything.
yeah. So like you have seen that Baidu has um, gone down its market share and it has lost its credibility in the
Yes.
market.
Yes.
So, but those educational platform had classroom classes. So you have only online platform, or you will provide classroom also?
That we have to discuss actually. Based on first, I'm thinking of making a web platform. Then I have to modify it much more for suitable for students.
Yeah. So what is
By
your how much time will it take to develop it?
uh, I think maybe 6 months.
6 months.
3 to 6
Okay.
months, because there need to be actually a lot of to be done.
Yeah. So after first completion, means how many people you think that they will join in your this platform?
I think 6 to 10 people will be enough. I think for each to be focusing on each part of the whole process.
But
Hi, sir. We request for the evaluation, please.
okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. Good Avali.
Yeah, okay. I'm done. Am I done?
Yeah.
Thank you. Can I leave now?
Yes, you can leave. Thank
Thank you
you.
for the opportunity.
Thank you so much.
Akalya, are you here?
Yes, ma'am, Alekhya, I'm here.
Yes, kindly share your screen what you have and hold on once the panelists will done evaluation for the previous one.
Okay, ma'am. Sure.
Panelists, let me know once you're done with your evaluation.
I submitted
Okay,
my
sir.
evaluation. Okay.
About
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Alekhya, sir, can we start, please?
Yeah, go please.
Sir, are you done? Yes, yes. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so
Yes, sir.
Alekhya, you have 5 minutes for your presentation, and 5 minutes will be the Q&A with the panelists. Please start.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Good evening, everyone. I'm Alekhya Guribanda. I'm currently pursuing my BTech in Mathematics and Computing. Today, I'm thrilled to introduce NovaFlick, where we say goodbye to aimless scrolling and hello to smarter learning. Our tagline says it all: learn smarter, scroll mindfully. Let's dive in to see how we're redefining education. So picture this: a student sits down to study, opens their phone just for a second, and before they know it, they've spent 2 hours scrolling reels. Sound familiar? This is the reality of millions of students today. Procrastination, lack of focus, and endless doom scrolling are stealing students' time and sanity. NovaFlick steps in to turn these distractions into an ally. What if I told you that the very thing distracting students, entertainment, could actually be the secret to keeping them productive? NovaFlick combines entertainment and education to create a cycle of motivation and learning. Think of it as turning Netflix time into study time. That includes rewards too. So here's a basic working. This isn't also, please note that the website I'm sharing right now isn't the actual prototype, but it's just a working demo to show you the basic idea. So for the first, the students input their preferences, like what they want to study, what type of entertainment they prefer. Like for example, I'm choosing games right now, and the study method, if I prefer lectures, reading books, or taking quizzes. So I chose lectures. And then when I start journey, this is a basic coin-based system. First, you'll be redirected toward the entertainment resource. If you chose a game, then the game would be started displaying. Sorry. And then after you start playing the game, you finish a single level, and then you need to earn coins to access the further content. So to earn coins, you will need to do educational tasks. Like I chose a lecture here, so I'll need to play the lecture, and only after I finish the lecture, I'll be rewarded coins through which I can access the content like the game, etc. Just a second. Uh, can you see my screen?
No, not visible.
No, it's
Okay,
not.
Not.
just a second. I'll share it again. Is the screen visible now?
Yes,
Yes,
it's
yes.
visible.
Yes.
Please continue.
Yes. So we've seen how the website works, the basic idea. So now let's get started with the market opportunity. Uh, Education is a $1 trillion opportunity, and we are here to claim our share. Only in India, about 43 million students who are taking higher education. And even if you capture just 1% of this market, that is 4,33,000 students. That's a massive audience. And within our first year, we can reach almost all of these audience. So you can see the pie chart here. The total addressable market, 235 million users, refers to the global market, and focusing only on students aging between 15 to 25 years, as that is the main target of audience which would use this platform. And the SAM would be only based off of India, and the SOM is the 1% of the users, which we can immediately gain. So this is the competitive analysis. We can see my main competitors are Byju's, an academy, Duolingo, and Coursera. But to be honest, NovaFlick is a complete different niche. It blends entertainment and education, and there is no
Yeah,
direct
can we please
competitor.
wrap up fast? Only 30 seconds left.
Okay, yes, sure. So The revenue model shows a profit of 60 lakhs just within second year, and I'm looking for collaborators to help expand and support this. That's it. Thank you.
We request judges for Q&A session, please.
Jaya ma'am and Santosh sir, we can proceed with the questions.
I have two quick questions. Thanks for the presentation, Alekia. The first one is, have you tried this since you have some level of the website ready? Have you tried this with
Not
someone already? Like, have users tried this already?
not yet, ma'am. Actually, the website is still in process. The video content is not yet integrated, so it is not working suitable for using yet.
Okay, and so what is sort of what kind of timeline do you have in mind in terms of putting in the content and having it up and about? And also, if you could help me understand who would be the folks who would help put all of this content together?
Ma'am, actually, as I said, I'm pursuing BTech in mathematics and computing. This idea I come up with my friends, and we are doing the technical work. Within 3 months, I think the website would be ready to be published and start to gain users. And the further developments within 6 months, I think it would be completely full scale regarding the development part.
Okay, and if I understood right, you said you're targeting the age groups of 15 to 25, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Uh, is there a what is the reasoning behind wanting to target 15 to 25 and not probably somebody at a lower age group, like folks that are in school and maybe undergrad rather than folks that are in high school? And I mean, by the age of 25, you usually people start, like, people have done their undergrad for sure, probably to have done a
Yes, ma'am.
postgrad as well, are in the working, are already working. So is there a reason why you've chosen 15 to 25 and not say something like 10 to 16?
Ma'am, I felt like 10 to 16 would be a very younger age, and as I said, the main focus is on procrastination. The younger audience won't be feeling that importance of education yet to do this much work. As as I said, 15 to 25, which covers undergrad students. By 15, I think you'd be in 10th standard or pursuing their 11th. So that is when people start getting sidetracked on social media and etc. other platforms. So I thought that would be the main target focus, because as a student myself, I believe that my psychology, as if I were a 14-year-old or a 10-year-old, I don't think I would look for a platform that offers these perks that this platform does.
Understood. No more questions from mine. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Like, yeah. I mean, in this platform, are you focusing on educational content or just um, like other contents?
The main focus is educational content, but as I said, it is education plus entertainment. Like, it is mindful entertainment. Like, if I want to take a break, then I would take a 5 minute break or 10-minute long break. If you follow a Pomodoro method, then for that break period, I can watch entertainment content, may it be just reading some book or games, etc. Rather than that, the most part of the time would be focusing on education. The entertainment is just to keep the users engaged and focused, so they would not escape the main task.
Okay, so how much funding do you think, since the like, if it is an education, will it be like on a particular board or it will be like on a age group based common education?
uh, for now I'm thinking age group based, because that would be easier to scale, but
Okay.
after developing, then I would want to focus more on the certain boards, etc. too, like based on subjects and all. for each subject, for each
Mhm.
topic, etc.
How much like funding or cost do you think would be involved to develop this platform?
I'm thinking, I'm actually not sure about the budget yet, but I think around 20 million would be
Okay, 20 million INR or USD?
INR,
Okay.
just for the
Yeah.
basic platform, basic working platform.
Judges, can we please move for the evaluation part?
Lovely. Thank you, Santosh sir. Really appreciate your time for being here and committing extra hours more than what was, assured earlier. Thank you so much for staying here, sir.
Sure. Yeah. Thanks, Rakshana. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Alekia, you may leave right now. We will
Thank you,
have the
ma'am.
judges sort out the evaluation part and then we will move to the next speaker. Thank
Thank
you.
you, ma'am.
Sakshi, are you here?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, kindly share your screen if you have anything and hold on once the judges is done with their evaluation.
Sure, sure.
Panelist, are you done with your evaluation, sir?
Yeah, I'm done with my evaluation. I'll be logging off soon.
Yeah, likewise.
Okay, okay. You may start now, Sakshi.
Okay, ma'am. So, good evening, mentors. I am Sakshi Sinha from IIT Patna, and I am going to pitch an idea before you, which is based on the problem, which is food waste contributes to 931 million tons annually, worsening hunger and greenhouse gas emissions. 828 million people face food insecurity globally, highlighting the need for a solution that addresses waste, hunger, and environmental harm. So, for this problem, we have a solution which is known as Earned Feed. So basically, Earned Feed connects surplus food donors with recipients while offering dignified work opportunities. With AI powered matching, it reduces waste, empowers individuals, and creates measurable social and environmental impact. So now coming to the how it will work. So Unfit operates through a simple and impactful process. Firstly, donors such as restaurants or grocery stores list their surplus food while recipients, including individuals in need or NGOs, register to access this food. So, and then businesses and individuals post tasks such as shop assistance, pamphlet distribution, or household courses, which recipients can complete in exchange for food or monetary compensation. So, our AI powered system actually matches tasks and food waste proximity and preferences, ensuring efficiency. Once tasks are completed, food is redistributed or compensation is provided in case there is insufficient food supply. Our platform also tracks key matrices like food saved and CO2 emissions avoided, creating a seamless system that benefits donors, recipients, and the environment. So,
what are its social and environmental impact? So we projected that Unfit generates income via donor subscriptions. Uh, Actually, so Unfit diverts 10 tons of surplus food month from landfills, provides 500 meals, creates 500 plus work opportunities, and prevents 20 tons of CO2 emissions while generating carbon credits for sustainability. So this is our social and environmental impact which we projected through our solution, and these data are taken from these links. So what will be our revenue model? Onfit generates income via donor subscriptions, tax matching fees, carbon credit sales, advertising, and skill building workshops, ensuring scalability and financial sustainability. So, who will be benefited and how? Donor saves cost, gains CSR recognition, and supports sustainability. Recipients access food and jobs with dignity, and investors contribute to impactful change while aligning with sustainability goals. So, this is our future roadmap. Phase 1 will be pilot testing and onboarding. Phase 2 will be launch in cities and build partnerships with NGOs or restaurants, or even we can do partnership with government also. Phase 3 will be scale operations and monetize carbon credits. Phase 4 will be global expansion and corporate collaborations. So, what will be our call to action? We are we want to seek rupees 25 lakhs for 10% equity to fund development, testing, and scaling. And instead of it, we even want we more prefer a collaboration part.
Oh, hey, Sakshi, can we please wrap up? Only 30 seconds left.
Okay, ma'am. So this is our team. Me, Sakshi Sinha, Megha Sahu, and Dolly Singh. And here are some skills mentioned for uh, for implementing the our solution. So thank you.
Thank you for the presentation, Sakshi.
Thank
Judges,
you.
maybe please proceed with the Q&A session.
Thank you, Sakshi, for the presentation. I have few quick questions. So one is, could you give me an idea on what stage the platform is at right now? Do you have a platform in place, or is this currently at an idea stage?
Ma'am, actually, this is at an idea stage because currently we are reaching out to people uh, who need these type of facilities, and we are also seeking their responses, like what they actually want, and like uh, what are the problems they are facing in implementing these type of solution.
Okay, and what is the willingness to pay for such a solution? So whoever is it that you're speaking to, what is the kind of business model that you're exploring? So essentially, um, while I understand who would be the partners, what I am unsure about is that who would get onboarded, like who would get onboarded on the platform, who will pay you. So how is it that this platform will make money?
Ma'am, actually, first, the when receive there will be three options. First will be for the recipients who want food. Okay, and the second will be for food providers, and the third will be for uh, the individuals or persons who need people to do certain types of tasks for them, and they will pay us for using our platform to reach out to those people who can do their work
For example, pamphlet distribution and basic household works.
Okay, but I'm still not able to understand. So how will the platform make money? Like how will this business make money? Like who will pay you? Like will you take money from who you onboard? Will it be like some sort of commission that you would end up taking? I saw there
Uh,
was something on carbon credits, but that was only on phase three. So I'm not able to understand who will end up. So if you have food providers, like will the food providers pay you? Everybody who gets onboarded on the platform, will they pay you to come on the platform? Will there be some sort of fees?
Uh, Ma'am, actually, the recipients who want food, we will give them options. If they want to pay to get the food in less price, and if they don't have money, we can provide them some work, which they will do for us, and and there will be a section where people who want their work to be done by these people, these recipients, they will contact them through our website.
Okay, okay, understood. And how much time would it take for you? How much time do you think it will take to get this platform up and running? I understand you need 25 lakhs for the maybe for the pilot. So
Yes,
it does it say about okay. So it will a year from now you would have the pilot. Is that understanding right?
yes,
12
ma'am.
months. Okay, okay, all right. Thank you. No more questions from my end.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Shakshi. You may leave now.
Sure. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, mentors.
And let's take over 30 or 40 more seconds to evaluate. And side by side. Akshaya Devi, are you here?
Yes, ma'am.
If you have any screenments, you may share now and hold on until the panelists are done with their evaluation.
Okay, ma'am. I don't have any screen.
Okay, fine. Then hold on. Panelists, let me know once it's done.
Yeah, just give me about 30 more seconds.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, Akshaya Devi, you may start now. You have 5 more minutes to present and 5 minutes for Q&A session. Go ahead.
Okay. A good evening to all. Hi, I'm Akshaya Devi, and I'm currently doing my first year computer science engineering. So my project is safety wearables for women. It can be worn as an accessory, and also it has a purpose of giving safety for us. So it's a quick help device. Even though so many things like this exist, makes my project different is it can be worn as well as accessory. So it can be a smart necklace, it can be a smart ring, it can be anything which is going to look beautiful. At the same time, it can give a safety. So you can ask me why should I take this project? The main reason is our world right now is not at all safe for women and children. Even older people are not safe. So I thought I should do something about it in a technological way. So
I thought of this project. So I would like to name this as a stylish savior because it is going to be stylish. At the same time, it is going to save so many women's life. So the key features of this project is that it is going to have a discreet design. It can be elegant pendant. It is going to conceal advanced safety technologies. The main reason for it to be very elegant and beautiful because it's going to be very undoubtful for rest of the people, and it's going to have a panic button. If we press that, it is going to send signals to the trusted contacts from a contact list. It is going to have a voice assistant, and it also has a GPS tracking device and smart alarm. It is going to give a very loud and high pitched sound to deter the potential threats. And the innovative feature that it has is that it is going to have biometric authentication, and it is also going to detect environmental sensors, and it is very personalized safety plans. So the design variations can be very classic, fashion, and also sport, because it can be water resistant for active women's. So the target audience for my project is young professionals, college students, working mothers, travelers, and outdoor enthusiasts. So the marketing strategy that I'm going to implement for this is social media campaigns, influencer partnerships, community outreach, online advertising, partnerships with women organizations. So the revenue model is device sales, subscription based services, example premium features, emergency response. So the partnership with insurance providers. Technical requirements for my project is a microcontroller, GPS module, accelerometer, heart rate sensors, Bluetooth connectivity. So the development team required for the project is engineers, software developer, UX and UI designer, marketing specialist, and business strategist. The timeline required for this project is for research and development, it is going to take six. It has taken 6 months, and for prototyping, 3 months, testing and iteration 3 months, and launch 6 months. So the concept combines style, functionality, and advanced safety features to create a unique and effective women's safety wearable device. And also, it is going to help blind women by detecting the abnormal sounds and movements around them. So if this comes in real, it is really going to save so many women's life. Thank you.
Over to the judges.
Thank you so much, Sakshi. So I understand that this is still at an idea stage. I just want to understand, how do you envision this to be different from existing wearables? So today, the smartwatches that exist, can also enable this kind of help, right? Like if I'm wearing a smartwatch, I can um quite easily integrate an SOS button and uh
Yes,
send
ma'am.
that to my contacts, enable like
Yes,
a
ma'am.
speed dial, SOS, etc. So I just want to understand, how is this different, and as a consumer, what would entice me to buy this separately rather than buy a smartwatch and just integrate SOS into it.
Uh, yes, ma'am. Ma'am, this is going to be very different because it smartwatches, they have so many features in that, but this is going to have one button that is going to send so many. It's going to send only the signals to the trusted contacts, and it can also make sounds, but I don't think so that these smartwatches are having that. And this is going to look very unique, ma'am. So it can be worn in different ways. It can be a ring or it can be any pendant. So that is going to be very unaware for other people's. So it is very undoubtful also, ma'am.
Okay, and another question is, so so one is of course that it can send signal to say my contacts, right? So if I am in a precarious situation,
Yes.
the first 10 contacts would go. But would it does it have any additional functionality in terms of, say, probably alerting the nearest police station or something of that kind? Because while it would send, say, a contact to my partner or my parents, whatever, they might not be close, but would it have any additional functionality to get immediate help from, say, somebody in the police or the hospital or something of that kind? Like, would
Yes,
it be
ma'am.
able to identify and send SOS kind of help to the nearest possible place that could help anybody?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It is going to send to the nearest police station also, and also it is going to send to all the other women who is having this device within certain distance also, ma'am. And it is also going to send a message to the police station nearby also, ma'am.
And what is the kind of funding that you're looking for this device to sort of
Ma'am,
get it prototyped and piloted?
uh, I'm not aware of that yet, ma'am, because it's
Okay.
just in planning stage.
Sure. No, no worries. Okay. Thank you. That's it from my end. Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
so much,
you,
ma'am.
Akshaya Devi. You may leave now.
Thank
Panelist, you
you,
may
ma'am.
do your evaluation. Mm. Yuva Shakti, are you here?
Yes, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, we can hear you.
Yeah.
If you
Am
have
I?
any statements, you may share and hold on until the panelists are done with their evaluation.
Sure. Okay, you're clear with hearing me, right? No audio.
Yes, yes, it's clear.
Okay, I'll start now.
Share your screen first if you have,
Okay. Yeah.
and hold on.
Yeah. Okay. Now, I hope you can see my screen now.
Yes, it's visible now.
Yeah.
Panelists, let me know if you are done with your evaluation.
Yeah, sure. So, a wonderful evening to all present here, and I hope.
Sorry,
Wait,
sorry,
wait,
just
please wait.
1 second. Yeah.
Wait,
Can you
wait,
just give
wait,
me
wait,
30
wait.
seconds? Sorry. Thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah. No issues.
By the time Yuva Shakti, you will be given 5 minutes for the presentation and 5 minutes for Q&A. All right?
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Done.
Okay. Yuva Shakti, you may start now.
Okay. So, a wonderful evening to everyone present here, and I hope you're having a great weekend. Myself, Yuva Shakti from Sri Manakala Vinayaka Engineering College, Puducherry. So, we all know that getting jobs or internships are quite a task these days, whether it is a technical or a non technical course, because there are various factors that affect our performance, like such as perfect influence, guidance, and also like platforms that we get now. Okay. So, we would like in this proposal, I would like to present you about an online integrated platform, which is mainly focusing on the factor of improving the skill of the youth by giving them practical knowledge more than the theoretical knowledge. So, in today's content, I would like to tell you my problem statement, our solution, and a small flow chart and little bit of technological part, and the pros and cons we'll be seeing it at the end. So yeah, as I said earlier, there are many platforms to list a few like LinkedIn, Internshala, Unstop, and etc. So you have to find the right guidance and you have to find the right posting at each time to obtain a perfect role. And most of the time when we like get upgraded to the next level of the interview, we usually find that it would be a paid internship or something of that sort. So if there are students like especially engineering in my side, if you see, I was completely lost when I took my electronics degree. So basically what it was like, I found it very hard to find a guidance where I could equip my skill related to my core. So I would like to propose a solution that we would like to create a platform where we connect students all among the place, like let's say in all over India, where people communicate and guide each other and also correlate, co-work, and like build a environmental healthy relationship among them, and also build their resume worthy projects, etc. So it will be a user friendly platform that will connect students seeking assistance who also wish to like improve their expertise or to know more about their domain, instead of just falling into the pit that every engineer has to be software engineer or any other so and so criteria. Like they can defy their odds and they can explore what they actually like. So that is the main solution. So how it basically works is that through this application platform you can expertise your skill by having a student to student communication, like sharing their pros and cons, sharing their experiences, like equipping each other, helping each other with the projects. If I may require a particular help from someone, but I may not have the facility to do so. So if I can use these platform to connect and learn more about the projects that I'm doing, and I can take help or I can help someone, which also will boost my experience also. So this basically just a give and take policy for the students among themselves. So the main part of being a student is that a part-time income. So most of the students like in India, we do a part-time job to just make sure that we are having little to spend for ourselves and also to make use of our college life. So you can also like monetize the application platform, like keeping a particular penny like wage or something when a student completes a part of project for some other student. In that case, a minimum part-time penny will also be earned by students, and also this will motivate them to increase their technical skills. So when you see the students benefit in this, they can develop their skills, part-time income generation, and enhanced collaboration. And the most thing is networking. In today's world, thing we need most is networking, because each and every network we obtain leads to unexpected opportunities and chances. And I believe that every college student has to be exposed to some sort of atmosphere where they have no barrier, where they can be themselves and where they can express themselves. So resume building can be done very well instead of keeping like a common company name with common internship. Each resume can have its own spotlight by saying I worked on this project so and so, and they can be like they can give details about their project in
Hey,
detail.
sorry
So
for interruption. Yuva Shakti, can we please wrap up in 30 seconds?
yeah, sure. So like let's just come to the pros and cons. Project diversity, global reach, and versatility. So I hope that I had to talk about this, but this is just the technological stack that we planned on performing. So this is what I would like to present today. Yeah.
Over to the
Thank you
panelists.
for the presentation.
Thank you, Yuva Shakti. My first question on this is, so, how would this exactly be, say, different from what LinkedIn is able to do? Because LinkedIn can also is able to give you job like you can make a profile and it's able to show you the job opportunities near your area and around as well, and is also able to give you a networking platform, and already has and is able to provide you a networking platform with I would think different with I would think people at different levels and seniority, right? So not only just students, but also say mentors, other professors, other people in the field. So I just want to understand what is the key differentiator here? That is my one question. And second question is also, how is it that you would what would be your business model? So, would the students pay you to become a part of the platform, or would the folks who are offering internships and any kind of opportunities, would they pay you to become a part of the platform, or would you take some sort of success fee? If you could help me understand, one, the differentiating component, and secondly, how is it that the business and the platform would make money?
So yes, I'll come to the first question. So how is it different from other platform, especially LinkedIn, right? So when like LinkedIn will ask you for specific experience. Like if you have so and so experience, you can apply for the job. Even if you are a fresher, they will have some like uh, qualities that you have to pass to like apply for the job. And also like at some times when we apply for the job, we will get to the further next options, and final stage we'll come to know that it's not actually a working internship, it will be a learning internship where you will have to pay them something to learn. Like you will not be like learning work from them, but you will pay them to teach you concepts, and then later you will work. So those are few concepts that I come around LinkedIn personally by myself. So here our app basically focuses on student to student collaboration, targeting a specific user group, and also allowing them to collaborate on project without the emphasis on professional freelancing. Yes. And while professional networking platforms may target a broader audience and offer wide range of features, we narrow down the social networking options available to make it more efficient, to make sure that we find raw talent. And this is also different from a skill exchanging platform, because every skill exchanging platforms are usually designed for a structured course and learning, whereas we center around working on mainly projects and resume building and sharing enhanced experience of the whole professional college life, and so on. And coming to your next question, how would I actually monetize it? So basically, there are two ways to monetize this. I really don't want to let the student pay to become a premium member, because that is what I think would separate us from the LinkedIn. Because being a premium member in LinkedIn could give you like multiple features such as LinkedIn Learning, etc. I don't want to bring that constraint over here. So we could just keep a tie up with the company saying that we provide you raw talent. You can look into the resumes directly, and you can look into the projects they have worked directly. There is no influence on it. This is pure of their talent, and they have developed from it. So for every person you take, you can give us so and so percent. We can talk with the companies so that the companies can look into the students' work, students' talent, students' individuality, and then pick the person that they actually prefer that would suit for the role, instead of people who are just having certificates. Yeah.
Okay, understood. And another question is, would you have any, would you have done any sort of calculations on how much money would you need to get such a platform up and running? And what
So
is the kind of timeline that you would be looking at to get it up and running?
So yeah, basically this is entirely a software, and when it comes to like an application, like an app, it is basically on like coding platform and so on. So the part where we required more funding is to reaching out to investors and all that. When it comes like we could narrow it down like below around 4 to 5 lakhs, we can narrow it down for the things to get started pretty quickly, because we need skilled people to make sure that the system has no defects. So I plan everything, but I do need assistance with executing technically. And I do need platforms or like any social media platforms to reach out to the students. So I do need some marketing side, some technicalities, and some technicalities in improving the app. So this would be my calculated flow. And once it's started, I'm sure we can show progress for every 6 to 7 months. We can release an update, and within the first 1.5 years, we can show a prototype. Yeah.
Okay, understood. No more questions from my end. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation, Yuva Shakti. You may leave now and judges may proceed for the evaluation.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, Yoga, are you here?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. If you have any screenings, you may share and hold on.
Okay.
I'm done with my evaluation.
Okay.
Okay, so Yoga, you may start now. You will be given 5 minutes for the presentation and 5 minutes for Q&A.
Okay, ma'am. I also here I don't see option to present. Can someone help me?
There would be a green arrow like on your screen where share is present. Can you see that below?
Yoga, can you hear us or not?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you.
In the bottom, you may see the share option in the middle. Let's click on
Yeah,
it.
yes. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
I'm sharing my entire screen.
Okay. Yes, it's visible now. You may go ahead. You have 5 minutes to present and 5 minutes for Q&A session. Go ahead.
Okay. First of all, I would like to thank you for the opportunity. I would, and my name is Yoga Harshita, and I'm founder of Olive Orange, which makes AI learning assistant. Our goal is to gamify the learning process of the students. But now at this stage, we are focusing on high school students. But in future, we have plans for primary as well as competitive exams like college, pre-university, university. So this whatever framework we are building can be scaled to a higher level like 12th, 11th class, 12th class, then university easily. And what are the services we offer is for teachers, we help them, we use LLM as a backend. So most of them are familiar with AI, the power of AI, how it has changed our lives and what it can do. So for teachers, we help them with study material, lesson plan, and then day-to-day the subjective works, and also to prepare a very uh, adaptive test and evaluate answers taking without pondering over into it. So our test module is very robust. It sticks to the curriculum. Whatever textbook you have provided, what is the level you expect from the student, the outcomes, it will stick to the curriculum and provide you a very adaptive test from level easy to hard based on the student performance or output. And for students, we offer like personalized tutoring. Whatever you do in tutor sections, like if you can ask doubt, LLM will explain. It will get resources from online, only education resources. And the best part of it is when the LLM explains, and it would play video from few education uh, websites like available, and it plays only the clip where what you want to listen to. And as usual, language models will understand the level of the student and then adapt to the student knowledge. And students can take practice tests, that is whatever they have studied in the session, they can take a simple practice test on those subjects, and then the chapter wise test, whatever they face at school, they can do a mock preparation here. Our concept and objective is very clear. We want to stick to the curriculum, what student would like to learn. We are not offering them what we have. We are taking input from them. We are processing the data, what they want, and then giving a personalized content based on AI or large language models. So the main problem in the Indian education system is lack of a personalized support. So most of the schools have single site
the teaching is one way and it is not two way. The teachers have less time to take input from the students and then figure out what to do next. And our classrooms are very crowded, so these kind of solutions would definitely help students in improving their subject knowledge. And our target is, as mentioned, primary schools, secondary schools, preschool, and we are also pre-university and we are also targeting on universities. And our backend is large language models and a very effective scalable framework adapted to the students' curriculum.
Sorry to interrupt, Yoga. Can we please wrap up in 30 more seconds?
Okay. Okay, thanks. I have demo available now. If you have time, I would like to show a few how it works. It is not live now, but we are planning to go live.
Thank you for your presentation, Yoga. Judges, we may proceed for the Q&A session.
Can you, yeah, I would actually like to see the demo. I think that would answer probably a bunch of my questions.
Yeah, ma'am. These are modules which are not integrated, but this is an integrated demo. I have logged in and you can type any question. I have configured it for the NCRT at present. So as you can see here, it has answered it. And then on this subject, you can take a short quiz. And these quiz questions are framed such that student can answer easily, and it is to the level of the student, whatever class he is doing. At present, it is not fully ready. We have framed two tests. One is simple practice and then unit test. Both are MCQ so that student can easily interact and we can give a personalized feedback.
This is interesting. Thank you for showing this. Have you
And we have this
yeah.
explanation, but it is not integrated. That's
Okay, okay. Have you spoken with students and teachers to understand the user demand for this and the need for this kind of platform? Like, have you gotten any kind of understanding with respect to whether there's a willingness to use this type of platform? That is one question, and along similar lines is that so would since you've said NCRT, I'm guessing the target audience are CBSE schools, not colleges, right? Just schools.
Hmm.
Okay, and have you spoken with anyone in terms of if there is any willingness to use this kind of platform, need for this kind of platform?
I have not spoken whether there is need because I felt everyone nowadays students are allowed to use mobile phone for their homework and they are using it. So, but I have contacted for feedback on what kind of material or content does a student prefer, what is in the curriculum, so that it can match to the school's expectation. or NCRT when it is preparing curriculum, what it takes into mind without rubbing our content to them. And in future, I would like to uh, shift to concentrating on MPC, mathematics, physics, and chemistry, so that they can prepare for competitive exams like JEE. And as far as my knowledge, there is definitely a business opportunity in competitive area, and I hope schools will also adapt to this change.
Okay, understood. And one last question. Do you have any idea, or have you done any sort of, say, projections in terms of how much money would you need to get this kind of platform up and running?
As a buffer, I would have 1 or 2 lakhs for platform to keep running. And with development costs, the UI, I want to outsource UI for better interaction because I'm most focused on backend. And UI development, I would like allocate 1 lakh, and I would like to add image processing capability, which takes 3 to 4 lakhs. This can be on live with simple budget, and then based on the customers and feedback and the revenue, the business can move forward without relying on just investment, cold investment.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. No more questions from my end.
Jaya ma'am, is that okay for you to have one other slot, or would you be leaving?
I would need to drop off right now. I actually had to drop off at 5.
Okay, all right, all right.
So yeah,
All
I'll
right.
I'll fill the evaluation offline just immediately.
Okay, thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation, Yoga. You may leave now. Thank you so much.
Nishu, who was presenting next?
Ma'am, there is one person, Nitya, she was left earlier. So maybe we can ask her to present, or we will let in another person right now.
Okay, okay. So we are having the evaluators, we're getting the evaluators in. So in the meanwhile, we can wait.
Hi, Vishnu Priya. You are the next. You can start presenting your screen and please hold on.
Yes, ma'am.
It will take us 5 minutes.
Who is coming, Vaibhav?
Nitin is coming. Just 2 more minutes and we'll start.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hi. Are we good to start?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Nitin sir, you've also joined.
Yes, I'm here. Go ahead.
Perfect. Thank you. You can start, Vishnupriya. You'll have 5 minutes to present your idea. Another 5 minutes for Q&A. Your time starts now.
Yes, sir. Good evening, everyone. I'm Vishnu Priya K, and I'm currently pursuing my second year BTech in Computer Science Engineering at Sri Manakla Vinayagar Engineering College. Before I share my startup idea, I would like to ask a simple question. Is our dress or shoe size always the same as someone else's? Of course not. Then why should beauty products be? Let me introduce you to Pure Beauty Redefined. It's a skincare that promises to produce 100% natural and customizable products that are unique as you are. So the market size for Pure is very huge, with the total available market currently at 380 billion as of 2025, and it will reach around 500 billion by 2030 with a 5% CAGR. And the SAM, the serviceable available market, which is the natural cosmetics market, is right now at 36 billion, and it will be reaching 65 billion by 2030 with a 9.5% CAGR. And the market for customizable natural products has a robust increase with 12% CAGR. The consumer analysis, according to consumer analysis, 70% of the consumers claim that they would pick a beauty product that is natural. So Pure Beauty Redefined has a very good opportunity. Competitor analysis. So Pure Beauty Redefined has three types of competitors. The competitor one are producing synthetic products. What they lack? They lack personalization. They lack natural ingredients. And competitor two, they are providing natural products, but they are not customized. And competitor three, we have some products that are customizable, but only with limited customization, and that too at higher cost. So this is the competitive landscape where Pure is placed between natural and affordable and customizable. So why Pure is the need of the heart? So all the customers are acquiring personalization, and they like for example, when we go to Amazon, they are indeed customizing our products without us knowing. So customization is inbuilt. So there is a very big need for customization. And the benefits that we are providing for customers are natural ingredients and affordability. At Pure Beauty Refined, luxury meets affordability. And we are also performing a D2C model, so which is by an app. So there is direct customer involvement. So we are raising capital investment of 58 lakhs 21,000, which is covering all the facility setup, the equipment and tools, and legal and regulatory. And now the business model. The business model, we have planned, as I said, we have planned a D2C model. As soon as a customer enters our website, he or she will have to undergo a personalized AI personalized skin analysis. Where they, so by that we will be aware of their skin, and later they can personalize their cosmetics by choosing the base first, and after that they will be provided with options. For example, like customizing a pizza where we'll be adding extra cheese and no onions, etc. Likewise, the same procedure goes here, and the order will be placed, and we'll be receiving the order, and we'll be sending it to our manufacturers. So and then the users will get the product. So we have planned tiered pricing, like so everybody can access our product. So the basic range we will be pricing at rupees 700, and from 700 to 900 according to the customization, and the premium is from 900 to 1100. And we are also providing subscription models for our regular customers, we'll be providing free delivery and 5% discount on each product, and also samples of new launches. So the question comes, how customization? So when they enter, we are going to provide them with a personalized skin assessment. So for those who are already aware of their skin type, they can carry on. And also, not only this, we are also providing consultations with famous dermatologists. So after that, they will be customized. After they are aware of their skin type, they will be provided with the basis. And after that, what are the active ingredient additions they can do, and custom packaging options also are available.
Sorry to interrupt, Vishnu Priya. Can we please wrap up in few more seconds?
And yes, ma'am. So custom packaging options, like we are also providing luxury options and eco-friendly and refillable options. So in the custom packaging options, like what they can do is they can glass bottles carved with their names, which can be a personalized gift. And not only this, real-time visual previews are also provided. In this, what we can the customers can have a 360-degree view of their product that they have customized. So this is the go-to-market strategy. So what we have planned is celebrity and influencer collaborations, and pop-up customization studios is like in malls, like we will be
Sorry to
taking
interrupt
service.
again, Vishnu Priya. We are out of time. Can we please wrap up now?
Yes, ma'am. So pure beauty refined is not just skincare, it's care redefined. So we are also planning to reach 36 lakhs total profit after tax after 3 years. So within 2 years, we can only earn profit. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation, Vishnu Priya. Nitin sir, can we please ask questions?
So, hi. Nice run through of your idea. Appreciate that clarity. So, when you're talking about customization, it is through AI, as I understand it, right?
Yes.
Right? AI decides what to customize. Okay. So, one thing I want you to answer is it is customizability versus predictability. Why are you saying it is customized rather than prediction? Do you have any justifications for that?
Yeah, I don't get it, sir. Can you repeat it, sir?
So AI mostly predicts
Yes.
based on the inputs the users give, right? So I'm asking you customization versus predictability model. Which one do you? It looks like you are sliding in towards customized model, right? So
Yes.
how do you justify it is customized model given that it looks like a predictive model through technology?
So, what we are trying to do is, for people who are aware of their skin type, like they can just directly go into customization. Who are not aware, they can just get insights from the AI and they can customize their product. So it is both predictability and customizability.
Okay, okay. And it is decided the like what is the time duration you think practically it takes? Like it decides AI decides what customization has to be made, and when do you expect to deliver it to customers? What is the time frame you think happens? Is it the same as markets currently, or is it going to be extended or more than that?
So as the main motive is customization and we are performing a D2C model, so it will take around 1 to 2 weeks for our products to be delivered. But prediction will be done within few seconds as we are doing with AI.
I understand.
And not
I am asking, my question is that 1 to 2 weeks more than the current market trends, or is it efficient enough?
I think that it is efficient enough. Why? Because the current market trend, we don't have customization right now, and it is there, but very costly, and the same time duration only it takes.
Okay, how would you feel if I take a couple more days to deliver you just because you added customization to your product? Would you agree as a customer? Just give your opinion.
So if according to me, if I'm customizing a product and if I'm already using a product and I want it before it ends, so I have to order it soon. So I'm okay with that.
Okay, you need to think through with the lines of this. Okay, but yeah, otherwise, looks promising. So yeah, just think through the delivery part and the customer acceptance part of this a little bit more. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, thank
Okay.
you. That's it. That's it. My question.
Okay, thank you so much, Vishnu Priya. You may leave now. Nitin sir, we request you for the evaluation, please.
Sure. The number of this 10585, right?
Yes, sir. So we might have shared the form with you.
Yeah. I got the form. I'm just confirming the number.
Okay, thank you, sir. Hi, Core Fusion. You may start presenting and hold on while the evaluation process is going on, and we'll call you when you'll have to start.
Yeah, sure. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, so by the time, let me tell you, you will be given 5 minutes for the presentation and 5 minutes from the questions from the judges, right?
Yeah, thank you. I'll just ask if my screen is
Yes,
it
your screen
visible?
is visible.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
thank
start.
you.
You can start actually.
Okay, you may
Yeah.
start now.
Is it visible, right? One sec.
No, not now.
Not now. Okay. I'm just having some error here. Wait. Okay, I'll just sharing.
Yes, it's visible
Okay.
now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Harshashree, and I'm thrilled to introduce CoFusion.
We
And
can't see your presentation.
Just give
can't
it a
see.
second. I think it's loading up.
Okay.
Uh,
Can you see it?
no, not yet.
It's a black screen.
Yes,
Okay.
now we can see.
Okay. Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Harshashree from Sri Vishnu Engineering College for Women, and I'm a second year undergrad EC student. So I'm thrilled to introduce CoFusion, an innovative platform designed to revolutionize how core engineering students prepare for their careers. Let me set the stage. Imagine this: out of 100 core engineering graduates, only 20 to 30 secure jobs in core industries. The rest, they pivot towards the IT sector, not because they lack talent, but because they lack structured learning that bridges the gap between academia and industry demands. Now, while platforms like NextWave and Smart Interviews provide excellent guidance for students pursuing IT careers, there is a significant gap in support for core engineering industries and students. For core sectors, there is less guidance, less competition, and far more potential. Core Fusion is here to fill that gap. Our platform is built to empower students with the tools, skills, and confidence needed to succeed in core engineering industries. Here, what makes CoFusion a game changer: interactive courses, real world projects, skill assessments, evaluate progress effectively, industry and institution tie ups for practical exposure and opportunities, personalized learning paths to cater individual needs and goals. But that's not at all. What sets Core Fusion apart is our unique approach to learning, not just effective but also making engaging and rewarding. Challenging assessments to foster critical thinking, daily streaks and weekly cycles to build consistency and discipline, exciting challenges and exclusive rewards to make learning fun and motivational, and one-on-one mentorship program with industry experts to guide and track progress. Now picture this: a student in their final year unsure of how to bridge the gap between theoretical knowledge and a thriving career in core engineering. Core Fusion provides them a supportive environment where every feature is designed to build their confidence, sharpen their skills, and make them truly industry ready. Our potential. Cofusion is statistically positioned to tap into 38% of the student market over next 5 years. With our scalable model, we can provide a profit margin of 30 to 40% over the next 2 to 3 years, making it not only a transformative educational tool but also a highly valuable business opportunity. Our vision: we are starting with electronics and communication engineering, but will soon expand in core domains like electrical, civil, and mechanical engineering, ensuring no core engineer ever looks back in regret. Join us in revolutionizing core engineering education. Together, we can create a future where every core engineer steps into the career with confidence and pride. Thank you, respected jury, for your time. We are now happy to answer your questions.
Okay,
Thumbs up.
thanks for presenting that.
Yeah.
You said your core focus is on EC students.
Yes, sir.
So, can you tell me the segment of students you're thinking about? Like, there are different backgrounds in which students are available around, right? So,
Yes.
what do you think are the segments you will target? I mean, not in terms of the department, but in terms of the kind of students that come in.
Okay, kind of students. So gradually, EC domain, it is a big, largest domain. So there is no particular, I mean, for IT sector, we are already aware that many people will guide this way, this language to learn and do. But in core domain, there is no structured learning platform till now. So I think targeting people from all EC students, I can say from first year to fourth year, because for each people, for based on their timeline, we are going to provide, I mean, how much time they are left for the placements. We are going to create a platform where they can learn and crack their core interviews.
Okay. When I'm talking about domain, all these interviews and everything come into picture, right? So, are
Yeah.
you giving a holistic uh, platform to learn all those soft skills as well, or are you just targeting only the domain? And if that's the case, how do you expect students to get attracted here?
I was not only, I mean, I was just not only doing all the domain, but also soft skills. I mean, what a student can achieve to be industry ready. Like we know, VLSI domain is at boom from 2027. As we know, semiconductor industry is in a boom. So I would probably mostly EC students. I mean, in our college only we can see like people are having talent, but they can't be able to get into core industry because they don't have particular guidance. And I have done surveys on most of my seniors, and they told this kind of platform will really be useful for people if it comes out. So I was just thinking of that, and we will be providing soft skills like communication skills and how to crack interviews, and we will be tying up with core industries as well to learn whatever things we are going to achieve.
Okay. What is the value add? Uh, what is the value add you're giving to the industry experts who are going to come in
Value
and
add.
be a mentor?
Yeah, I can't understand the
Okay,
question.
why should an industry mentor sign up and teach your students, the students in your platform?
Yeah, mostly companies like AMD, Nvidia, Qualcomm, these all people they need more than languages, they need people who are able to have whole knowledge on chips, etc., and projects they want to do. So we will be speaking with them. Most people won't sign up that easily, but we will be able to provide value for them by providing a good amount of people who will be working in their company.
Okay, so the people as the only value you are getting to the companies, or okay, are you giving space to individual industry experts to come in and contribute, or is it going to be just companies that you're going to talk to who's going to come?
This platform, I mean, I can't understand your question, sir. So can you come
So
again?
if I am an EC expert, EC
Yeah.
industry expert, if
Mm.
I want to come and mentor in your platform, I don't
Yeah.
have a space, right?
You have a space, sir. Of course, you will have a space. Yeah,
Okay.
that's what
Then
we are saying.
what is the reason you are giving me to come and teach in your platform?
Obviously, when you teach in our platform, like we will be giving the salaries as well, because that is probably happening in every edutech platform. So we'll follow the same process. Yeah, salary, money is obvious.
So how are you standing out of those edutech platforms which are already existing? Do you have any USP?
So edutech platforms, when I take, there are Udemy courses, there are some Coursera courses, but there is no particular domain for this core technology. There are, this is a monopoly, I think, probably should say, because a website or app like this doesn't exist actually. Probably according to my research and my team, they are in vacation right now. Our research, a platform like this doesn't exist. So if we bring this, this might bring a change in core industry domain, and people will be adding up more in this domain.
Okay. Just for your information, go to Android App Store, you
Yeah.
have a bunch of domain specific apps out there. Just
Yeah.
go look at it.
Uh,
And yes, your idea is very good. I like the concept of it. Yeah, just think through the value add you're giving to all your stakeholders. That's one
yes.
part I want you to really think through, and how you bring in revenue. Your revenue model also is very soft thought. I think that's what I feel. Or if you have a justification of your revenue model, you can just tell me.
Yeah, I have made a business model Canva and just at the initial stage. I'll be sharing that with you. Yeah.
So I hope we have time. If you can share quickly.
Yeah, I'm sharing it quickly.
Oh, yes, sir. 1 more minute, please.
Sure. Thank you for that. Or even if you
Yeah.
want to orally tell me, it's fine.
Yeah. Can you see my screen, sir?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Why don't you start explaining?
Yeah, just explain. You don't have to show it to me. You just explain what your
30
idea is.
more seconds.
Yeah, sure. So this is
Okay.
when we come to
I can
revenue
see your
stream.
Zoom screen. That's your Zoom
Yeah.
screen. I
You
can
can
see my
see
own.
okay. Yeah.
Okay, you can just explain. Don't worry about the screen.
Yeah, sure. Can I start with the key partners and what I was planning on
Just your
doing?
base,
Yeah,
approach. Just your
a
base
base
approach.
approach. You're asking about revenue stream, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So revenue model, we know that upfront charges, like if you're an graduate student, like if you're in your BTech first year, second year, third year, we'll be charging you with different sets of people will have different amount of revenue. So we will be charging you with 50,000, and we will be tying up with educational institutions because most probably when we take educational institution, our college itself has 80 members unplaced this year from EC domain. So probably the head of the departments will be easily. I mean, the value we are giving to educational institutions is their placements.
Okay.
So when yeah, and
I think I'll stop you there. So what I am trying to say is you're getting all the money from the students. You'll have to
yeah,
pay your mentors that are signing up, and as you said, you have to give them some
yeah,
value. So that is where I'm thinking you're not balanced enough. Your revenue model is not balanced enough. So just think about it. Try to think about more value add the mentors can bring in, the students can bring in, and
yeah,
making your revenue model more strong. That's what I
yeah,
feel. Okay?
yeah.
Anyways, thank you. Thank you for answering
Thank
all my questions.
you.
Thank you for your presentation. You may leave now. Sir,
Yeah, number is 20914, right?
yes, sir.
All right, thanks.
Sir, please let us know when we are done with the evaluation.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
Nitya Lakshmi, you may start presenting and hold on.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Yes, we can see your screen. Please hold on.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, you can start.
Can I start, sir?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello, sir. I'm Nitya Lakshmi, a student at Manakula Engineering College.
Nitya Lakshmi, I'm not able to hear you. Can you please fix your mic?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Hello, sir. I'm Nitya Lakshmi, a student at Manakula Engineering College.
Yeah,
In
go
this
ahead.
world, yes, sir. In this world, each and every woman are facing menstrual cramps every 4 days of month in a year. As a girl, I'm also facing this. I asked my mother how to cure this. She asked me to take
Your
carbonation
voice
green tea.
is your voice is not very clear. Is it the same for you?
Yeah. It's not too clear, but I'm trying to listen it.
Right. Nitya, can you please fix this up? Meanwhile, we'll get on with somebody else. Right, please fix your mic, otherwise we'll not be able to do justice to your presentation. Okay. Okay, Ruchita, are you ready?
Yes, sir, I'm ready, sir. Now it's audible.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shall I
Yes, now
start,
it's
sir?
on. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, sir. Hello, sir. I'm Nitya Lakshmi, a student at Sri Manakla Vinayagar Engineering College.
Oops, I think we lost her.
No problem. Ruchita, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, can you share your screen?
Just a minute, sir. Sir, there is a technical issue to screen my. Can I do go verbally? Is
Yeah,
that
go
fine?
ahead.
Okay. My name is Ruchita Jetwa, and I'm the founder of Santriptahar, working under the guidance of Dr. Gaurav Sanghvi, sir, the head of the Department of Microbiology at Marward University. I completed my master's in microbiology from Marward University, Gujarat, Rajkot. So, problem statement. We are working on problem statement. This is malnutrition. In Gujarat, like where I'm from, 38.4% children are suffering from malnutrition. So, what is the solution? So, we come up the idea to make a healthy and tasty food product using algae. So we are using algae with different products. We formulated like 5 to 6 products from algae, and two of our product are formulated and we patented about it. And we have FSI license, we have GST license, and we have all the clinical or nutrition value reports of nutrition. How algae is very helpful for like especially for childrens. We are not targeting especially childrens, but we started with this with the children's. So like for the malnutrition, the algae is the best source. The algae which we are using is spirulina. So spirulina is a contain high amount of protein, vitamins, minerals, and all the essential amino acids which human body requires. Previous we see that the harvesting of spirulina and the growth of spirulina were very unhygienic, and that was the scenario. But there is some local farmers in our region. They are doing properly in safe environment the cultivation of spirulina. So we are taking that pure spirulina. We are testing at our university laboratory because I'm incubated and I'm student of microbiology at our university. So my mentor and we make sure we check the quality of algae, the spirulina, and then we are using for different product. Since we have developed millet-based snacks coated with spirulina, we have bajra, jowar, and ragi named Spijo Bites, which is a roasted kind of thing and coated with algae. So we also have energy bar. We also have chocolates and premixed drink from spirulina. So this kind of range of product that we have. Right now we are customer validation stage and we are planning for go to market strategy, and we are planning for launching our product within 2 months. Right now, we also tested 600 plus tested people. We take feedback from them till how they know the challenge which we are facing is awareness. Because if we will tell someone this is an algae based product, so they have like a very negative mindset about algae. So that's we are facing. So we are educating right now people. We have we go to lots of schools and we tell them like there are malnutrition. You can have a test at your at your school. So 2 3 schools they're collaborating with us and they have some kind of data, and we're educating their parents also like how we can like food is kind of thing that we can change and we can implement to improve our lifestyle. So we talk with our one to one with the free of cost with the parents. Right now we are doing for awareness only this kind of program we are looking. And we also talk with CSR fund 2 to 3 companies to implement this kind of product in rural area
so that women also empower this, and this kind of thing they can also produce for us, and we can direct sale take with them, and we can sales this kind of thing. So we can empower the women's also to 2 3 panchayat, like we are talking with them also. So this is our project, sir. And right now we are like prototype is ready. All we are all with ready. We are just planning for in 2 months we are planning for executing this major market like in Amazon, Flipkart, and all the supermarkets. And all first also we talk with our DDO, district development officer at region, to implement this kind of product in Anganwadis and midday meal scheme, because they are also having a like Gujarat is also having malnutrition. So this kind of we plan with them also. So we are into talk with like we have several meetings, and we are soon hopefully that meeting will success, and will future and implement this kind of products. So we are also affordable brand also. Like we are planning for very affordable, because in market spirulina is in retail market, there is a in market tablet form and powder form available, but nobody is consuming because due to the odd smell, the aftertaste of spirulina. But we develop in such a way there is a no aftertaste of is remaining of spirulina. So people are loving, and we get the feedback from 600 plus like customer from like we are giving to them. So they have it's good to go. And this is our project, sir. If you have any question, I'm open for that.
Okay, wonderful to hear. So you talked about current spirulina being used and after effects and all the stuff. So
yes,
what are you actually doing to take away that after effect? That's one question.
okay.
If you can answer, yeah.
Yeah, actually, so there is a one ratio about spirulina. Like in 10 gram of spirulina, it contains 7 gram protein and other like nutrition and all. But if we take in proper measurement in a regular day, so it will not harm. If we take a very high amount of spirulina, then it will harm. But we develop in such a way our product, so people will not have overdose of it. So it will. There is no problem about that, sir.
Okay. How are you going to differentiate your brand with spirulina, regular spirulina? Because you cannot change it as non-spirulina, right? So how are you going to differentiate? How are you going to differentiate your brand?
Yeah, we are playing with taste, sir. Like mostly unhealthy food are not tasty. People are saying those who are taking a healthy diet, most of people say healthy food are not tasty. So right now we are playing with taste. We are developing such a way. Like I'm a house maker, so like my cooking is my passion, and I'm a microbiologist too.
I think you
So
misunderstood my question. So
yes, sir.
when I'm buying it, when it's in the market, when I'm buying it, are you going
Yes.
to direct sell to customers, or are you going to do B2B, or what's your model like?
Yes. First, we are planning for the direct to consumer, sir, and then we are planning for the government, and then last is B2B, sir.
Okay, so once it gets to all the customers, they are
Yes.
going to know it as spirulina only. They are not going to know it as
Yes.
something different, correct? So what if they go and again buy spirulina, they find it different? You know what happens there, right? How are
Like
you differentiating?
yeah,
Yeah.
actually, sir, in market, tablet form and powder form are available, but nobody is consuming directly form of spirulina. So we make idea that we make cookies like
Okay.
multigrain cookies, and the ingredients we
Multigrain.
are using more major ingredients part is spirulina. So this kind
Got
of we are making jowar based like a kind of puff and coated with spirulina. So as
Yeah.
a we are using algae as a ingredients,
So
but
that's
in
what I
high
was
amount.
expecting. Yeah.
Yes,
The
sir.
cookie farm. The cookie farm is the different thing you're doing right now. Yes.
Yeah, cookies, chocolate, energy bar, and snacks also. And
Okay.
two of the are we have patented a formulation of that also.
Awesome. Okay. The other part is how long are you going to keep this awareness thing, and when you're planning to make it in a commercial basis, or are you
Sir,
planning to do that now?
yeah, after 2 months we are planning for like to commercialize. Right now we are customer validation like it's closed. We are like soon to be closed, and we are going to market. Like right now we are working on packaging part, designing part of the how product would look like, and we are like working on it. After 2 months we are planning to launch this product. So.
And what is the ROI you are expecting out of this? What's your per unit
Okay, so
charge?
right now we are planning for third-party manufacturing because it's very kind of new market. So we don't want to invest lots of in machineries and all. So we have local 2 3 manufacturer over here. So we'll start by product one by one, right? We right now we are kind of SKU of one product. of snacks. Then after 6 months we'll launch our second product. This kind of thing we are like for the initial stage we do like this kind of thing. So we have local in manufacturer, we talk with them, we have some certain type of documentation, then we are going to do that. So
The last bit of thing I want to know about is the data. Like, what like is the percentage? Do you have any percentage evaluation of beneficiaries, or you said 600 plus people you tried
yes
it
sir.
on? So
Yeah.
what's like the percentage in which you identified anything? Do you see any risks?
There is some awareness issues there. Like 90% people don't know about what is spirulina, and they like, when we educate this is spirulina, they hesitate to taste. If we we convince them, and 20% like up to them, 40% will convince, and 20% like they are like into the okay, we'll continue this kind of thing. But if we tell all this kind of benefit and all, if we then they taste product and they like them, then they are ready to purchase.
Okay. Can you also tell me what are the segments of the users in that 600? Like, have you tried it in rural areas, or is it
No,
going?
the
Is
urban
it
area, in urban area, sir. In urban area.
okay? Why not rural?
Sir, because we participated in one kind of event. So at that time, the major mass were from like urban area. So 40 50% people were from urban area. So right now we are planning for this kind of like rural area also. But right now we have data only for urban area, sir.
So the go-to-market strategy is only for urban areas. Is that right?
Right now it's limited for urban area, but we are working on to rural area as well also, sir.
Okay, amazing. Okay, so what is the time frame you think it will take for you to make it overall product rather than just focus on one segment of users?
When we are launching all kind of products, you asking, sir?
At least to touch everyone's life. I mean, this looks
Okay.
like a government project which can touch everyone's life. It has the potential, but when
Yes.
will that happen? What is the time frame you're thinking about? 10 years, 15
2
years,
years.
20 years?
Like two in 2 years, next 2 years, we are planning to launch all our products, and even we are 100% sure we will reach to the at least our region government area too. This kind of product will
Sorry
include
to
it.
interrupt, sir. Can we please wrap this
Thank
up?
you for that.
And
Yeah, that's it. Thank you for answering my questions.
Thank you so much, sir.
thank you, Ruchita. You may leave now. Sir, can we please do the evaluation? By the time we'll call the next participant.
Yes, on it.
Anushka, you may start presenting. And hold on, we'll let you know when to start.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, we can hear you. Please start sharing your screen. Yes, we can see your screen also.
Okay.
You'll be given 5 minutes for presentation and 5 minutes from for Q&A.
Okay. Should I start?
No, no, no. Please wait.
Okay.
Nitin sir will let us know.
Yes, you can start.
All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Anushka Agarwal, and I'm a BTech student in second year in Manipal University, Jaipur. And this is my startup, HealthLink. So basically, HealthLink is a healthcare system it's a data storage system basically. Like you have DigiLocker in which you have all your educational related data. HealthLink is a information data storage application that is used for healthcare, and it will store your data across all hospitals and all test centers and all medical testing systems, etc. Because I thought that this is a major problem that every time you go to a hospital, first thing you have to do is sit and fill a huge form. Even in an emergency situation, you need to sit and fill a huge form so the doctors know your issues like allergies and previous medical history. This application already gives them all that information. It will be blockchain integrated, so privacy issue is not a problem. So there are several gaps that I thought are there in the current medical system. Like every hospital system has its own patient record, but all those patient records are not added together, or they're not they're not put in one place, so it's not helpful for a person if they're going to different hospitals. And then there is no data security, anyone can access that information in the hospital. And I built, and this is still in the ideation stage. I want to build an application where all this data, every time, like once you open the application, I'll just go through the workflow. Once you open the application, you register your credentials and you put all your personal details and your medical history. After that, you put existing records, if you have any PDFs or ultrasound, etc. You upload that, and next time whenever you go to a doctor, then you don't have to waste time in filling out applications, etc. And the doctor's assessment will directly come onto the application. This has to be integrated with as many hospitals as possible, so the doctor's evaluation will automatically come in the in the application, and that will always just stay there. So there are four revenue models that I decided with this: a subscription-based model, and a partnership with insurance people, and custom solutions and consulting, and data as a service. So first, subscription-based model. This is for hospitals and clinics and healthcare providers, because this will help them a lot, because the number of people, patients coming in and out will increase, because the amount of time in the waiting room is reduced, and the overall speed of the process will increase of the medical system. So that is one model. And then the second model is partnership with insurance companies. Currently, let's say for example, I'm a person who has diabetes, and if I take insurance without I forget that I have diabetes, or if I forget some sort of medical history to write in the insurance while taking insurance, and then later on I get some issue, then I won't be able to avail the entire amount of the insurance. The insurance might cost more to me as a person while I take the insurance with medical history, but I'll be able to claim all the benefits. I'll be able to reap more benefits. So this will help people as well as insurance companies. So that's one model. And then this model, the last model, is still will be in the later stage, where if we have tons of healthcare insights using AI, and we find out some sort of a pattern that, like, this age group or this certain gender group or these conditions are having these diseases more, and this is what we can do to avoid it, etc., then anonymized healthcare insights may be sold to research institutions, etc. uh, these were all the research papers that I went through. I've gone through tons of research papers to find out the issues in the medical system currently. That's it from my side.
Thank you for your presentation, Anushka. Nitin sir, if you have questions for Anushka.
Sure. So Anushka, uh, you are working on an AI model, you said, right? So what is the accuracy level you are expecting to achieve using the AI model? Because given that this is something related to health and it's directly affecting people, do you see any risks with this approach, with the AI predictive model approach?
This is in the later stage, and with this model I don't see any risks, major risks, because this will be given to research institutions as database. It won't be sold as a I won't be saying that this is the condition and this is the medicine and this is the issue. I'm not defining it and saying that this should be avoided. I'm giving it to doctors to research on the situation.
Okay. And you're actually getting input from the patient itself about the medical conditions rather than going by reports at the registration state, right? So, what if it's inaccurate? What happens to your entire model? Like your entire model will give false information to doctors. Isn't that a risk?
No, okay,
What do you
there
think?
won't be false information, because from that, this is one of the things that helps using this application. Because if I'm using blockchain application, then only if the doctors are okay. You're saying, what if the patient enters false information?
I don't know. I get confused with couple of diseases. I enter, okay, I have this without consulting a doctor because a lot of people don't go to the doctors. They just assume stuff. So what happens if that happens?
Okay. Okay. If they don't go to the doctors at all, so they don't know what their medical history is.
I know, but there are people who assume it, right? We've seen it in all our homes. So, what happens then?
Okay, like they can put their symptoms. They can put their symptoms, but it won't be shown as medical. It won't be medically approved.
You need to think a little bit there on the registration process. Okay. Second thing I want to highlight is yes, there are doctor records in many hospitals, but you should also consider the government hospitals where it's all manual and lot of things are lost and all the stuff. So what are you doing to handle that kind of a scenario where manual work is all involved in
Yeah,
certain
for
small
that we
scale?
have another process where you have to take the pictures or PDF. You have to convert that into a PDF, and this is a tedious process. And I want to find a solution to this issue. But the current solution for the problem I thought of was to make PDFs of the medical records and upload it over there, and they can either be approved by a medical professional if it's required for some sort of a medical certificate. Either way, if the PDF of the issues and diagnosis is there, then in an emergency situation it can be accessed.
So how are you going to train the AI to read different languages? I am saying that in a funny note. The each doctor gives in their reports. I mean, printed reports I understand, but written reports like manual reports are a little hard to understand even for humans. So how are you expecting the AI to be able to capture those things? Do you have any solution to that?
I have not thought about that. I did not think.
Please, these are areas where these are uncertain areas where manual intervention is required and manual things are required, which is a very tedious process, like you just agreed. So you'll have to think about that when you think about this solution. Okay, and the last thing is about your revenue model approach. So the revenue model approach, you put subscription models on hospitals and things, right? Like what reason are you giving the hospitals to sign up for you, or where are you actually, what kind of marketing strategy are you trying to use there to attract hospitals towards your platform?
Okay, for hospitals, there are several things. If they have better patient history data, etc., it'll help them in giving better service, and like mostly it's a service based. Hospitals are service based, so with a good reputation, they get more customers. You get more people to the hospital. That is one. The other thing is they can get more patients in and out. The number of patients per day will increase because the amount of time that is taken to fill the form to sit in the waiting room, all that is reduced a lot because the entire data is there automatically.
Okay. And there are a lot of free cost hospitals that are available right now for patients. Their main aim is to reduce the cost incurred in the hospital management operations. So what value add are you giving them? Because they don't want to spend another bunch to get such a software, right? So it's overhead for them. So what are you doing to address those kind of businesses? I wouldn't say businesses, probably NGOs or stuff, free
I have
hospitals.
not thought about that either. But I feel like the number of free hospitals are much less compared to the commercial hospitals.
But don't you want India to become
Yeah,
like that?
I want it
Or like,
to spread as much as possible and be as better as possible.
okay, thank you for answering my questions. Please think through the points that
Yeah.
you think would help you make your product better. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for your feedback.
Thank you for your presentation, Anushka. You may leave now.
Okay.
We'll
Thank you.
request Nitin sir for the evaluation.
Yes, on it 2 minutes.
Madhulata, you may start presenting your screen. You are the next.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, we can see your screen. You will be given 5 minutes for the presentation and 5 minutes for the Q&A.
Okay.
We'll let you know. Nitin sir will let us know when to start.
Oh.
Yes, please start.
Yeah. Good evening, sir. Good evening here and one and all. And my name is Madhulata, and I'm currently pursuing my BTech fourth year from Institute of Aeronautical Engineering in Hyderabad. So my idea is basically about online labor. The project is based on the daily wage workers, where we connect the daily wage workers to the employment. So the main goal of our idea is bridging gap between laborers and people who need labors. So every day, millions of laborers struggle to find work, and employers face challenges in finding the right workforce. So this product will bridge the gap between them. It's also not just a missed opportunity; it's a problem that affects livelihood and industries. So today, we our idea is here to uh, bridge that gap between them, and so it's a solution for bridging this gap efficiently. And statistics shows that 80% of laborers lack consistent work, and 65% of employers report workforce shortages. So there is no streamlined way to connect them to jobs or ensure safe working conditions. That where we thought about this idea uh, about safe working and bridging gap between them. So this is a digital platform which connects the laborers with working opportunity based on their skills, location, and availability. Whether it's a construction worker or a carpenter or a housekeeper, we provide access to reliable job opportunities while ensuring employees get the workforce they need. So we just don't focusing on connecting labors. We are also focusing on safe working conditions, fair wages, and everything. So basic idea about our pitch, and this is still at the idea stage. We haven't gone through any further way. It is an application that provides employment to daily wage worker to provide work to workless worker in the region where the people need the worker, daily wage worker. We focused on domestical workers at the initial stage. Maybe at the maybe in the further stages we may focus on all areas. And finally, the project is about giving employment to laborers and daily wage workers. This is what my idea.
Are you done?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So this is, as per my understanding, is a platform to connect workers and the people who need the workers, right? Uh, okay, something like Swiggy and Zomato for food, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Uh, okay. What do you think is the scalability of this project that you're thinking about?
So maybe we are. So first of all, this is at idea stage. We are not focused on any.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think about any risks by pulling in daily wage workers to a digital space? Do you have any risks in mind that you have to address?
Maybe at initial stages we'll have some risks, sir. But once the product is totally developed, I don't see any risk.
Okay. Have you researched on challenges of these gig workers that work for Swiggy and Zomato? Have you researched about the challenges they face and how we can address that for the daily wage workers? Have you done that research?
Not yet.
Okay, that's something you need to think about.
Okay, sir, definitely.
And there is a extra fees involved if you have a platform like this. Okay, I'm sure you're not going to give it. Okay, I'm giving it to you for free, right?
No,
So
yeah.
there is exactly a platform fee which is involved here. You need to define that platform fee. Have you thought about defining the platform fee?
No, sir. If in case I have defined it, that will be minimal fee.
Understood. So that's going to be an additional fee that a daily worker has to pay on top of the fees
Maybe
that
a minimal fee, sir, just for registering in that, like Ola, Uber, like that. Sorry.
Okay, I want you to dig in a little deep on the practicality of this.
Oh, yeah, sir, definitely.
It's not definitely straightforward as you are talking right now. So
Okay, sir.
they're not kind of discouraging your idea, but there are a lot
Okay,
of
sir.
things you need to think about to build that idea into a go-to-market solution. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay, what is the revenue model, or at least from your idea right now, what are you
Yes.
thinking is a possible revenue model that you can have?
Um, like overall revenue, sir.
Yes. Where all you think you can get revenue from?
I can get the revenue from.
Yeah, for your company, you need revenue, right?
Yeah, sir. Like, sorry, sir, I didn't get. Like, what is the total revenue we are thinking of, like,
Yes.
developing the product?
Yeah.
So maybe, sir, up to 3 to 4 lakh around. Maybe for marketing, it will require some amount, but developing the product maybe require 3 to 4 lakhs. Like,
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think you answered my questions.
yes.
Uh, yeah, my suggestion is just compare it with the current
Okay,
trends
sir.
and look at the risks. You
Okay,
need to
sir.
definitely develop this idea more
Okay,
to
sir.
reach a stage where you have to go to a go-to-market strategy. Okay. Um, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Madhulata, you can leave now, and Nitin sir, you can go ahead and evaluate.
Meanwhile, there is one more mentor. Welcome, Harsha ma'am. Thank you for joining in. Uh, so while Nitin sir fills in the evaluation form, let me give you a brief. Every team will join in. They'll have 5 minutes to present their idea and another 5 minutes for Q&A. Do
Sure.
you have the evaluation form with you?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so if you have listened to this idea and if you want to evaluate them, their idea number was, can you help me, Harika? What was the idea number?
I think it's Madhulata.
Nitin
It's
sir,
20918.
2091. Okay. This was Madhulita AIWOS 20918.
Okay, I'll fill that in.
Thank you.
Anushka, you can be ready with your camera and the presentation meanwhile.
Hello everyone. Thank you for
Wait
giving
a
me.
second. Wait a second. I'll let you know when to start.
Do you also have a presentation, Anushka, that you would want to share?
Yes.
Please share your screen and get ready with it.
I am ready. You can start from.
Shall I start?
Yeah, you can start by sharing your screen.
Okay. Hello everyone. My name is Anushka Dasgupta. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to share my idea with you today. So let me present my screen. So my startup, is the screen visible?
Yes, your screen is.
So my startup idea is Jugaad, empowering creativity, connecting the world. Let me start with a quick question. Have you ever come across a beautifully handmade product on Instagram or a quirky craft item and wondered why such unique creators often struggle to grow their businesses? This is the reality for thousands of creative startups in India and beyond. They have amazing products full of creativity, passion, and originality, but lack the right platform to truly shine and scale. So, here my startup idea comes in Jugaad. What is Jugaad? Jugaad is a platform where creative startups can showcase and sell their handmade, quirky, and niche products. Mission to empower creative entrepreneurs by providing visibility, targeted support, and global reach. Focus: unlike general social platforms, Jugaad is tailored for startups with features that enable import export and curated customer discovery. Key message: Jugaad bridges the gap for creative businesses struggling to scale and reach a global audience. What are the problems with creative startups? Many creative startups that we see on Instagram, like the Quirky Nari, Dharni Official, Coach.city, and many others, struggle to gain visibility and scale their businesses. These startups sell handmade, quirky, and Pinterest inspired products but rely heavily on platforms like Instagram or other social media sites which lack targeted support and features for growth. Many creative startups lack the visibility to reach their target audience effectively, relying solely on social platforms like Instagram. Nowadays, consumers are increasingly drawn to handmade, quirky, and Pinterest inspired products due to their uniqueness, personalization, and the stories behind them. The creative startups making these products often lack tools to scale and access global markets efficiently. And these are some other problems that they face: import export processes. Customers often find it challenging to discover and trust small independent sellers, further reducing market penetration. Solution: how my startup can help. So basically it will be an app, and Jugaad will be a platform specifically designed for creative startups to sell their handmade, quirky, and niche products. Jugaad will be providing tools for provide listing, target customer discovery, and streamlined import export logistics. Unique value proposition: unlike generic social platforms, Jugaad focuses on visibility, curated categories, and global reach for creative businesses. Also, I've mentioned why my startup and not others focus on niche products, unlike the other large e-commerce platforms that cater to mass market goods. Jugaad is exclusively for handmade, quirky, and Pinterest-inspired products. Jugaad offers specialized tools for creative startups
I'm
such
sorry to
as.
interrupt, Anushka. You have 1 minute left to finish your pitch.
Okay, so mainly these are the things that I want to say, that why my startup idea and not others. And I've mentioned all these points: dedicated support, visibility over crowding, import export support, community building, and the main is that key comparison chart. Thank you.
Thanks for sharing. So what stage are we at right now, Anushka, for this idea?
It is just the beginning. I'm just presenting my idea, and I want the mentors to evaluate that whether this idea will work or not. I think my idea will work, but I want the others also to evaluate.
Got it. Sure, sure. So do you have a future plan mapped? Like, you mentioned about a lot of problems that these, art vendors or creators are facing. So how are you going to address those? You spoke about export import, you spoke about, the customers not getting the products in time. So what is your knowledge and experience that you are bringing in, or have you done some research that will help you build this? And what would be your own revenue model?
Yeah, we have seen startups like Nike, Swiggy. So what they do is that they do not make their own products. What they do is they do the import and export businesses basically. So this will be also like, I will make an app, and where the creative startups can list their products, and the purpose of my app will be to just import export it to the customers.
Yeah, Anushka, so currently the small businesses are, they are dependent on either Instagram, like you said, or they have something called WhatsApp business that they are
Yes, yeah,
actually
yeah.
directly reaching out to customers. So one question I have is, in WhatsApp business, the small businesses have to know or have to bring in their customers to their page. So how are you adding value more than that through your platform? Are you providing the smaller businesses with global customers, or how are you addressing that problem of direct reach to customers?
Like if we create an app and if we promote that app, then people can use that app to connect with the companies directly
I
through that
understand.
app only.
So how are you going to compete with the easiness of WhatsApp business? What extra have you thought about? What is the unique proposition I will give to the small businesses?
Can't understand this question.
Okay, if you have a WhatsApp business, WhatsApp, then if I'm a business, I reach out to you. It's easier for you and me to communicate. As a business, I can sell it easily to you. The only thing is, I need to know your number to pull you in into my page, right?
Yes.
So that is one limitation WhatsApp business has. I need to know you, right? So are you going to give extra proposition through your platform by giving in businesses like potential customers through any analysis, some kind of an AI or some kind of a technology that you can
Yes,
provide
yes,
them?
yes, yes.
What is that in your platform?
Like we can create an app and we can just publish it in Play Store, and we can do the marketing of that, just like Nike, Swiggy. What they do is they just what I can say, they just list those restaurants and those companies, so we can do like that.
Okay. Do you have marketing strategy to do that already thought through, or you have to think through that yet?
I have to think a little bit.
Okay. Please think through that in terms of how you can make it easier for the businesses and as well pull in regular global crowd inside. Okay. Thank you.
But what do you think about my idea? Will it work or not?
It might, if you address the right risks that are involved. Sounds exciting to me. If I have a platform as a small business, it might work out. Yeah, not a bad idea at all.
Agree. It's a good idea for sure, and I think business community doesn't shy away from being on multiple platforms. So people will approach and people will put in. I think the responsibility with you would be how do you ease out or make them provide a gateway to reach more customers. So based
Also,
on
I
that, yeah, the success will
uh,
depend.
ma'am, I would like to add one more thing, that nowadays we often see that YouTubers are doing that advertisement. So we can do that on YouTube also. Like there are many social media influencers who do always make these hauls.
Anushka,
So
Anushka,
we can get that also.
suggestion here. Instead of thinking about, okay, these are the things I can do, I would want you to really think about, okay, this is the thing I want to do. So that would define your real marketing strategy, and the risks come with it. You will be able to assess your risks only if you be specific about it. If you are saying, I can do it in YouTube, I can do it in Instagram, the risks that are there in the marketing will come along and it'll be huge. So think about
Nitin sir,
it.
I'm sorry to
And
interrupt. We ran out
yeah,
of time. So you
I
it's
think we are done. Thank you for answering our questions, Anushka.
Thank you so much.
All the
Anushka,
best.
you can leave now. Isha and Manisha, be ready with your camera and presentation. Once the evaluation is done, I'll let you know when to start. And you'll be having 5 minutes to present and 5 minutes for Q&A.
All right, ma'am.
Sir, is it done so that we can start with the next one?
Yeah.
Yeah, Harsha ma'am, are you done?
That's it.
Yeah. Isha and Manisha, you can go ahead.
So, hello, mentors. Did you know that two-thirds of pet parents in India are Gen Z and millennials, just like both of us? And 70% of us feel really guilty about leaving our pets behind. This data inspired us to create Parvana.in, a platform that will help pet parents plan memorable outings and trips.
As a pet parents ourselves, we have always felt the urge to do all kinds of adventures with our furry companions. But all we hear is, sorry, we don't allow pets here. And so do all other pet parents we have interacted with. Traveling with pet often means hours of research to find places where our pets can have as much fun as we do. And that's exactly what we are here to change, making it more easier for pet parents to create unforgettable memories without the hassle.
Parvana.in will offer access to thousands of pet friendly stays, restaurants, cafes, and extravagant outdoor activities such as picnic, trekking, sightseeing, boating, and pet events, all with no restriction for their furry companions. Customers will also enjoy a make your own itinerary option, allowing them to fully customize their travel plans. Farvana.in will also include additional services like train, flight, and pet taxi booking, personal concierge support, and pet insurance, ensuring a seamless and enjoyable experience for both pets and their parents.
We will start with a commission based model, earning a percentage from bookings made through our platform. Over a time, we will introduce subscription plans offering premium services such as zero booking charges for pets, personal concierge support, pet insurance, and exclusive discounts. Additionally, we will generate revenue by playing advertisements on our platform.
Talking about the market size, the Indian pet services market is valued at $1.91 billion as of 2024 and is projected to grow to $3.64 billion by 2028. Given that our target customers are Gen Z and millennial dog owners, we estimate our total addressable market to be approximately $1 billion. Our primary competitor is Brinkfido, a US-based platform that lists pet-friendly hotels and activities globally. While they operate worldwide, their offerings are limited, both in terms of options and features. Parvana.in will stand out here by providing more comprehensive and localized experience, multiple value-added features, and allowing customers to customize their travel plans to suit their preferences and their pets' needs. So, mentors, I am Isha.
I am Manisha.
And we are the co-founders of Farvana.in. We have recently completed our bachelor's in computer science from University of Delhi, and we have always been passionate about building our own startup. Therefore, we are here with Farvana.in.
We are seeking your guidance on evaluating and refining this idea, ensuring Farvana.in will become go-to platform for pet travel, leaving competitors behind. Thank you.
It's time for Q&A. So Nitin sir and Harsha ma'am, you can go ahead and ask the questions.
Thanks, Isha and Manisha. I think great concept. Being a pet parent myself, I've gone through a lot of this, and in fact, I've just come back from a travel, and I had to leave my cats in a cat crush, and then they take time to settle back, and you know what all happens there. So great concept. I'm sure there is lot of scope because in India, we are still far behind on the nuances of pet parenting. What stage is your idea at right now?
Ma'am, we are currently in the development phase. We are developing our website and we are planning to launch it in March.
Okay, so what's your prep for launch? Like, have you already begun some collaborations with travel partners, insurance companies, like all these services that you were mentioning you would offer? How is that collaboration going? And my second question would be, how is your revenue model shaping up?
Ma'am, we haven't decided the revenue model right now, but we are simultaneously building a online pet parents community. From there, we will get our initial 100 customers. That's what we believe in. And we are also, till now, we have just uh, talked to the authorities of pet-friendly places in Manali. We have a lot of work to do now.
Sure, sure.
So it looks like you're planning for a location specific solution. Is it right, or are you thinking about expanding it to other locations after you set it up in Manali?
We are targeting whole India, but just to uh,
Give
we are
an
just
example.
sorry.
So one
You
person,
should
can you
continue.
answer?
Manisha, if you want to answer, you can answer.
Nini, continue.
Guys, don't wait. Come on, one person answer.
I was saying that we are starting with the hill station right now,
All
but
right.
we are planning to cover all the most visited travel destinations.
Okay. So another question is like you have a lot of pet categories, right? Have you thought through what all you will cover? What all is a little riskier to cover? Yeah. Have you thought through what are the initial sets of pets I will be covering and sorts? Do you see any risks with any of the pet categories?
Uh, Sorry, sir, I didn't get your question.
Yeah, it's a dog. There is a dog care. There is a cat care. So there are so many other pets that are with the Gen Z and millennials that you're talking about. So have you defined specific things for each which you should do? Have you thought about?
No, sir, we are right now targeting dogs and cats owners, and
Okay,
I think these are the ones who travel the most.
all right. Okay, and I really like your revenue model step by step, commission and all those stuff. What is the initial pitch you're trying to do in your commission model? What do you think is the potential right price in your mind that you can give to the commission model that can attract people to come in for you?
Sir, we haven't decided it yet, but we are thinking something like 30-70%.
Can you tell me in terms of like affordable or a little higher or too pricey? In these
So
three, what would you prefer?
we will have to think about it, sir.
Okay, not even in category. So you should definitely think about it when you have such a organized revenue model. You should be very specific about what your need is in terms of investment pitches, right? So otherwise, these questions are going to spoil a lot of opportunities for you. So please think about specific revenue. When I ask you what is your planned revenue after 1 year, you should be able to tell me a number, at least a percentage, right? So think about it in terms of revenue. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Isha Manish.
Thank
I
you,
think great
Isha and
idea.
Manisha.
Yeah, great concept. I think you just need to do some more detailed work so that your pitch can become stronger with some more data, especially on the finances.
Thank you, ma'am.
Um, one
Thank
more
you for.
question: do you have a prototype at this point, or it's just in the idea phase? Do you have a prototype that you can
So we are
quickly
developing
show?
the website right now. We are working on the website and planning to launch it in
I'm
the
asking. I'm asking. Do you have a prototype on how it will be arranged? Haven't you done that?
not like that, sir. I've done it roughly, but not like.
Okay, cool.
Thank you, Isha and Manisha. If we are done with the Q&A session, we can go for the evaluating.
Okay. Thank you for the feedback.
Thank you, ma'am.
Vencia, meanwhile, you can go ahead and see if you're able to share your screen and sort out all the technicalities. Once panelists fill in the evaluation form, we'll start with your pitch.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
So can I do my presentation now, sir?
Yes, you can share your presentation, but only do start once the panelists have confirmed.
And Vincy, you'll be having 5 minutes of time for your pitch and 5 minutes for Q&A.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I am ready from my side.
Yeah, I'm ready to.
Vincy, you can go ahead and present your pitch.
So good morning, ma'am and sir. So I have an idea of a smart health assistant AI for women
Uh,
like Eve
when
Care.
we can hardly hear you. Can you be a little loud, please?
Yes. So now my voice is audible, sir.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yes. So good morning, everyone. So I have an idea of a smart health assistant AI for women, and I have a name of Eve Care. So the problem is like women face a lot of challenges with like a menstrual cycle and hormonal imbalances, and also there have been lots of health apps in our day-to-day life we come across, but still they are not up to the level of they don't come up to level of women's health. And also there are lots of personalized health devices and this health data across the multiple platforms. So the problem statement I conclude is the women face a lot of health challenges, and to overcome those health challenges, the smart health AI assistant is introduced named EveCare. So this app will be designed with AI cut features with understanding of a women health, and it has a tracking ability of healthness. The key feature is to have the tracking of health, reproductive menstrual cycle, and it also has some tips for the personalized of wellness, and also it has
Hello?
Did we lose her?
Yeah, can't hear anyone.
Yeah, continue.
Okay, we'll just give her 10 seconds if she can come back. Aditi, meanwhile, you should be ready.
sir.
Yes, Vencia, we have you back.
So I have some network issue.
Go ahead.
So the key feature is we can track the health, and also we have some tips, and also there's a personalized coaching app, and also we can do the wearable devices with those things. And then the technology stack of this smart health AI assistant is with the mobile app development, and also we can also do a natural language processing for personalized advice. And this model is the idea of this app is like a free premium model is like the basic features of a health assisting a women health is like free, but there are some premium services which should be paid, and all for the personalized health coach, and also for the exclusive content, and also for the advanced thing. The subscription will be there for the health app. The social impact is for encouraging the social impact of this idea is to encourage entrepreneurships and also innovation of this young women, and also This will promote the mental and physical wellness of this health of the women's need. So I conclude like a smart health assistant will do the need of the women's health using the cutting edge AI with a deep understanding of a women's health. It will track, and the aim is to keep the women's health. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Vincy. Over to the panelist if you have any questions.
Yeah, so hi Vensi. So just want to understand the term women's health. I think it's more generalized in your presentation. So could you I don't want you to list everything, but could you tell us what are the major things that you're touching upon when you're talking about women health? And that's my first question. My second question is, using AI in this is more predictive, and you're touching upon an area where it's not like a very straightforward health conditions, right? There are variants. So have you thought about those variants and addressing each one differently, or are you yet to research all those things? Those are my two questions.
So for first question, like various diseases, like women's health is like they have some normal diseases like heart diseases and strokes and diabetes. Apart from this, the women health, I'm talking about the menstrual cycle, their wellness, and also other than that, the breast cancer, their normal routine of their day-to-day life, and also with tips of exercise tips and like some AIDS diseases and the other diseases, the common general diseases also I'm talking about. And about the second question of I'm yet to decide, like actually that app will provide with a specific it will track the women, it will track the physical health, and it will list out the specific diseases and specific center. So
And what would be the accuracy of your AI that you're expecting to achieve?
my accuracy of AI not 100%, like accuracy of AI we can't.
Yeah, it cannot be 100%. That's why I'm asking what is the accuracy level you can reach, you think?
Like 80%, sir. Around 80%.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I had two questions, NC, and my first one is, while for menstrual health, the input comes from the woman herself. Most of us use the apps. In fact, our next generations depend completely on apps to even remember the dates. What are the inputs for the rest of the health output that the AI is going to provide? And my second question is, what stage is your idea in right now?
Yes, ma'am. So for first, apart from menstrual cycle, like not only we cannot fully depend on the AI on this app because menstrual cycles we need to take care of own self. This AI will only track and can only identify the potential health issues like irregular cycles, which cannot be indicate a normal imbalances and also some health conditions. And on the second question, my idea is up to the level like 50%. I just have some idea.
Got it. Sure. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, one suggestion I would have is, see, the modern day has introduced a lot more of normal conditions for women, right? A lot of new terminologies have come in. Okay, so my idea of getting your pitch, I don't think all those things are considered. If you considered, great, all good. But if you have not, please research about the modern day conditions that have come up, and you'll have to include that to become more effective and to have your idea more compelling for someone to come sign up to your app and be able to use it. That will bring you revenue, right? So that's one thing I wanted to put in your head, so you can take it forward as a progressive
Yeah, sure, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so
One
much,
last,
You can
yeah,
go
just one
ahead.
last note before we close out for the team is if you have people, once you have a prototype ready, Vency, if you have people who are able to participate and use your prototype, I think that will be very good to show to the investors on how it works. And that would be live data that can help you experiment with as well on how health is getting tracked and whether the outputs are good enough. And I'm sure, you'll find a lot of women who will be happy to participate in your initiative.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Vincy and mentors. And it's time for the evaluation. Vincy, you can leave the meeting.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Aditi, in the meanwhile, you can set up your screen and the camera for the presentation.
Sure, ma'am.
I'll let you know when to start. And you'll be having 5 minutes for the pitch and 5 minutes for Q&A session.
Yeah, I'm done for my side.
I'm done as well. Thank you.
Aditi, you can go ahead and start your pitch.
I hope my screen is showing.
Yes, your screen is visible.
Good evening to one and all present here. I am Aditi Mishra and I'm currently pursuing BTech in AIML. So this is my basically app which logo I have made, figure it. So let's just dive into the PPT and figure it out what it is all about. So the idea is basically to build a platform which will help the college freshers, newbies like me, of a particular college to interact with the seniors and get a detailed roadmap to spend their next 3 to 4 years of college, managing the academics along with the technical skills hand in hand in accordance with the particular college's curriculum. We all know that in the modern world, due to lack of time, it is crucial to come up with such a app because it will not only help students in distress, but also help them in learning. It will bridge the gap in between the college freshers and college seniors. Uh, as being a fresher myself, I faced a lot of difficulty in interacting with the seniors and having a roadmap of what to do next and how to manage my academics with my technical skills and how to participate in hackathons. It was very difficult for me, and right now it is too. So I think that there is a need to build such a platform. So moving further, uh, I'd like to share the project overview. The idea basically revolves around the higher education and cooperative training edtech in India. So let's discuss the key elements why investors need to invest in such an application or app. What is the market key elements? So first, with the market opportunity. Well, in the current scenario, Indian edtech market is overflowing with the total uh, addressable market for online higher education around $2.4 billion and corporate training for $10 billion by the year 2025. Realistic market reach is estimated at 100 to $150 million for higher education and around $300 million for corporate training. Well, we also know that the government also take quite a lot of interest in such products. Right now, NPTL is going on, and all the colleges are, uh, making it compulsory for their students. So, government also take a lot of initiative in such opportunities. So, it is a good thing to have do investment in. Secondly, the traction and validation. It is having a strong market interest. Major edtech platforms like Unacademy, Upgrad, and Simply Learn have a letter of intent from universities and corporate uh, and high corporates, signaling high demand for online education and training. And we all know that institutional partnerships, top universities are and large enterprises like Infosys, TCS are uh, you know they are partnershiping with the top universities to sell their products or to basically sell their edtech uh, services. Now, moving further to the financial projections, there is a high return of investment opportunities. Investments of 10 to 30 million dollars in tech platforms could yield 5 to 12 times uh, ROI in 2025. It has been taken from the recent databases, with higher education platforms potentially breaking even 2 years and corporate platforms in 3 years. There is market expansion strategies penetrating tier 2 and tier 3 cities and attracting more basically. So revenue potential, high education edtech platforms could generate 100 to 150 million dollars, and corporate training platforms may achieve 200 to 400 million dollars by capturing 5 to 15% of the serviceable available market.
Sorry to interrupt, Aditi. We are really behind our schedule. It would be great if you wrap up in next 60
Yes, ma'am.
seconds.
So these are the business case for investment. There are higher education needs a tech platform requirement for 10 to 20 million dollars in initial investment. There is a strong market demand for it. There is a revenue and a higher return of investment potential in this. Scalability and expansion growth opportunities are there in tier 2 and tier 3 cities. Sustainability and growth drivers. There is a potential value and exit. One should also know that where he or she should have a stop to their business. So, as it is listed in the PPT, I think it's visible. Being shortage of time, I think I'll just skip to the next part. Team and execution risk. Talent challenges. We all know that in the edtech platform right now, there is a lot of competition for talent. There is a lot of lack of knowledge for at, for teachers. Like in a PW and an academy, there was a lot of fight and uh, conflicts in between them for teachers. So yes, there is a lot of limited talent availability. We need to deliver high quality content in our platform for students to uh, take subscriptions in our platform. We also there is a uh, because of uh, not unpersonalized content, there is a doom of the companies, which I've seen, like in Byju's also, due to there was the same pattern of the business, there was the doom of the company. So thank you. That was all from my side.
Thank you, Aditi. And over to the panelist for the questions, if you have any.
Thanks for the presentation. My first question is, the idea is, I know you mentioned two things. One is EdTech, the other is alumni. So is it a combination of the two, or is it, people will be able to go to the EdTech platform and, find their own guidance, find their own learnings? What exactly is a route that a student will follow once he or she is on the app?
Yes, ma'am. Basically, it will be like all the colleges all over India will be connected in that app, and the particular person will look up for his college, and the mentors will be there from his particular college, so that he or she could gain learning from in accordance with his or her particular college curriculum.
Yeah. How is this different from every college having an alumni website and having? I I believe this is available in the top tier colleges in India itself. So have you seen the how they work and operational challenges? Have you incorporated those challenges in your idea? What's your thoughts on available resources?
Yes, sir. Basically, as you said that these services such are available in top tier colleges of India, but in the local level colleges, as of speaking, my college, PSIT Kanpur, so there is no particular platform where I can go and look up for to. And in the tier 2 and tier 3 city colleges, there is nothing like that which students can look up to, and every time we need to go on the YouTube or search in the Google what are the resources.
I think you're
And
diverting us from my question. So my
yes,
question
sir.
was, yes, only top tier colleges have it. Have you looked at their operational challenges and have you incorporated that in your idea? Have you researched about that?
No, sir, not right now.
Okay, please do that because
Yes, sir.
if you're building a generic platform, even those top tier colleges would look into it, and if yours is
Yes, sir.
better operationally, they would also want to be part of your platform. So that's a very, very important thing for two reasons. One for that, and second reason is without those challenges, you will definitely face those challenges, and
Yes, sir.
you will also have to take care about data security or interaction challenges. If a person meets another person who is harmful, how are you going to handle it? So you'll have to have those risks listed, and you have to
Yes, sir.
take measures to protect it. Okay, yeah, these are the points from my.
Thank you, sir.
I had one last question. What stage are we in this idea right now?
Ma'am, the execution is still to be done. It's just the idea only.
Okay, okay. All right. Then I'll just close from my end by saying that it might be good to get the entire map or the flow identified, which will help get to the risks of the core at each step, like what would be your risks, what is possible, not possible. That will give you the confidence of the execution of this entire idea as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, one more question I had just realized. So your revenue generators are going to be students only? Is that so?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so
So,
since you're
the students and the colleges as well to get up listed on the platform.
okay, and do you have any thoughts of collaboration with companies? I know you talked about a lot of skill development and all those stuff.
Yes.
So what's your plan on making that more effective rather than just one-on-one mentorship with seniors? Do you have any other value add services as part of your app planned, or you're just going to stick with like a social media for college
So,
students?
yes, sir, we can add some features like virtual counseling. We all know these days that students suffer a lot choosing for colleges, and there are certain counselors which demand for a lot of money. So, we can add such features in the app to make it better.
Right. Also, you mentioned about the downfall of some companies. So, have you tried to address those risks, or have you those as known risks?
Uh, no, sir.
Okay, it's all known risks right now.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so
Thank you, sir.
much, Aditi.
Thank you, ma'am.
Over to the panelist for the evaluation. Aditi, you can leave the meeting.
Okay, thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. Harshni, you will be the next, and you can check your camera and the presentation. I'll let you know when to start.
I'm done with evaluation, so I'm good to proceed.
Yeah, I'm done too. You can start.
Thank you, sir. Harshni, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am. Can I start now?
Yeah, you can
If I
start.
can share my pitch video.
Yes, you can share it. So you'll be having 5 minutes of time for sharing your pitch, and you'll be having 5 minutes time for Q&A. And you can start now.
Oh, yes.
Are you sharing your screen? I don't see anything on the
Yes, sir.
screen.
A few minutes.
Sure.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, please go ahead.
Is it audible and visible? Anything fine?
It's not audible. Screen is visible, but the audio is not clear.
Not clear. Audio is not clear.
Yes.
Can I show the screen alone, please?
Yeah, you can explain it. It's fine.
Okay. First, I will just play the video, and at last, I will explain about my idea.
Sure.
Did you know that over 60 million earthquakes are recorded each year worldwide? And yet, many of us don't know how to respond when the ground shakes beneath our feet. We will be providing realistic experience. We're diving into crucial safety programs for everyone, kids, adults, and teens.
Hi, Harshini. I think your audio is not very clear. Can you increase the volume?
She said, look at the video and then I'll explain.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead, Harshini. Just play it.
Preparedness and emergency management to fire safety and first aid. This is the information everyone should know. Imagine being in a situation where quick thinking can save a life or avoid disaster. Sounds important, right? Let's jump right into it. For example, a room that creates an artificial earthquake, and we will be teaching them how to handle it. Earthquake preparedness. First up, let's talk about earthquakes. They can strike without warning.
Yeah, if you could explain the idea, that would be great.
Harshni, I'm sorry to say this. We ran out of time. We'll be giving you a minute to explain your idea. You can go ahead now.
Harshini, you're on mute if you're talking.
Yes, sir. Is it audible? Sorry.
Yeah, please. You have 1 minute time to explain.
My startup is about creating a safety training hub for kids, adults, and teenagers.
Yeah. So, yeah. Can you like tell us what platform
Sir,
this is?
it
Is
will
it like
be,
a
sir,
video
it is a,
platform?
yes, sir, it is a edtech platform, sir. We will be providing practices and drills like emergency management for fire equipment, how to use the fire extinguisher, and safety like CPR drills, and that like things, sir.
Okay. So I think we'll jump into the questions. I think you have only that much to say, but how is it going to survive in place where a lot of NGOs are doing this? The fire drillers are doing this as a mock drill in workplaces, in everywhere else. So where are you trying to fit this idea?
Yes, sir.
What is your
Even
target
though,
audience?
yes, sir. My target audience are students and even kids, adults, and teenagers, sir. And even is as a student, I even don't know how to use the fire extinguisher. I don't know how to perform CPRs. That's when I got to know the idea about this, about teaching CPR and those things, sir. Even I have to go and learn on some centers. It is not. According to my navigations, I can't find anything, sir.
And
According
who's
to
going
my
to teach this?
locations,
Who's going to teach this on your
sir,
platform?
sir, I will be hiring someone to teach, sir. It's like a in the IT company industry, and I will be hiring and I will be managing all those things.
So what's your revenue plan then? Because
Yes,
you're going to teach
that's
students.
the
Students.
as a student, I can't uh, don't know how much revenue I will be using this. That's the only thing. Can't.
So right now, what I understand is it's still at an idea stage, right, Harshini?
Ma'am, it's not audible.
Can you hear me, Harshini?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I was checking that currently then this is just at idea stage, or have we
Yes, ma'am. It's
tried to
just the
do?
idea stage, ma'am.
Okay, okay. So, Harshini, my recommendation would be to, maybe think of more to the list that can get added, because if you're targeting corporates, there is actually free training provided to a certain number of folks. Of course, not all employees, because that's not needed. But there are teams which are emergency teams which are trained. We call them ERT, and they get trained for free. So the revenue model, will not work if it is the basics like using fire extinguisher, CPR. These kind of skills are anyways taught to the emergency response team. So what more are things that are not taught for day-to-day use, or even basic safety, basic ailment caring, first aid. These are things, and maybe you may have to go larger and probably think of even doing some conversations with the local MLAs, government bodies, because those are the ones that can take you to a very large scale. Otherwise, to scale with the help of corporates may actually be difficult, because they may not invest, given that they already get a lot of it free of cost from their own partners who are managing safety for them.
Yeah,
Understand.
yeah. I wanted to add, since you brought in that student thing, right? Um, a lot of NGOs are actually targeting students to teach these stuff to students. So I'm agreeing to your point when you say, okay, as a student, I'm not sure, right? There are many students like you who are not sure, but when you take it to them, you unfortunately don't have any revenue stream there. You cannot really collect money from students. So that's the only downfall to the current idea. But idea wise, I understand why it is. It is definitely a useful one if you add on something that could get you revenue. So it could be a revenue alone stream for some other feature that you're adding, and this one could be done with CSR and all those stuff. CSR is a term used for NGO activities which corporate funds you with for these kind of goodwill stuff. Okay, so you can still target CSR for this, but you should have a revenue stream generating feature that you need to add on.
Okay, sir.
Yes,
I can
sir.
understand.
Mm.
I
I'm
can
sorry to
understand
interrupt.
that.
We are really running out of time. And if the panelists want to comment or anything regarding the idea, we'll be having a comment section in the evaluation form. So there we can connect. I'm really sorry we are running out of time.
Can I leave the meeting, Mama?
Yeah. Thank you, Harshni. Thank you so much for the presentation. And it's time for the evaluation.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, that's from my side.
And Divya, are you ready for your presentation? Divya, you'll be having 5 minutes of time for your pitch and 5 minutes for Q&A. And you can go ahead and start.
Hello, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am and sir. So now I want to present you with my idea that it is about creating an app, and furthermore, we can implement it by establishing some counseling centers. It is all about mm, for helping students students like me or some other persons, like mostly concentrating on students who just qualified or just completed the 10th standard. Like they don't know what they need to choose in future. Like they're not clear about what they actually want in future. Like they most of the students select only MPC or BIPC, as our friends or some family members suggest that only engineering field or this doctor field only helps them to gain more money. That's all life all needs. Like they don't even encourage that if they choose arts or some law profession, how it will be helpful. They think that it costs high that way, or some other way, maybe it takes a lot of years for them to achieve what they think. So they don't encourage people. So my idea is about creating an app that helps everyone, every student, like mostly concentrating on students who just passed the 10th standard, so that they know what is what. Like generally, the students who qualified 10, they don't know what fields are present in society. Like they don't know. So this app helps in taughting them what are options present. And when generally it starting with like first we conduct some personality test. Like conducting personality test helps us to understand what their true interest. Like we ask some questions like what subjects do you enjoy the most, what kind of activities do you enjoy in your free time. Like they don't need much focus, like they don't need much knowledge to answer these questions. It's like a general personality test. With this test, we can assess what are the true interest and what are the true passion about. So, and then we can suggest them some. One second, ma'am. With that, we can suggest them some options like this. Like based on their test results, we can provide them for options like this. So if they choose one of the option, we're going to show them like next what like what like if they choose engineering field, then we provide them EC is the best. Then we'll show all those details, like which college to choose, what are the fields present in courses and internships, where to do projects. Like after selecting, like if they are interested in engineering ECE field, then we'll show colleges list, like where like location will provide, which college is better will provide the list, and what is the fee structure, all that list we can provide. Like fields, what are the fields like VLSI, embedded systems, many communication fields, like which field is better, all that options will provide them. And courses and internships, like which courses, Udemy, like some other NPTEL courses will give the list, like this, if you choose this field, this courses helps you to achieve what you wanted. This helps for you to build a better future. We'll provide every single step, like a complete roadmap for them to achieve what they really want in life. They at any stage in life, they are not confused, like I am a fourth year student, I still regret that if I do that internship or if I do some other courses, it would help me in future. Really, I wasted my time. I think like that. So I thought that no one should regret like me in future. So before, at any stage, like not only 10th standard, if even though if they are at third year of BTech or first year of BTech or some other medical field, so every options we provide them, not only engineering or medical, we provide arts, law, fashion designing, everything. So that if any stage, if they stuck at any stage, they'll know what is the next step and which is the better option. They can even contact us. We'll provide some helpline centers kind of way. So we'll provide them all the guidelines, which helps them what to do in life, like that. And this app is also like a language friendly, like we can build it for different languages, so parents can also access this easily. They can also understand it in a better way and can support their students well, their child better way. This is my idea, and I hope you like it.
Thank you so much, Divya, and over to the panelist for the questions.
The thought process. I really like the thought process of it. Um, but my question is about practicality here. Okay. For example, this year there was a new course that blossomed in AIDS. Okay. A lot of people got attracted to it in computer science field, for example. How is this platform going to keep yourself updated? Because it's not an easy thing to understand what is going to be the future or what is changing rapidly around. So I want your comment on that first.
Like we can update it, sir. And although we are providing some numbers, helpline numbers, so yeah, directly they can contact us. They can ask whatever doubts they have.
Okay, what is your source of truth then? Like, who's helping you get all this information, or are you using a platform? Are you using AI? What is helping you get the updated information?
We'll use AI and we'll use feedback from the students and professionals, and we'll try to update it as much as possible, and we can suggest them in a better way.
Okay. The second thing I had is with your initial personality question. So, have you thought through of every type of 10th standard student? There is students that are doing IB, CBSE, ICSE. There are state boards for each state, which is different. Uh, there are questions. If you have the same questions for everyone, that's going to backfire because it's going to really deviate an IB student, for example, who has a little advanced uh, resources for them to go through. So you are going to divert them into something simpler. So what's your comment on that? Have you thought about creating a personalized questionnaire for each category?
Still, I'm working on it, sir. I'm not that sure about that. With your comment, I can modify that. I can change that
Yeah.
according to their.
Please think about the segments of students, is what I would say. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
I had two questions. The great idea, first of all, and I think everything coming together is going to be helpful for students because right now there are different apps for each of these. They're all there, but they're not consolidated under one. So this would be a great benefit for them. One is, we definitely need to understand, are you creating a prototype of it pretty quickly, or have you thought through how all of this will come together? Because the more elements, you have a lot of elements, so right from the psychometric test that you're talking about, what platforms are you going to use? You will have to pay them, and get counselors on board to help students get the counseling, and of course, then your internship, your learning, all of that will be a cost to you as well. So I'm not sure if you've reached to a point where your revenue model is ready to understand the investment that you need, because that would be my recommendation, given that the next step would be to go to investors. They would need to see, where do you want to fund at what stage? And of course, with this funding, what would be the ROI? So because it's a great thought, you should quickly start moving to that step, because that will help you understand how to, prepare for pitching to the investors. And my second one would be, start earlier, because nowadays, based on experience from my own home, this starts at 7th or 8th class. Now 10th is too late. So you may have to think of reaching out to students earlier than 10th standard. 10th is actually late in today's world.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. I try to develop all those as fast as possible, and I'll think in all aspects, and I'll try to uh, cover those points you and sir said.
But regardless, great thought process. I really, from someone who teaches students all these things separately, take it. It's a great platform if it is developed right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Divya. Thank you, panelists. We can move towards the scoring. Panelists, you can take around 15 to 20 seconds. In the meantime, we'll ask the next idea who is already in the panel. Pravina, if you can come on video, and if you have any slides, you can feel free to present that.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Shall I present, sir?
Pravina, you can start your pitch.
Yeah.
Pravina, can you hear us?
Yeah. It is visible, ma'am.
Great. You can start now.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, ma'am. So I am Pravina.
We can't
Can you
hear
be
you.
slight? Yeah, can you just be a little louder? We are not able to hear you.
Good
Maybe
evening, sir.
check your mic.
Can you hear me, sir?
No,
No,
still not audible.
very, very, very slow.
Now it is okay, sir.
No, I think there, you'll have to check your mic settings. The one next to the speaker is the mic. As you're sharing the screen at the bottom, yeah. You just see if it's connected to computer settings or is it connected to some Bluetooth device. No,
Can you hear me, ma'am?
no, that's different thing. What I would recommend, Pravina, you can take some time in the background. You can check your device. In the meantime, we'll ask the other idea to present, and then you can come back after that. Is that okay?
Yeah, yeah, okay.
Okay, great, perfect. I'll move you to the weight room in the meantime. And the next idea that we have is Shraddha. Shraddha, can you hear us?
Can
Okay,
whichever team
I
is
think it's
presenting,
Divya.
yeah, please clarify the number whichever team is
Yes,
presenting so
of
it will
course.
be clear.
So after the next pitch, we'll clarify the number also. Divya, can you hear us? Okay, we can try another person. Anushka, can you hear us?
Hi, am I audible?
Yes, we can hear you. Hello?
Hi, am I audible?
Yes, we can hear you.
So can I go on with my presentation?
Yeah, you can present your screen if you have something to share, and you can also come on
Yeah,
video if you want to.
yeah, fine. Just please let me know when I can start.
Yes, you can start. You can see your screen.
Okay. So, good evening, one and all. I'm Nushka Yadav, and I'm excited to introduce you to ANA Greenway, where innovation meets opportunity. Let's explore how we're turning bold ideas into impactful solutions. So, aware the planes getting more and more expensive. That's not the farmer's profit. Here's the story.
Anushka, sorry, you're
Yes.
breaking out. Your voice is not clear at all.
Uh, just give me a sec. I'll just try rejoining.
Sure.
Pravina, were you able to sort out the issue? Okay, we have another person who is joined in the meantime, Vedangi. Can you tell your idea number?
It's
Vedangi, can you hear us?
10706.
Yeah, I just hope she comes
Can
on speaker.
rename it. Okay.
Vedangi, if you are speaking, you have to unmute yourself.
Uh, okay.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay. So before we start, there is a huge confusion, at least on my side. Which number is this? There is no number
Yeah,
in the name.
so I'll just give
Yeah,
you
I
the
just
number. It
changed it.
is
I just changed it.
So it is 10706. We have changed the name of the participant. You will be able to see it now.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much.
Vedangi, please go ahead and present your idea. Vedangi, you have to unmute yourself if you are speaking.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Sir, am I audible now?
Vedangi, can you try speaking again? Hello.
Hello. Am I
Okay.
audible?
Anybody in this panel has some like is able to take up this idea, because there are three people and none of them are responding. You'll have to come up, otherwise we'll just move to the next ideas.
Oh, sorry. Yes. So, hello,
Yeah,
my
please
name
start
is
with that.
yeah. Hello, my name is Vedangi Rawal, and I'm a first year computer engineering student at Saffroni Institute of Technology and the solo founder of Women World. Currently in the ideation phase, women face several challenges, including limited access to affordable skill development, very limited learning opportunities, and a lack of safe, supportive spaces to connect and learn. These barriers, especially in rural areas, prevent women from reaching their full potential. To address all challenges, I created Women World, a platform specifically designed to empower women. It's a unique platform exclusively for women, where every product is made by women. The platform allows women to showcase their skills and creativity, while also giving customers the option to customize and place orders for personalized products. Additionally, it connects buyers, sellers, and mentors, creating a supportive and interactive community. What's more, businesses can bulk order products for their shops, and even men who are experts in specific courses can teach on the platform, but only women will have the ability to purchase and learn from these courses. The platform supports multiple languages, ensures secure payments, and includes reward for sellers, buyers, and mentors. Women World is not just about earning, it's about creating a safe space where women can learn, grow, and achieve financial independence while connecting directly with their customers and mentors. My target audience for Women World includes rural women seeking guidance, seeking financial independence and skill development, women needing financial support and income generation opportunities, aspiring independence women aiming to learn new skills, and young women eager to develop practical skills during their free time. Along with this, I also target individuals who appreciate high quality, unique, and customizable products, uh, including students, entrepreneurs, and professionals. I provide rural women with opportunities to learn creative skills, produce handmade goods, and achieve financial independence. Simultaneously, I offer consumers high quality, authentic, and customizable products. The Indian handicraft market is valued at USD 24 billion, growing at 6.7% annually. By connecting rural artisans with customers through an online marketplace, Women World addresses these demands while empowering women artisans. My company plans to generate revenue through multiple channels. I will earn commissions on every product sold on my platform, generate income from ads placed on my app, and implement a subscription model where users pay to access premium educational content and features. Additionally, I will charge transaction fees on sales facilitated through my platform. This diverse approach ensures steady income while catering to various customers' needs and maximizing profitability. Thank you so much for listening.
Yeah, thank you for though there was no presentation, you were, I think, clear enough. That's a good thing. Um, One question I have is the age group you will be targeting. It's a very important factor in your idea. Is there an age group that you're thinking of, or is it like open for all, you're letting it go?
No, sir, open for all.
Okay, in that case, I have a question. So you are
Yes.
targeting only women. So
Yes.
you'll have to be very careful with the safety as an online platform. So
Yes, sir.
how are you handling the women safety stuff, knowing that a lot of restrictions, laws, and everything is in place right now for women safety? How are you handling that?
Uh, oh, uh,
It's okay if you haven't thought through it. It's a good start point for you to think through it. It's fine. I just wanted to know whether you have thought through it. That's it.
huh. Okay.
The second question I had with the revenue model. So you said you have commissions from small businesses. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you targeted there are small businesses which cannot pay an additional fees for you, right? There are very, very small businesses like flower shop or whatever it is, right? Those kind of small businesses. Are you going to charge them as well? How do you convince them to come into your digital platform?
Oh,
Okay, I just don't want to drag time. These are things that you have to think about. Harsha might have some more questions. Please go ahead.
Thanks. My only question is, where are we on this idea now, currently, and have you started approaching any businesses so that you know uh, whether this can become a reality? Are there any risks that you have identified? Any thought around that?
currently I'm in the ideation phase, ma'am.
Okay, okay, all right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, regardless of the questions that I asked, it's a wonderful idea. These are things to take it
Yes,
forward.
sir. Yes. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Vedangi. I think it's more like a feedback. You could have actually noted it and it will actually help you.
Okay. Thank you so
And
much, ma'am.
panelists, over to you now. You can start scoring the idea. We'll give you 15-30 seconds. In the meantime, we have another idea in panel, Nityashri. If you want to, you can come on video, and if you have any slides to present, please feel free to.
Yeah, I have slides. Am I audible?
Yes, we can hear you. Please share your screen.
Yeah, okay. Is the screen visible?
Yes, we can see it. You can start.
Okay. Okay. So hello everyone. I'm Nityashree. I'm currently pursuing my BTech degree in third year. So thank you for giving me this opportunity to present my idea. My idea is about a smart LPG cylinder monitoring and control system. As we all know that LPG cylinder is one of the most widely used cooking fuel in the Indian households. There are also a lot of risks associated with this, such as gas leakage, unexpected depletion, and inconvenience of manually checking the cylinder by the customer. So, to overcome these issues, I have come up with a plan, a smart LPG monitoring system, which can be easy and safer for the customers to use it. So this system is mainly based on a servo motor. The motor is actually attached to the valve of the system, through which we can control the on and off status of the cylinder. Whenever a gas leak is detected, the valve of the cylinder is automatically turned off and preventing the gas leak. And also, we have also given the option to the user
to manually turn on or turn off the valve of the cylinder using a mobile application. We also have some additional features like whenever the gas level drops below 10%, the user is notified, and also they can regularly monitor the gas usage using a mobile application which is connected with the system. Let us see how the system works in more detail. Consider this as the LPG cylinder, where the top portion of the cylinder contains the opening. Here we are going to place a device which contains a gas sensor, a servo motor, and a valve. So the gas sensor detects the gas leakage, and if the leakage is detected, it sends a signal to the microcontroller. The microcontroller is connected with the servo motor. So um, whenever the microcontroller receives the signal about gas leakage, it automatically turns off the valve of the system using the servo motor. And also, the user are notified about the gas leakage using the mobile application. This system prevents the gas leakage, and by preventing the gas leakage, we can avoid accidents that happen because of the gas leakage. The unique feature of the system is that we give the user an opportunity to turn on or turn off the valve of the system of the gas cylinder even when they are not present in their houses. For example, if the user are going on a trip and they suddenly remember that they have to turn off the valve of the cylinder, they can do it via the mobile application. The additional feature is that, as I have said before, whenever the gas level drops below 10%, the user are notified through the mobile application. To do this, we have attached the load cell at the base of the cylinder. The load cell can be used to detect the liquid level present in the cylinder by measuring its total weight. Using this, the users can also check the amount of gas present in the cylinder regularly, avoiding them avoiding that by by letting them know that how much gas they are being used on a regular consumption. Based on the research I have done, I have come to found that in the market, though these stuffs are present like the gas detection or the load cell, all of these are not present as a combined in a single system. So I also feel that this system allows the user to manage the LPG cylinder in a more safer way, and it is also easier for them and convenient for the users to manage the cylinder. Thank you. So that's all about my presentation.
Thank you, Nitushi. Over to the panelists.
Uh, so, Nitya, um, given that this is something related to gas and all that stuff, what are the possible risks you have seen that could come into your platform? Have you done a proper risk analysis given that this is dangerous stuff if it misses anything?
No, sir. Before the competition was announced, only I was actually thinking about the idea and everything. So I haven't really given much thought about this. I'm currently thinking about how can I improve it in more different ways, and also I'm seeking advices. So like if I'm actually in the learning phase of this project, sir.
Second thing is, do you know a similar platform already exists? I'm not remembering the name right now, but there is a notification and it's like in the smart gas stuff. So you can look at it. There is a platform that exists. I'm not sure if it's in India, but it is existing. So please check on that if you haven't yet.
Okay, sir. I'll do it.
Thank you.
Two questions from my end. One is, what's the target community? Are we looking at home and commercial both? Or have you thought about that one? And second is the expertise. So is that something that you own or you planning to hire people? I'm trying to understand more to see what's the preparation from an investment perspective, because all of this would be related to investment that you will need to pitch to your investors. Based on that, your ROI model will come up.
So basically, the target community for me is mainly the Indian households and also the commercials wherever the LPG cylinder is used as a cooking fuel. So I feel they are my main targets, and mainly in India, I feel that the cylinders are widely used. So that is my main target. And about all those investors and stuff, I haven't really given much thought about it because I'm currently in my idea generation phase. It will be, so most probably it will be me myself going and implementing, but I will also need more of an investors and help from a lot of experts in this category, I feel.
Okay. Are you aware that is there a demand for something like that? Like, would there be users who would be requiring this, taking this, and implementing this, especially commercial? I'm saying commercial because at home, a lot of it is now getting converted to pipe gas. So the scaling will not increase, rather, it will decrease. So your scaling will increase mostly with commercial. And is there any market study that you've done on people really being ready to spend on this?
No, I haven't really done any market study, but based on my assumption is that I feel people will really come. I mean, like they'll buy this product because as far as I have known that mostly in India it's most probably cylinders. Though you are saying that people are going converting into pipelines, I'm not sure. Based on the country with how India is, that is going to be an immediate transition or how well that is gonna be done. So I am not exactly sure about the market stuffs and all. I have to do more research about it, ma'am.
Sure, sure. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Nitishri. Panelists, you can take your time to give a score. In the meantime, we have another idea.
I'm done.
Yeah. So we have Radhya. Radhya, can you come on video? And if you have any slides, we can please feel free to present it.
Okay, ma'am.
Radhya, if you're speaking, you're on mute.
Sir, let me share the screen, sir.
Yes, please do.
Ma'am, without sharing screen, shall I present, ma'am?
Yeah, of course. Feel free to.
Okay, ma'am. My topic is about women in technology, ma'am. And here, before pandemic period, online. So,
Go ahead, go ahead.
Radhya, you're again on mute.
Yeah.
Radhya,
We
if you're
lost.
facing any technical issue, maybe we can give chance to another idea who's in the panel, and then you can take up after that. Okay?
oh, sorry, ma'am. That screen sharing was stuck, ma'am. That's why, ma'am.
Okay. You want to start now?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Ma'am,
please
women
do.
in
You have 5
technology.
minutes. Okay?
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, women
Okay.
in technology play a crucial role in driving innovation and shaping the future of tech industry, ma'am. Historically, women have faced barriers to entry in STEM fields, but their contribution have significant and transformative. And they are facing many challenges in doing. Women entrepreneurs are facing many challenges. So this app is for all women can share their experiences, and through that, someone can uh, use that as an idea and grow up, ma'am. That's for example, tech camps. We provide in this app. We provide tech camps or summer camps focused on on learning in technology field app like development, AI, and cybersecurity, ma'am. Awareness campaign also we will provide in this app that is women in technology. Highlights of women in technology is share stories of successful women in technology to inspire others. Social media campaigns use hashtag like women in technology to spread awareness and to create awareness, ma'am. In this app, mentorship and networking is also available. Pair aspiring women in technology with the experienced mentor in the industry and create space for women in tech to network, share ideas, collaborate, encourage flexible work arrangement, and provide resources for women balancing work and family, ma'am. I think that's it about my presentation, ma'am. Since I'm having semester, I can't able to uh, give my full concentration to this topic, ma'am.
Okay, so the only comment I have is there are so many platforms out there which are trying to do this,
Yes.
including Shooting Stars Foundation. So
So
how are you going to differentiate your platform from that? That's a one thing that you need to think about a lot, because when I say so many, there are hundreds of high school students in the US who are trying to find a solution for this. So you are competing with the huge lot of age groups and companies that are out there. So yeah, you need to think through on what will be your USP. If you have any comments on that right now, please go ahead.
So only women are facing many problems on internet, sir. So we could able to share their ideas and also their problems so that other women can uh, see that and inspire from them and start their ideas. Some startups, some freshers or uh, some freshers are longing for the ideas. They don't know how to start a project. So from this, from already women who already created ideas can share this idea in this app so that they can start up a project. So
Yeah.
that is
We are essentially saying a social media to create awareness, right?
sir.
Yeah, I really appreciate the idea. Your thought process is very nice. You want something which can create awareness, but you need to think through it as a solution which is practical, and you need to identify its risks and address them a little bit
Okay,
more.
so I need to work on this, sir.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
No questions from my end. Thank you.
Thank you,
Okay,
ma'am.
thank you. Thank you, Radhya. Over to the panelists. You can take some time to score it. And
Okay, ma'am.
we understand that your slot 6 to 8 is up, but it was really helpful to have you guys in on the panel. And if you want to stay, please feel free to. We would love your inputs, and the our participants will be very much privileged to get your feedback.
I'll stay.
Great.
Okay.
So we'll move to the next idea. I think Anushka is back. I do hope you recall that she was facing some technical issue. Anushka, can you take up the podium now?
Yes, ma'am. I hope I'm audible now.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay. So I'll just share my screen by then. Uh, I hope my screen is visible too.
Yes, we can see it now.
Okay. Please let me know when I can start.
Yes, please start.
Okay. So good evening, one and all. I'm Anushka Yadav, and I'm excited to introduce you to ANA Greenway, where innovation meets opportunity. Let's explore how we're turning bold ideas into impactful solutions. I'm sure you're aware your grains are getting more and more expensive when it's not the farmer's property. Like how? Health is good. Let's talk about Ramukaka. Ramukaka grows some of the finest sarso, and upon harvest, it directly heads to the markets. Fresh grains, happy customers, and cash in Ramukaka's pocket. Everyone wins. Let's add some middlemen now. Ramukaka now has to take its grains to the assembly markets, from where the grains reach the wholesaler, and then onto the shelves of the retail store where you buy it. All along this, each middleman, who are basically the intermediaries involved, such as the wholesaler, retailer, etc., take their respective cuts, leaving Ramukaka with less money and you with higher prices. In India, middlemen can take up to 50% of the profit. It's not you winning here, and it's not Ramukaka. So who is it? It's the middleman making the big money. See, the problem? Well, India is home to 140 million farmers, but a staggering 85 to 90% of them are underpaid and overworked. Due to this, at least 112,000 farmers have committed suicide in the last decade, as per the data from the National Crime Record Bureau. One farmer commits suicide every hour in India. Why? Because they lack direct access to markets, forcing them to sell their hard earned produce to middlemen at unfair prices. Farmers lose, consumers lose, or even the environment pays the price. But what if there was a way to turn this broken chain into a win win situation for all? Well, enter ANA Greenway. Digitalized direct farm to consumer supply chain reimagines the role of middlemen, ensuring farmers earn what they deserve while delivering unadulterated and high quality produce to consumers. But we didn't stop there. We've integrated technology, sustainability, and community building into our model. Here's how. We will go digital with our platform, where every product comes with a QR code powered by a blockchain, giving consumers the full story from farm to fork. We offer health conscious products and personalized choices tailored to modern consumer needs. From eco friendly packaging to delivery, we prioritize the planet in every single step we take. Workshops, loyalty programs, and direct farmer engagement are at the very heart of our initiative. You may ask as to why our model works. Well, I'll let the numbers tell the story. India's agri-tech market opportunity in terms of turnover is worth 170 billion US dollars, while it has projected potential of 24 billion US dollars. Yet, less than 2% of this potential has been tapped into, leaving enormous room for our innovation. The global organic market, on the other hand, is valued at 231.5 billion US dollars and the Indian counterpart at 10.1 billion US dollars, thus giving us enormous scope to go global with our exports. The graphs displayed here show very promising growth in both the organic market as well as the Indian e-commerce market. Now, along our journey, we realized something very important. No two consumers are the same. Modern consumers today seek products tailored to their unique tastes, preferences, and health goals. This is why customization lies at the heart of what we do. Whether it's ragi plus jowar that we see, or oats plus barley, or rather even the four of them combined. At ANA Greenway, we don't just deliver food, we deliver an experience that's uniquely yours. Let's look at the results of a survey conducted by us recently of around 2,000 consumers, showing the grain preferences across the various age groups. What stands out? The clear dominance of mixed grains reflects clear shift towards health-conscious choices. This trend, as you might notice, isn't confined to just one age demographic. Rather, it's an evolving lifestyle shift across generations together. Our idea of customization leverages this very insight by offering tailored options catered to these preferences. For instance, a young professional who might go to the gym and other stuff might prefer a multi-grain mix, energy, while a senior citizen, on the other hand, may see grains like sattu or ragi known for their digestive benefits. Our primary revenue streams are structured as follows. Direct consumer sales will be our major source of income. Subscription plans, wherein we'll be offering recurring plans to ensure consistent revenue while enhancing customer engagement, global market exports, and leveraging social media marketing and website traffic monetization to drive additional revenue streams. This multifaceted approach ensures both stability and scalability in our financial strategy. At ANA Greenway, we aren't just dreaming an idea, we're building the future. By supporting farmers' families, eliminating their need to be technologically advanced, integrating middlemen as value-added partners, offering tailored grain solutions, and developing innovative health-focused products, we aim to create sustainable, scalable models for growth. Here's my team, myself, Manushka Yadav, and my co-founder, Anushra Mishra. Thank you. I'm open to questions now.
Thank you so much, Anushka. Considering the mentors that we have, we'll take like one question per mentor, and we can start with Nitin first.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I have no questions. I'll let the
Uh,
mentor.
Any other mentor that would like to raise any question?
Yeah, thank you so much, Anushka. Thanks for the great idea. So is this already in progress? Like, have you done any POC or?
Yes, ma'am. We started off with the idea. We worked on it. We did market research. We have done surveys. We have talked to the farmers. We've talked to the consumers. We've got an insight from both parties, as they are the major parties involved in our business. And we've done several research. Now, onto our next model. We are trying to create a website and app prototype in the next few months. And on the other hand, we are hoping to start a small scale pilot model to test out our initiative. And for that, we are seeking funding along with the future scope of it.
Okay, thank you. But why do you think currently we are not having such apps or websites for farmers?
Ma'am, currently, firstly, one big advantage to our initiative is that we are not asking the farmers to be technologically advanced. If you might notice, no matter how advanced our world gets, the farmers today already have enough load doing their job of farming. So we aren't asking them to take on additional load onto them by being available on the website or the app personally. We are asking them to create human connections to us, which we will further on develop into digital connection. Firstly, that. Secondly, ma'am, such apps, I'm not saying they don't exist, but the number is definitely not as much as you'd expect it to be. And here we are not only focusing on one problem of the farmers, we are trying to integrate several problems ranging from the farmers' exploitation by the middlemen to the consumers having personalized choices and other facilities. So it's not just one idea, but several ideas integrated into one.
Okay, good. Yeah. I just want you to maybe spend some more time to research on the challenges currently, on why such apps are not in the market currently, right? Because I'm sure this is a great problem and it would be really good if we can bring a solution. But just research a bit on what are the challenges in the industry regarding.
Ma'am, the biggest challenge in just into our initiative is definitely the middlemen who we are trying to replace in some areas and trying to integrate them into our business model in other areas. So middlemen are the biggest challenge that we might be facing, but we have tried to have many approaches in which we can tackle our problems. So we are ready with the challenges to be faced.
Okay, great. Thank you so much.
Okay. Any more questions?
Okay, thank you, Anushka. Panelists, if you do not have any other question, maybe we can move to the next idea. And in the meantime, if you would like to evaluate, give any score to this idea, feel free to. Let me know if you do not have access to the form link. My colleague, she will add it. Harika, if you can add that link in the chat for all the panelists who have joined us new. And Anushka, you can draw. The next
All right,
idea
thank you
that
so
we
much.
have, yeah, thank you. The next idea that we have is Vaishnavi. Vaishnavi, if you can unmute yourself if you want to, feel free to come on video. And if you have any slides to present, please do.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, hi Vaishnavi, we can hear you. Yes, and now we
Ma'am,
can
thank
also see
you.
you.
Thank you so much for considering my idea from this stage. My idea is uh, going to local to global. Like, uh, firstly, I want to say what when I got this idea. One of my relatives have NGO, and they in that NGO, children make many products, handmade products. So, but they doesn't sell them in market. Some people go there and visit NGO, then they buy their products. So I think why we should get that product to a worldwide market. That will be a big achievement from them and fundraising. Most of the people used to go on their birthdays to the NGOs, but they doesn't go NGOs for usual days. So for this, It will be a platform to buy the products from NGOs and other things. It will be help to fundraising there and get more donation and more self sustainable money to them child. Most of the Amazon, Flipkart doesn't do this because doesn't connect to them, or they doesn't have any connection with them. So it will be a nice thing to connect with them. I prefer to get an app and develop app and market them for NGOs and connect with them to sell their products on a worldwide. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashmi. You over to the panelist.
Thank you, Vaishnavi. I think it's a really good idea if you really implement it. So is this just an idea currently, or have you done some more research or collected any
Yeah.
data?
Yes, ma'am. I doing this research. The NGOs like Swadhar is already selling their products at school level. Like they go to the school and sell their products, but they doesn't have any platform like Amazon or Flipkart for selling their own products, and they really make such good products. So I think it will be a great idea if you made it. I'm doing a technical, like I'm doing a app stuff now, so I'm on a path to complete this.
Okay. And what is unique that you are thinking that your app will do, which is not currently? Yeah, I understand we are not able to sell through Amazon and all, but then is there something unique that we'll do?
The university, this will be help for this that children, and we can get donation from this app. Like this will be only for them, not for anybody others. They generally people want to buy the product that was handmade. Like I also buy, but we couldn't go there and buy. So my app will be help to people to buy their products, and it will be a very grateful and help them to raising funds.
Okay, thank you, Vaishnavi.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Ashmi. And the panelists, you can feel free to give the scores. We have placed the form in the chat also, form link. In the meantime, we have the next idea, Nitya Lakshmi. Vaishnavi, you can feel free to draw. Nitya, if you want to, you can come on the video. If you have any slides, please feel free to present that.
Yes, ma'am. Can I share my slide, ma'am?
Sorry?
Ma'am, can I share my slide, ma'am? Am I
Yeah, of course.
audible now?
Please share your screen. Share your screen.
Shall I start, ma'am?
Yes, please do. We can see your screen.
Yes, ma'am. Hello, everyone. I'm Nitya Lakshmi, a first-year student at Sri Manapalli Nagar Engineering College. In this world, each and every woman are facing menstrual cramps every 4 days of month in a year. As a girl, I'm also facing this. I asked my mom how to cure this. She told me to take coordinated drinks, fenugreek, etc. But none of this is not worked. So I started to think of it how to cure like that. Uh, and now I'm here to present abolitionary solution. But this is two major challenges faced by women globally: managing menstrual pain and raising awareness about private area cancers like ovarian cesarean bonds. So, for these two problems, I have introduced the idea of my thought, that is pain free here. So, pain free is a
Sorry for the interruption. Your voice is breaking. It's not audible properly.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Now it's audible, ma'am. Ma'am, whether it's audible now, ma'am?
Yes.
Ma'am. The platform designed to empower women by providing an innovative menstrual pain relief.
Sorry,
Unlike
it is again breaking.
Yeah, even I think.
Yeah.
So, Nitya, I think your audible is not clear. Your audio is not very clear. Can you try to connect your mic again?
ma'am, now it's audible, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes.
yes,
Yeah,
yes.
it's better. Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Okay,
And
ma'am.
can you go to slideshow mode if possible?
Ma'am, shall I start, ma'am?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. So to my idea is to create awareness about ovarian cancer, like all the women are facing nowadays, and a device, a menstrual pain relief device, which uses heat and TNS technology. Uh, yeah, which along with the mobile app, it creates cancer awareness, ma'am. The main features of this apps are: first one, it is wearable, compact and wearable. It uses dual technology, ma'am. TENS, which means a method of relieving pain, providing some electric impulse to block pain signals to the brain. And heat technology, it will provide soothing warmth to relax muscles and reduce cramping, ma'am. Next, it also provide educational content hub on cancers with along with its app. As I said already, it was come along with the app. There, there was also an AI It system checker, a tool that helps women identify warning signs and advises when to consult a doctor. So it also affordable, lightweight, ma'am. So these are the main features of my device, and it also contains more and more useful to women. So my targeted audience are women who are experience menstrual pain. So majorly, it is recommended to 18 to 45, ma'am. Next, some health seeking individuals are they, like professional students. They may conscious about their conscious about their preventive care, especially when they are cancer detection. So those are my targeted audience, and i can uh, I can my uh, in this way I can earn money by by selling this device, by subscription for app futures, partnership with the diagnostic lab, revenue from teleconsultation. From this I can revenue, and my founders also get revenue. And it's the value we bring is clear, ma'am. Our AI-enabled device not only elevates pain, but also serves as a proactive health monitoring tool, identifying abnormal patterns in menstrual health. Paired with our app resources, it provides critical tools for cancer awareness, early detection by integrating personalized health tips, symptom, uh, and community support. Pain-free her normalized conversation about reproductive health while creating a safer, healthier, and a future for women, ma'am. So I invite you to join us in making a tangible difference in women's health. Whether you are an investor or a mentor or a collaborator, your involvement can us bring pain-free health to women across the globe. Together, we can provide comfort, knowledge, and hope to millions, ma'am. Let us empower women to lead pain-free, proactive lives. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Nitya. I will open this stage for the panelists. Please feel free to ask any questions.
Ma'am, I didn't get, ma'am, what you're saying, ma'am.
No, I was asking the panelists if they can go ahead and ask the questions.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, Nitya. Am I audible? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. It's appreciable you have the concern for such a product. But few things I wanted to know. Like, first of all, do you have a prototype of this thing which you're saying, the device?
Sir, actually, yes, sir. It's just my idea. I'm just creating how to work, how to expand this idea. I'm just seeking for investor. That's all. After that, uh, uh, I will tell you the prototype, sir. If in my future, I will consider about it, sir.
Okay. So my advice will be first try to get some prototype, and even before that prototype, get some research papers, go through them, and things that you have mentioned, which I heard, like such as blocking the signal to brain, just to relieve the pain. I mean, if you go through some research paper, that would help you in having a better idea how to achieve or make your idea into come true.
Yes,
So
sir. Yes,
yeah,
sir. Yes,
these
sir.
are
I
the
will,
things.
sir.
Thank you, Nitya.
Thank you, sir.
I'll just ask one question. Is it something that you plan to place it inside the body of a female to block the signals? Is that something like this,
Uh,
Nitya?
Actually, it's a device we can wear in our lower abdomen, which it uses TNS technology, sir. So it will provide some impulses, electrical impulses, which blocks the signal, pain signal to the brain, sir. That's how it works.
Okay, sounds interesting. Luck. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Nitya, have you done any medical research on it
Yes, ma'am. Actually, in our country, 49% of female, they are undergone menstrual cramps during the menses. Yeah, it's very painful. As a girl, I know that. Everyone knows. As a woman, they are know that. In my research, after that only I come to a conclude to invert a device like this. And with this, I along with this, I just want to include an app which will tell the AI, which will give you the symptom checker AI. With that, customer can easily identify whether she is in that situation or not. So, in our country, there are more and more people are not aware about cancer, like private area cancers, ma'am. So that's why, apart from pain relief device, my my major my major idea is also about this, about giving cancer awareness to the women who are facing who are don't know about the symptoms of the cancer, ma'am. So my main motto is to relieve the pain during the menses and give the awareness to them about the cancer. So this is just an idea, ma'am. After that, I will create the prototype, and how much revenue I will get, and how much I have to invest, like that, ma'am.
Okay, it's very good idea, but you need to do not medical research on it.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, great. Thank you, panelists. You can please feel free to score accordingly. And thank you, Nitya, for joining us. It was an amazing idea. We'll move to the next idea, which is in the panel. Shivadarini, if you are on call, please unmute yourself. Feel free to share your video as well as your screen.
Hello, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, we can hear you.
So, good evening, everyone. I'm Shivadharani, and I'm currently doing my BTech Computer Science and Engineering. And I'm very excited to present my project that is Safer, which is Women Safety Companion AI powered SOS app. And can I share my presentation, ma'am?
Yes, we are actually waiting for your presentation. Please share.
Just one thing, Mehdi, are we talking?
Yeah.
Are we taking these ideas between 8 to 10 slot, or is it?
Yes, 8 to 10, 8 to 10 slot.
Okay, thank you.
And we are running on like it's on schedule, and in fact we'll close early also today.
Okay.
Ma'am, is my screen visible, ma'am?
Not yet.
Can we have Mehdi's? Oh, sorry. Can we have the idea number? It is not there. Okay, it is there. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's there. So if there any, we are not able to see your screen. Can you try presenting again? There is a green icon at the bottom of the screen. You'll see share. You use that button to present your idea.
Ma'am,
Yes,
is
we
it
can see
visible
you.
now?
Yes,
Yeah,
we
okay.
can. Please start.
So, my idea is to uh, my it is a safer, that is AI powered SOS Women Safety app. So I will first conclude the problem statement. That is, we all know that women often feel unsafe, especially when they are alone in unfamiliar places, and also their emergency requires a quick solution to share their location and seek help immediately. So, so our app basically provides a solution by having a SOS alert to send distress messages to with real-time location, and also live GPS tracking to share with their trusted contacts. And this is a simple user-friendly design for immediate help in emergencies. So if a woman is walking in we know that we feel unsafe when we are in unknown places, and we cannot seek immediate action if we are in some emergencies. So this app is used to provide some to seek immediate help, ma'am. Also, so I to choose this app, this provides everyday meal. 1 minute. So the safety challenges or the millions of women face have safety concerns daily. So over 1 in 3 women globally have experienced some form of violence in their lifetime, indicating a widespread and alarming issue that transcends geographical boundaries. So most in India, around 40% of women reports feeling unsafe while traveling alone, and underscoring the need of targeted strategies to improve safety perceptions and realities. So the current solutions in current apps are often limited and also failing to address the root causes of the problem and leaving many women vulnerable. So since this app is a AI, real-time protection with features of real-time location tracking and AI-driven safety recommendations. This helps people and women to go safely, ma'am. And this works with first user register contacts and safety preferences, ma'am. The first step two, the user can register to their trusted contacts. Um, and next step is to in the using this the AI system is designed to detect potential threats by analyzing user behavior and environmental cues. And, and the third is it is used to detect potential threats and sends immediate SOS actions, ma'am. So when it detects some distress movements, it using the tab there is a SOS button. By clicking that the message will send to the friends like to whom we have saved the trusted contacts. It can go as a notification to them. And with this app we can ensure some safeness during when we are traveling alone. And it also provide a live audios or video streaming to provide evidence during a distress situation. And the app can activate live audio and video streaming. This feature not only documents the event but also serves as a deterrent for potential threats. And local authority notification from nearby people can nearby like this feature is crucial for ensuring that professional help can reach the user promptly. If you are in any emergency situation, this can also help to reach the nearby people's or any authority notification, ma'am. And coming to the main target audience and market sites are, it first comes to women between 16 aged between 16 to 45, especially in urban and urban areas, making them ideal users for mobile safety solutions that can provide immediate support in emergency situations. And secondary audience can be come under parents, employers, and educational institutions. So parents often feel concerned about their daughters, especially for their children's safety in public places in school and during committees and everywhere. So by using this app, they can enhance their children's security and give them peace of mind. And also employees. Many women are nowadays are working as employee. We can also offer it to the any MNC or any companies, so that they can ensure that the women employees can go home safely, and also so they are probably a secondary audience, so which can enhance workplace morale and reduce liability risk associated with workplace safety, and the and also an educational institution for girl students who are going coachings and everywhere, they can also use it as a safety app into their protocols to enhance student security and confidence. And also coming to global market size, there are over
Sivdharani, try to wrap up in like 30 seconds now, okay?
okay, ma'am. There are over 2.5 billion women who could benefit from this safety app, and so I would say that the growth rate of the we can also provide it to companies, and 1 minute, ma'am. So we can also provide it, offer it as a freemium model, like basic features. We can provide it freely, and with premium subscription also we can do it as a with 100 to 200 racks per month. And the goal is to most users will start with free features, but premium features provide more advanced security options that they can pay for. So coming to the point, I would like to conclude that so using this app, the women can feel very safe while they are traveling, and this helps to reduce the distress tension while traveling alone. So since this impact is to the still security powered SOS Women Safety app, users can travel with around the surroundings with peace of mind. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Over to the panelists now.
Whether is it going to deter the threat by how, like, a female will take out the app, will send a notice to the current
No, sir.
nearby people, or how?
If they feel unsafe, means while they can press the SOS button. Otherwise, if any distress or any moments that seems very emergency, means it will detect it and sends messages, notifications to the trusted contacts or any nearby local authorities.
But the immediate threat, one thing what I can say is induce some kind of a sound, a very screeching kind of a sound, which raises an alarm to everything around, all the people around. That will gauge the attention, and that will have people notice that this lady is in trouble. Otherwise, sending a notice by the time the help comes, maybe very early also, but it can be late. It's a very much required product for the safety of women.
Sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, Sivdharani, for the idea. Panelists, you can take your time to score the idea accordingly. And in the meantime, we have another idea in the panel, Pravina. She had joined earlier, but she was facing a technical issue. She had joined back. Hopefully, we'll be able to hear you now.
Can
Pravina,
you hear
please.
my?
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
And Shivdharani, please feel free to leave.
Thank you, ma'am.
Shall I present my screen now?
Yes, yes, please do. Yes, we can see.
Good evening to one and all present here. I am Pravina, currently pursuing BECE in Vivekananda College of Engineering for Women. Today I am going to present a product about smart farming technology for poultry health management. A startup name was Clacker, cracking the code on poultry illness. So before getting to know about my product, I like to give an overview about how I get the idea of the product from my pain point. My family member were running a poultry farm. In that farm, there are so many losses I have seen since my childhood because of chick death, over temperature, and lack of egg quantity. So what I came across this innovative product. Basically, a Basically, a poultry farm construction was east to west. Its total square feet was 11,000 square feet. In that 11,000 square feet, we can keep a innovative product to kit. Starting front of months, the farmers only feed for chicks 18 to 20 weeks a small egg. 26 week onwards, we can sell into the market. So in 1 year, a layer egg can lay eggs approximately 330 eggs. So normally, elders say that construct the poultry farm with more length and breadth because to give more spaces between chicks and to prevent heat. It investigates the impact use of intensive poultry production method has been linked to the emission of a variety of pollutants into the atmosphere. These emissions can pose detrimental effects on greenhouse gas concentrations. Over temperature can lead death to the chick. From 2000 to 2024, there are so many technologies has been released to help the poultry farm owners like AI, precision technique, and IoT enabled, but it does not work it for the poultry farm owners based on their needs. So was I introduced my innovative product. So in light of these considerations, ammonia gas, H2S gas sensors, and temperature sensors has been proposed. The platform has been designed to be integrated and easy to monitor the gas levels, ammonia gas levels, and temperature through a website. So already there is a sprinkler system is in existing. Temperature sensitive sprinkler system employs zone specific activation, irrigating high temperature areas while maintaining dormancy in cooler zones. An ammonia scrubbing system integrated into the exact ductwork captures and neutralizes these emissions via a wet scrubbing process. In the poultry farm, in the exhaust region, we are inserting the wet scrubber system. So a real-time monitoring and alert system integrated a web-based dashboard visually represent process parameters in graphical and tabular formats, triggering automated notifications and alerts when the ammonia gas concentrations and, uh, and temperature level exceed in predefined thresholds. So when the temperature is more than 35 degrees Celsius, the sprinkler system is automatically activated. In a product, we are setting a manual operated system and also a automated system. We can automatically automate and we can view the ammonia gas temperature in a website. Poultry farm can only maintain that workers only maintain for 8 hours. In that 8 hour itself, because of ammonia gas, they can catch issues like lung issues, heart issues, and so breathing problems and so on. While using a product, the poultry farm owners can monitor 24 hours anytime through a website and control the poultry farm. These are competitive technologies. There are so many technologies have been introduced to help the poultry farm owners from 2000 to 2023, but it not works fully for the poultry farm owners. So in a product design, we have designed the product design and we have test in that field. Now we are in the marketing and sales stage. So this is a block diagram. So we are fixing the sensors. The sensors collect the physical data by using ESP32 processor. The data are collected into digital form, and then the data are passed through a website. By using a website, the poultry farm owners can access.
Ravina,
So,
please try to wrap up in 30 seconds now.
yeah, okay.
Thank you.
These are a graph. These are initial manufacturing costs. For one kit, we have spent 5,185. For in if the poultry farm was in an off acre, that off acre we can fix a 2 kit and a profit. A product for other application, we can use it for not only for poultry farms, we can also use for mushroom growth dashboard. Whether in mushroom cultivation also they can look for temperature, humidity. We can also monitor in those ways.
Okay, Pravina, considering the time limit, maybe we'll pause your slides here.
Okay.
We'll take up the question from panelists. In case you think that one of your slides could answer the question, you can feel free to present it then. But over to the panelists now.
Thank you so much, Pravina. Really good idea. I don't have questions, but I just wanted to appreciate that you have taken a real example and done some real research and prototype. So good to see that. Thank you for that.
Just a minute. I have also on video. Just one.
Oh, sorry, Pravina, we won't be able to take so much of time.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
So we will move over to the panelists. If you do not have any questions, please feel free to score the idea. And in the meantime, we have another idea in the panel. So Pravina, please feel free to leave. Minukuri Risha. Idea 10959. So if you are there on the bridge, please unmute yourself, share your video or share your slides.
Oh, yes, ma'am. One moment. Like within a moment, I will be sharing my screen. Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Not yet.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. You'll see a green button at the bottom of the screen which says share. You can use that button to present your screen.
Okay, ma'am. Oh. Okay, ma'am. Is it visible
Yes,
now?
we can see it now. Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, ma'am.
And please be mindful of the time limit, 5 minutes. We won't exceed beyond that, okay?
Yes, sure.
Thank you.
So, good afternoon to all the panelists and everyone. This is Risha presenting IoT-based smart garbage collection system. So basically, in the existing project, we could see that there are many overflowing trash cans and trash bins throughout the areas, or else in the urban areas, or else throughout the campus. It may be irrespective of the university or like that. But by seeing those particular trash cans, like we came up with a solution called smart dustbins. Like in the foreign countries, we may see like there are several smart dustbins. So that dustbin it automatically opens and where we can throw the dust and we can come back so that it will be getting closed. But and on an addition to this project, I'm coming up with an idea like, so what we want to do is introducing a particular module under the smart bin that like when we go near to the dustbin, we can throw the dust and we can come back. That is the one functionality which is already inbuilt. The second functionality is when the trash level, like the particular trash level of a particular bin, if it is exceeding the limit, if it is like we are fixing up to 50, we are fixing it up to almost 50% of the dustbin, like according to calculation of the length of the bin. If it is exceeding the limit, then automatically what happens is it sends an alert to the particular near the garbage collector or else who tries to pick up the garbage to the nearby particular bins. So he comes like there will be several dustbins like in the locality or else in the urban areas. There may be around 10 to 15 dustbins which is almost about to fill. So once it is getting notified, the particular dustbins, like since there are 10 similar dustbins, these 10 similar dustbins will be collected by the garbage collector by using algorithms like Dijkstra's algorithm, like in order to have a shortest path search. So that in order to avoid the overflowing of the trash cans, he can first pick up the most filled garbage bin, and other ones will be picked up one after the other by using the particular GSM. Since the GSM module is there, we can directly move on to the next, like that. So that is the proposed idea which we are coming up with. That's it, ma'am. That's the basic idea. And I want to show you a small website over here.
Okay, we'll move to the panelists. In the meantime, panelists, if you have any questions, please feel free to raise it.
You plan to have these IT-enabled dustbins, sell it across to the households, or cleaning companies? Like,
Sir, it is totally related to the nearby household thing, sir. So that not only near to the particular houses, it would be for everyone so that it would have a particular eco-friendly nature or as a sustainability, like it maintains a sustainability like that.
so the notification will be sent to the nearest garbage collector, and then they will be having a dashboard on their mobile, and they will come to know that these are the dustbins that are filled, and they will go and they will collect those. This is
Yes.
how.
So in this particular website, sir, I guess you are able to see this. So in this, we are moving like first by using the Raspberry Pi, we'll be installing the GSM module. Then it speaks to the cloud. Then alert system will be provided to the particular nearby garbage collector through the mobile app.
Have you considered the dependencies and risks that it requires a lot of knowledge
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
assessment for those garbage collectors, as well as creating this and having
Yes,
them used it?
yes, sir. Actually, we have like almost we are to an end, sir. We are implementing in our university first. Once it is succeeded, we want to implement it on the larger scale, sir. First, we want to go on with the smaller scale, then to the larger scale. So, implementing at the university level, it costed around 36,000 total, sir. Where the hardware only costed around 28,350 and the deployment is 4,000 and other operational related functional, those all functions was around 3,650 like that, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, if you do not have any other question, we'll move over to the panelists to score the idea. And while we do that, uh, you can feel free to leave. There is another idea. I don't know the name of the person. It's 10958. Can you just come unmute yourself, introduce yourself? 10958. It says acquire here. Yeah, please unmute yourself.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, yes. Okay, idea 10958. If you're not available, we'll just move to the next idea.
Ma'am, mine is 10959.
No. I'm not. Yeah, I think yours is done, right? You can feel free to leave. I'm talking about the next person.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. If you are not available, Kanya Mudhu, are you open to take your idea?
Hello,
Yes,
am
we
I
can hear you.
audible, ma'am?
Yes. Please go ahead.
Yes, good evening, everyone, and thank you for the opportunity to present today. My name is Kania Mudhu, and I'm currently pursuing my BTech degree in CS in Sri
Just a
Manaswaran.
minute. Just a minute.
Yes, ma'am.
There was somebody else presenting the screen. No, go ahead. Go
May I
ahead.
continue, ma'am?
Yes, please do.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. And I'm really excited to share with you a unique opportunity that I believe that has the potential to empower women through technology. Over the next few minutes, I'll walk you through how we plan to empower women through technology and the value it brings to women and why this is the right moment to act. So, ma'am, can I share my presentation?
Yes, please do. Yes, we can see your screen. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Excuse me. So, e-commerce platforms for women entrepreneurs. So, my idea is to develop an online marketplace specifically designed for women-owned business. So, I stand for this point because I think that as I come from the rural part of India, women are not mostly allowed to travel for their businesses. So, an online platform can be the right path for them to make sure they reach their dreams and goals and provide features like product listing, secure payment gateways, and inventory management and marketing tools. So, we can offer them workshops and train programs on digital marketing and e-commerce best practices and we can make sure every woman in India and maybe apart from India can be beneficial by this. So financial literacy app. So we can create a mobile app to educate women about financial concepts like budgeting, savings, investing, and debt management. So we can include interactive tools like quizzes and personalized financial plans. So the benefits of this is empowerment and economic independence. So women can be financially freedom and they can take control over business decisions. So it also has them access to a global market so they can reach wider audience and targeted marketing tools. We can excuse me. So it can be cost effective operation because when you do things online we can make lower startup costs and scalability. So skill based job matching platforms, so we can develop a platform that connects women with relevant job opportunities based on their experience and skills. As we educate women we can they may be able to understand their path in which they are skilled and experienced. So we can offer training programs in demand skills like coding, data analysis, and digital marketing. By this, they can understand how creating things online works, and it may be easy for them to move a step forward. Provide career counseling and mentorship services. So we can help women pursue their dreams and they can understand it properly. So coming to the psychological aspect for women, we can create a mental health chatbot. We can build an AI chatbot to provide mental health support and resources. The chatbot can offer information on stress management, anxiety, depression, and other mental health issues. So, this not only concerns for teenagers but also for women in all age groups, because women know that we go through post pregnancy and pre pregnancy depressions and all. So, it would be helpful for them to overcome those, understand themselves through the mental health chatbot. Moving on to the next one, we can create the online mental health community. We can create a safe and supportive online community where women can connect with each other and share their experiences. Because we as Indians, we know like how women are going through in their each and everyday life. So they have to struggle from their start to the end of the day. So I personally want a safe and supportive environment for women. So we can offer group therapy sessions, mindfulness exercises, and journalizing prompts. We can help them understand themselves more and achieve their goals and dreams. Provide resources on mental health awareness and stigma reduction. So, when we strengthen their mental health, they can know themselves more. It not only makes them a better person, but also makes us a better society.
Okay, I think we should wrap it up now, please.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Over to the panelists. Please feel free to raise any questions you have and score the ideas accordingly.
Sorry, ma'am.
No, I was asking the panelists to raise any question if they have.
Okay.
Otherwise, they will just score it.
Yeah, I mean, one thing, Kanya, how does it
Yes,
differ
sir.
from the Microsoft Copilot or Gemini chatbot? They are also chatbot assistant. How does it differ with your idea?
With my idea, we can focus on the actual and specific part in which they suffer from, and we can help them overcome it. Like I'm sorry to put in the negative points, but we know that many women are being harassed these days, and we know it as a society, so they are being traumatized by it, if I'm not wrong. So we can focus on those parts especially and give them a therapy session and make them overcome their traumas.
Okay, Kanya, your idea is fine, but I would like you to think a little more and come up with a bit more interesting points. Thank
Yeah,
you.
sure, sir.
Thank you, sorry.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, I just had a couple of points, like how the other mentor also mentioned. I felt like there are, maybe you should scope it out a little more. There are multiple things, right? You spoke about women literacy, empowerment,
Yes,
then also the chatbot, and then the safety of women, connecting women, the mental health aspect. So it's kind of multiple things. So your thought is really good, and I also agree that it's all needed. But then maybe you should scope it a bit focused, right? You need to see, okay, exactly what we need to have, which is
Yes.
not there currently in the market, and how all of this can be connected together also. And then also think about how, have you already thought about how to make this more secure? Because you spoke about having a secure network and all that. But how will this be secure? Have you thought about this?
Sorry, ma'am, I couldn't get your question.
No, I was just asking, have you thought about how this app will be a secure place for women to connect?
For women to connect.
Because you mentioned about, yeah. Have you thought about how you are going to implement, or is this only an idea that you have?
Actually, this is only an idea, but we can be
Okay.
mindful of what we post, and we can, like avoid sharing of personal details in the app we're going to create. And we can adjust privacy settings on social media to control whoever sees our information, and be cautious about interacting with strangers apart from us, because we are the ones who are initializing it. And we have to research profile to ensure that they are genuine. And
Okay.
we can report and block any suspicious or any other behavior.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank
Okay,
you, ma'am.
thank you. Thank you so much. I think we can move to the next idea, and you can feel free to leave. In the meantime, panelists, please go ahead and score the ideas. We have the next idea, Shraddha.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, Shraddha, we can hear you now.
I'm sharing
And
screen.
Karyamudi, you can feel free to leave. Yes, please do share your screen.
Just 5 minutes. Hello, ma'am.
Yes, we can hear you now.
I'm creating app for students to sell their presentation report, case study, notes, academic content can be monetized through several strategy. Here are some common approach and an estimate of potential earning. Imagine a world where students can not only share their knowledge but also make money from the work they have already done. We are introducing an app where students can sell their presentation, report, case study, etc. academic content to their juniors. Every semester, students create valuable academic content, but they have no way of monetizing it once the course is over. Our app solves this problem by turning their hard work into a source of income. Our app allows students to upload and sell their academic work directly to the other students who need helps. It an easy to use marketplace where knowledge is exchanged for money. We can generate revenue in several ways. For example, we have created a list that I should invest or transaction fees. We take a small commission from each sale. Subscription model. Students pay monthly fee for premium features like unlimited uploads. In app purchase, students can pay for additional tools like enhanced visibility for their content. So for this features listing, students can pay to have their works appear at the top of search result. Earning potential. With 10,000 active users, we estimate the app could generate over 80,000 per month growth as the user base increase. This app not only helps students make money but also fosters a community of knowledge sharing, making education more accessible and profitable for everyone. Thank you.
Okay, great. Oh, do we have more here?
Hello?
Yeah, Shraddha, do we have more?
No, ma'am.
Okay, great. Over to the panelists then. Please feel free to raise any questions that you have. And if not, we can move to the last idea for today. And while I introduce the last idea, you can score the idea on the form that you had. Thank you, Shraddha. You can feel free to leave now.
Yes, ma'am. Sweet.
Varsha, if you are on the bridge, please unmute yourself. If feel free to come on the video, and if you have any slides to present, please do.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Very feeble voice. Can you try again?
Now can you hear me?
Not very clear, Varsha. Can you try to set your mic again?
Now can you?
Any of the panelists able to hear her?
Not
No.
very loud.
Yeah. Varsha, you can take 2 more minutes, and if you want to, you can please try to join again. Since it's the last idea, we can give you 2 more minutes. Please try to join again.
Okay, I'll try to join.
Oh, I just see there's another idea joining us, even though nobody responded to us earlier, but now it seems there is one more idea.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you, Varsha. Please start. Yes, we can see your screen. Please start.
Okay, my idea is stylish, a smart AI wardrobe. I'll talk about the problem statement. Most people find it very hard to organize the clothes, and whenever they want to go to any event, they find it more difficult to choose a dress. And if they take any dress and if they think that that dress is not good, they'll again have to fold it and keep it inside. It actually makes them more stressful, and they find it very difficult to choose a good cloth and match the outfits. So to help the users to save their time and also reduce the stress, this stylus is very helpful. It is very consumption of time is very less when it is already organized. You just have to wear it. You can choose it and wear it. It also gives many style suggestions. Many existing smart wardrobe systems have 3 main features. That is, it tracks the clothing, it suggests outfits, and it also customizes the storage. These 3 things are separately they work on this. So I'm combining all of these features in a single thing. There are 3 products: My Closet, QB, and Nubo, which focuses on these features. The gaps in the existing smart wardrobe systems are limited style understanding, lack of personalization, and data privacy concerns. As they choose many outfits, the smart screen is integrated in front of the wardrobe, and the cost is very high, and due to technical limitations also. These are some customizable wardrobe shapes. These are the features. And it also this wardrobe has an AI powered smart screen which is integrated in front of it. This smart screen provides features provides outfits, accessories, and everything according to the occasion, weather, and it also analyzes the body type and skin tone. It also has multifaceted
Sorry,
applications like
sorry to interrupt.
hairstyle, makeup, accessories, and also footwears. All of this, all of these recommendations will be given from the smart screen according to the outfit you choose.
Your slide is not moving, Varsha. Can you see it?
We can see it, but we're only seeing the first screen.
I'll try sharing it again.
No, it was shared. You need to enter into PPT mode. Share again, please.
Now can you see it?
We can see a screen, but you need to enter into PPT mode. Click on from current slide. We see from current slide, left hand side top.
Now can you see it?
Yes. Good.
Should I show the previous slides?
Now that I think we understood. You can continue from this.
Okay. It also has a mobile app from which you can track the outfits. Like the day-to-day outfits, what you're wearing, you can see it in the mobile app. And also you can arrange the dresses, you can organize the dresses, whatever you have. You can see every dresses, tops and accessories and everything you can see in the app. One minute.
Varsha, we are not able to hear you. Are you trying to speak?
Yes.
Yeah, we actually lost you in between.
I'm not able to share my screen every screen.
Yeah, maybe just move to the next. You don't have to go to the presentation mode. You can just click on the slide which you're talking about.
I'm not able to go to the next slide.
Okay, is your slide hung? Is that what he's trying to say?
Yes.
Okay,
Now
that's okay. That's okay. You can just talk about the idea because you're anyways up the time. Like take 30 seconds to wrap your idea now.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay, we again lost you. So that's okay. We'll just move to the panelists, and if I think we got the sense of what the idea is about, if they have any questions, they will ask you the questions. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, to the panelists now.
How does it work? Like you scan all your clothes and you feed it, load it to your app, and it is connected to your calendar, and on the basis of your daily routine or any party coming next week, this app is going to decide and throw you those combinations that you can wear.
Yeah, you
Is that how
can.
it works?
It has many features, like different types to choose. Like if you want to go for a party, there is like party where there is separate section for that. So it provides many outfit selections, and from
So
that
this is
you
what I was
can.
asking. Like, do we have to scan all the dresses over first and then load it into the app? Then
Yes,
only it will give us the
first.
combinations on daily
Yes,
basis,
first you
right?
have to do that.
Okay.
It also has virtual try-ons.
Okay. Very interesting. Something very different. Of course, I'm sure many people, many ladies, and many people around the world would be needing this kind of thing. I have seen these kind of apps like wardrobe management. What is so unique about you already know that there are so many apps around it. Who does the wardrobe management? What is so unique?
Yeah, many apps have everything separately. Like virtual try-ons, just it has only one feature. I'm combining all the features, and also I'm giving additional features. Like you can also keep like outfit of the day challenge to keep them like communicate with your friends. Like they can have a friendly competition. I'm going to add many additional features, and you can also it also has AI, so you can also talk with that and get.
Okay, got it. AI is there everywhere. Of course,
Yes.
we will get a lot of from AI. How much is that you're expecting? That how much it will penetrate the market? What will be the sales and how much will it? Okay,
I think
Indian market and
1
across
lakhs
the globe. Okay.
to 3, the starting basic thing with the basic
And
features, not the advanced features.
sure. Thank you. This is very different, and good luck. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Okay, this is the last idea. So we have wrapped this up early. All the panelists, thank you so much. I am assuming we don't have any more questions. Great. So you can feel free to score the idea through the form that was shared earlier. And once again, thank you so much. You'll get like a gratitude of note from us as well. We'll also share a feedback link with all of you to provide us inputs on all the improvements areas, because I'm sure this is the first time. We want to do it more times in the future. And we'll appreciate honest feedback from all of you to make it a better event. And thank you, Varsha, for the idea. It was a very interesting concept. Thank you so much, guys. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How do I get out?
Thank you, Harika. Thank you, Eddie.
Yeah, thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Vaidehi ma'am. Thank you, everybody.
Yes, thank you, Harika. It has been very helpful you being here.
This is going
Thank
on.
you so much, Akka, for having me here. I learned so many things. I got
Good,
some
good.
extended ideas when I'm listening to those ideas.
It happens. It happens with me and Vaibhav also. So we just get deep in here. We didn't plan to moderate it, but when it
Yes.
started, we just couldn't leave. So it happens.
Yeah.
Such a great remark for the YouTube feed to end. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.